Welcome back, everybody. It's time to continue the Crimson Diamond, made by Julia Minamata. She did a great job on this game so far, and I'm looking forward to continuing it. So let's get into this chapter 5 that we're at, where we can't seem to get a jar to this MF. I also may have forgotten to get music for the background. There we go. Gotta be a dark and stormy night. Okay. Alright. So we've been trying to tell this dude to give him this jar. Get her face as that emote, that I would ask permission from Julia Minamata first. But it is a great face for an emote. Show jar. Give jar. Give ranger jar. No thank you, Miss Maple. Ask about jar. I'm afraid I can't help you with that, Miss Maple. Ask about jam jar. Ask about Nessa jar. Mother. This is the only thing that confuses me. We've gotten all of these clues, right? But, and she even says I should show him the jar. But when I try to show him the jar, he just says no. Kefka. Kefka? Ask about Jar Jar. Ask about murder. Ask about hair. Tell Ranger Murdoch about my overall findings regarding Margot's death. You tell him. I examined Margot's body. We went through this. The skin lesions and the hair, yes. Oh. The fingernails, yep. You mentioned garlic and around the mouth. Ask about findings. You can't use finding. Ask about find. Okay. At least when she was doing the backgrounds and stuff, I saw her stream. Yeah, I tagged her on Blue Sky, and I told her that I was really enjoying her game, and I appreciated all the work and effort she put into it, and how on point it is of the old Sierra games. Like, it's spot on. Jar you retrieved from the Raging River side is a damp strip of flypaper. This looks like one of Jack's jam jars. Show flypaper. Wait, oh wait. Ask about flypaper. And the latch contains arsenic. Isn't that strange? I should tell him about this jam jar I found. I'm gonna leave that there. I'll leave that there. I've tried so many things to tell this ranger about this jam jar. I don't know how to tell him. Get paper from jar. Get fly paper from jar. It's difficult to get a closer look at the fly paper in the jar, but you conclude that you can see it well enough. Yeah, the creator is the Twitch streamer. I should get her Twitch and link it at the moment. Actually, let me snag it real quick. I just followed her recently. Minamata, that's it. I think she might be a YouTube. Is she a Twitch streamer? She might be a Twitch streamer. She doesn't have her Twitch on her profile. Is it Polly? It's not Polly. I believe Julia Minamata is Canadian, and Polly I don't believe is Canadian. Ah, here it is. I got it. She just streamed 3 days ago. It's a _Maple Story. This is her. This is her Twitch. There you go. Secret Canadian Polly. Okay. A underscore maple mystery. Okay, give a display jar. Ask about jam jar murder. Like, jar mystery? I just don't know how to do this. Am I missing, like, one thing in order for him to just see it? That I don't know. But it specifically says to give it to him, and I just can't. Make us so comfortable in the things. Wait, did I never get what's her face's shoe size? Note speed? What? Did I never get? I bet I never got her shoe size, did I? Corvus is 14. I never got Nessa's shoe size. Maybe that's it. Nessa, I don't think I got her shoe size, so that might be what we're missing here. How would we get that? Where would we see Nessa's shoe size at? Are they still in here? Where would I get Nessa's shoe size? I think that might be it. I forgot we needed to get everybody's shoe size earlier, and hers was not available. Oh, shit. Oh, Kimmy. Oh, hi, Nancy. Is something wrong? I think it's time to move on. I feel like I've worn out my welcome here. Oh, why do you say that? The people here are so unfriendly, rude even. I much prefer birds and the great outdoors. Not to mention, poor Margot. The lodge is full of so much tension, angry muffled voices, slamming doors. I'm going to head to bed soon. Maybe things will look better in daylight. I hope so, Kimmy. Good night. Good night, Nancy. Is the jam jar? Where could I get her shoes from? Where would be a good spot to see her? Where would she leave her shoes at? I think she said she put stuff in the blue trunk, right? Where's Jack at? Ask about blue trunk. Ask about key. Ask about blue trunk key. Ask about key to blue trunk. Oh, the mudroom is a good point. I don't think she ever had her shoes in here, though. The only boots down there are both Jack's and Evan's, I think. Ask about Nessa's feet. Okay, I forgot we needed that. Okay, so at least it gives us something to look to. Oh wait, she stepped on some of these, right? Take stepped on paper. Look, stepped paper? Take paper? Look shoes. Look shoe print. Nessa stepping on the documents scattered over the lush carpet has created very clear imprints of her shoes. There we go. I already know Kimmy's shoe size, so this shoe print must belong to Nessa. These shoe prints definitely came from a woman's shoe, judging from the heel, and none of the men have feet nearly this small. I'd say Nessa wears a size 8. That could be useful information. Nessa's shoe print matches one of the shoe prints I found outside the smokehouse. It's possible that she's involved in Mr. Richards' disappearance, but I need to verify that. Upon closer inspection, you'd think you could barely discern a couple of oily spots on one of the papers. Look oily. Sniff. Look oil. Look spots. Okay. Take shoe print. Look shoe print. Okay. Nessa's size 8. Oh yeah, powder the spot. Powder shoe. No, won't work. Well, that helps a lot. I completely forgot about that at the end of the last stream, so ask about shoes. These boots, oh wait. Ask about shoe prints. Ask about jar. We got her shoe size now, that's successful. Ask about scene. Ask about smokehouse. Don't get it. How do I get you that jar? I got the shoe print size. So I got the magic shoe prints. Maybe it... Wait, is Nathan here right now? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, God. I do have to give it to him. Oh, my God. There's so much I'm forgetting. Thank you. He was in the smokehouse, and I had to return to him when I got the proper stuff. Oh! Nancy, I'm busy here. Please step outside. Mr. Richard, what happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have any, please leave me to figure it out. Oh, of course. I'm relieved that I stumbled upon it, but on the other, where's Mr. Richards and what happened to him? I need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Maybe then he'll... I mean, Mr. Richards seems to have been dragged into the smokehouse, though I'm still not sure why. I need to learn everyone's shoe size before I can make a definitive conclusion on who's involved. I also recovered one of Corpse's vest buttons. I should go back to the jetty and take a closer look. What's at the jetty? Scuff marks, shoe prints, they also splashes of spilled liquid. This is across the jetty. Some of this looks like it may have once been crystal decanter. Bridger's boots are size 12. The shoe print looks much larger, but I should examine it more closely. Examine shoe print. Upon inspection, you ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14 foot. Okay. We knew this, though. At least I thought we did. Oh, maybe Nessa's footprint? Sniff. Look liquid. Examine liquid. Liquid is absorbed dock. It's just whiskey. Yep. We did this one. Jetty is dry. Examine marks. The direction of the scuff marks appeared to lead away from the jetty into the woods to the north. And these scuff marks were made by rubber-soled shoes. The Richards wore rubber-soled shoes and boots. Yeah, we've been there. Examine jar. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar. A strip of damp fly paper inside the jar and a sooty footprint on the outside of the jar. Include it's Nessa. Yeah, we knew that. Examine footprint. You can see a smattering of shoe prints here that appear to come from two different size shoes. 4 size 14, but there are a few that must be size 8. Examine south path shoe prints. Oh, we did not do that. Okay. Examine shoe print. Size 14, size 8. Appears that someone wearing size 14. Who prints of these learning? We know who it is. You still won't let me in there, huh? What am I missing on this pathway here? Keep saying the jetty specifically, but what is there more to look around here? And there, rotting log on the outside. A dirt path leads north into the forest, which leads the bridge. Scuff marks and what the shoe prints. You can see puddles of liquid and overturned drinking glass. Okay, examine decanter again. Here, the shed remains of his clearly crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw this in Mr. Richards' hands as he was seated right here on this jetty. What on earth happened here? The decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this. Evan Ness's fingerprints are on the crystal decanter shards. Oh wait, maybe I should take that. Take decanter. Crystal decanters been shattered to Jack Brad. It's not safe for you to handle. That's the potential crime scene. I really ought not to. I guess, yeah, but like cattails. Cattails form a natural barrier on the riverbed, protecting incautious wanderers from a wet fate. Examine the jetty itself. Well, there are some splashes of liquid on the jetty. They don't appear to be water from the river. Look at all this broken glass. I can also see some scuffs and a wet shoe print. The oily path and check as you go. We did, though. Well, I'm curious. Examine path. Oop. Oh my goodness. There we go. Closer to the area, like there's, okay. On the southern east portion of the grass, there's scrapes. Examine scrapes. Scrapes in the grass are deep, as if someone was literally digging their heels in to resist an outside force. The scuffs and scrapes are definitely leading away from the part of the forest and down the eastern path. I'm pretty sure I found scuff marks made by Richard's rubber-soled shoes on the jetty. These look like they were made with similar action by the same person. I don't think it's unreasonable to believe that Mr. Richards was dragged from the jetty and through these woods. Examine hair. A lot of the hair have their follicles intact. Long brown hair. Take hair. You take some of the long brown and gray hair. This might be a useful bit of evidence. Oh. Okay. Long gray and brown hairs you found caught on the broken branches of the tree. These long gray and brown hairs still have their follicles, indicating they were removed with some force. I found these caught on some broken branches. It looks like there was a struggle in the woods. Only Nessa has hair like this. Okay. We grab the hair now. Examine branch. Examine tree. You don't see anything that would require okay, examine liquid. Puddles of whiskey are staggered at irregular intervals, both on and off the path, almost as if whoever was responsible for them was also staggering. Doesn't bode well. Okay, now that I have hair, maybe they'll let us. I'll need to come to some conclusions. Searcher seems to drag. Yep, I need to learn everyone's shoe size. I've also recovered one of Corvus's vest. Haven't I learned everybody's shoe size? Is there one shoe size I have not figured out? Let's see. Nessa's size 8. We got the size 14 as well. There's size 14. Nathan is size 16. Kimmy is 6.5. Jack is 12. Evan is 12. Margot is 5.5. Who are we missing here? Nathan, maybe? No, Nathan has size 16. Nathan, Kimmy, Jack, Evan, Margot, Corvus, and Nessa. Like, examine My shoes. Look self. Look feet. Ask about my shoe size. Okay. Do we have Alberts? Don't think we do. Oh, Albert was the one that we didn't have the feet yet. Okay. Albert's the one blocking this now, are they? We've got to figure out his shoe size. You again. Ask about shoes. Can't think of a reason why I would tell you that. Look, shoes. Has a store of a couple extra pair of fancy patent. Examine shoes. You can see a small number 12 marked on the inside of the shoes. Fantastic. I've gotten everyone's shoe size. Corvus wears size 14. He was involved in the altercation at the jetty. Nessa and Corvus's shoe prints were found leading away from the jetty. Not to mention, their shoe prints are all around the smokehouse. According to what I've deduced, Nessa and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards at the jetty and dragged him into the smokehouse. Their shoe prints are all over the jetty and leading to the smokehouse. The scuff marks I've found came from rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richards wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of Corvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse as well. Some of Nessa's hair was caught in a tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's definitely unusual. Nessa and Corvus were discussing something about a will, but whose? Oh, but I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking for Evan's and Nessa's father's will. But I know that their father didn't leave behind a will. Uh-oh. Could Nessa and Corvus be writing their own will and trying to force Evan to sign it? But how would that be of any help to them unless... Uh-oh. I'm satisfied with my investigation so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse and share what I've learned with Nathan. Yo, what's up, Mike Speedy Adventures? How you doing? Being speedy, undoubtedly. Alright, Nathan. I got everything. Nathan, I have a theory about what happened to Evan. I'm listening. There are shoe prints all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse. Yes, I saw those, but I have no idea who those could belong to. I do. I did a bit of detective work and learned the shoe size of everyone in the lodge. You did. I certainly did. And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Mr. Richards off the jetty and into the smokehouse. That makes a lot of sense to me, Nancy, but where is he now? That's what we need to find out. You're absolutely right about that. Please let me take a look in here and see what I can find. You've done very well, Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed. Thanks, Nathan. I'll try not to let you down. If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible. Will do. Oh, one more thing. Yes, Nancy? Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something. I'm not sure what. She's made a mess of the study. There are papers all over. I think it has something to do with a will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night. A will? Come to think of it, they were discussing Evan's and Nessa's father's will. That was after dinner yesterday. Mr. Richards Sr. didn't leave a will, I know that. Which means Nessa and Corvus aren't trying to get him to reveal its location. I think they want even more than that. What if Nessa and Corvus intend on creating a new will, but it's Evan's? To ensure Nessa will inherit the lodge and land after he dies. I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us about this ersatz will and the mineralogical report then. Good luck, Nancy. Good luck to you, too. Okay, what have we here? Alright, save. Something happened. Joy. Oh, it's amazing so far. I love it. Also, they killed me in a previous... yeah. Alright, let's look around. An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. The smokehouse is in disarray. Debris covers the table and floor, and there might even be something on the wall. Eek, what happened here? Look at the wall. The rough stone wall of the smokehouse, much like the floor, has been blackened by smoke. You can just barely make out a symbol low on the wall and under the table. Examine symbol. The symbol appears to be a circle within a circle. The small circle is copiously filled in with a red substance. Uh-oh. I wonder what the symbol is painted with. It's definitely not paint. It's sticky, drippy red, and a bit chunky. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Take... Wait. Powder symbol? Sniff symbol. Wondering if you regret it, you carefully smell the dripping, sticking-looking red symbol on the wall. Oh, it smells like raspberries. Well, that's a relief. It's raspberry jam. Woof. Alright, well, it's just... You see tiny slittering gicks on the smokehouse floor. You can barely make out some yellow fibers on the floor of the smokehouse. Do I also see some crumbs? Examine floor. Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see that the yellow fibers on the floor of the smokehouse are from hempen rope. The fibers have broken off into small twisted strands, possibly caused by friction. What, or who could have done this? Could it be that Mr. Richards was tied up here in the smokehouse? Uh-oh. You can also clearly see cookie crumbs on the floor. These look like crumbs from the cookies that Jack was baking earlier. I even see bits of jam. Take crumbs? Crumbs seem relevant to this because you don't want them in your pocket. True. Look, table. It was clearly used to prepare the meat before it's preserved. Countless cuts and scratches on the surface, stained by blood and ash. Colorful shards and debris cover the table. Damn the table. These are jagged fragments of Jordan almonds scattered all over the table. Oh boy. Why in the world would Jordan almonds be in the smokehouse? Uh-oh. Look, salt. The bag of salt has been opened, revealing the coarse rock salt. Look in bag. Look keg. A pickle jar, bar jar of salt and meats. Examine barrel. Alright, fine. Examine cauldron. Look pot. A large pot in the corner is a stage of food preparation, but you're not knowledgeable in these processes. Look in pot. Examine. We'll get it eventually. Large iron pot doesn't benefit from closer examination. Yeah, Evan definitely had the cookie crumbs in his pocket. Thumbprint cookie crumbs in the smokehouse. And the rope fibers. Evan may have been tied up in the smokehouse. Oh no. Look, meat. The meat and fish are delectable. Your mouth waters. Salmon meat. They look incredibly appetizing to you. Is there anything else here at this point? There's some salt on the floor. We got the cookie crumbs. We got the symbol that was behind the table. Nothing else seems to be of much note here. But there are definite telltale signs. When I leave, there's no telling who could come here and tamper with the scene inside. I don't think I'm quite done with my investigation. I should examine the inside. Okay. Tie Nessa and Corvus to the scene. Finding fingerprint. Oh, yeah, duh. Why wouldn't I powder the room? Powder table. Powder crumb? Or powder almonds? Simply dust the Jordan almond fragments for fingerprints, and amazingly, you're able to recover a partial fingerprint from one of the larger pieces of Jordan almonds. Examine fingerprint. For comparing the partial fingerprints you obtained from the Jordan almond pieces, you conclude Nessa is the one who crushed these Jordan almonds in the smokehouse. Alright. Take fingerprint, maybe? Take fingerprint almond. Carefully apply a bit of tape to the partial fingerprint and you reel in the jagged piece of the Jordan almond. You mark in the back of the fingerprint as evidence taken from shattered Jordan almonds found in the smokehouse. Powder, rope? Powder, okay. Nessa's fingerprints found in the smokehouse. Alright. Powder, let's see. Figure out the symbol. Yeah, that's true. Powder the crumbs? Oh, that's not gonna work. Look symbol again. There seems to be some sort of symbol sloppily painted on the wall under the table. I'm not surprised Nathan missed that. If I was a bit taller, I wouldn't have seen it myself. Examine symbol. Circle within a circle symbol on the wall. The smaller circles fill with this red sticky substance. Red color looks a bit gory until you know that it's just raspberry jam. Aha! I think I figured it out. Nessa crushed the Jordan almonds on the table. Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be she was trying to weaponize them against him? Maybe that's why Nessa brought the Jordan almonds in the first place. She could have been scheming this entire time. Judging from the frayed rope fibers, Mr. Richards could have been tied up in the smokehouse after he disappeared from the jetty. I think Mr. Richards partially freed himself and painted a symbol with raspberry jam. He took care to conceal the symbol under the table. It could indicate where he was taken next. The symbol looks like the thumbprint cookie that I saw Jack baking, and their middles were filled with raspberry jam. I remember Jack saying that Mr. Richards likes to stash the cookies in his pockets. And I did find cookie crumbs on the floor in the smokehouse. I know that another name for the thumbprint cookie is Hollangrata. Hollangrata means raspberry cave in Swedish, so if Mr. Richards is trying to help people find him, then he's in a place that would be like a raspberry cave. Garnets. He must be taken to the garnet mines. What's Nessa planning? I don't have a good feeling about this. I'll talk to Jack and Nathan. Maybe they can help. Alright. Yeah, we should check the gazebo. Oh, that's fine. Go around the other side, whatever. The black dynamite seed? You're gonna... Nope, not yet. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on here. Throw rock birds. Scream birds. Ladies, okay, talk to birds. Hello, cormorants. Cormorant sounds! Ah, it's obvious, yeah. That was a lot of stretching there a little bit, but hey, like, it makes sense. In a way. Grab cormorant. You imagine the double-crested cormorant would raise a bit of a fuss if you tried to put it in your pocket. Give cormorant cookie. Give cookie cormorant. I'm trying to get them to kill me. Here's what I'm trying to do. Oh wait, give almond a cormorant. Drop almond. Ask about almond. A cormorant. Double-crested cormorant is the largest one, like neck, web, feet, and a bright orange beak. Knock. Knock wall. Maybe we do need a fish. Maybe we have to come back here later with a fish. They do like fish. Alright. Going back inside. Oh, he actually picked that up in there. Door to the west. The floor is littered with paper. Jack is here. Nathan is here. Save. Let's sure. Talk. Yeah, talk. To man. There we go. You breathlessly tell Nathan and Jack your theory about what happened in the smokehouse, ending with your belief that Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines. You think Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines? Those have been sealed shut for decades, which makes them a perfect place to hide someone. Uh-oh. We should drive out there and check, just in case. I agree. I'll take some time to prep the automobile. To the carriage house. I'll meet you there. I'm going to fetch Ranger Murdoch. They put here in the Lodge Nancy in case Mr. Richards comes back. Wow. Oh. Bye, Nathan. Well, I'm certainly not going to just wait around. I'll convince Jack and Nathan to take me with them. They need all the help they can get. But before I head out, should I check in the other folks on the lodge? Meet Jack and Nathan at the carriage house. Okay. So that's our next objective. Remember when we played pool and I got your thumbprint from it? Those are good times. And nothing here. Nothing more in the mudroom. Alright. Oh! The big blue trunk's lid is up and the padlock hanging open. I wonder what was stored in here. Look in chest. Peer into the blue trunk. There are some old, threadbare linens lining the interior and obscuring the trunk's bottom. But by methodically feeling around inside, you discover a bullet and a blasting cap. My father was in construction. I know a blasting cap when I see one, but why would Albert put these in here? Jack let Albert store his things in this trunk. He wanted to lock this all away. The same as how he demanded to stay in Jack's room, the only bedroom with a lock. Seems like Albert was concerned about keeping his secrets. And he's armed? Uh-oh. Oh, man. The bullet and the blasting cap are still inside the blue trunk. Is it just gonna be that? Okay. You can blow up the cormorants now! Okay. That's interesting. Maybe I should take a closer look at Albert's room. Yeah, I agree. Oh, yeah. Let me save here real quick. You have filled all the save slots. Please delete some. Okay, I may have used a lot of save slots in this game. Just... There we go. Oh, good, we saved with what the fuck again. Yeah, we just didn't bother turning it off. Jack has set up the spare room as a makeshift bedroom for Ranger Murdoch. Examine couch. What couch? Not there anymore, are ya? Wait a second. Why was this door closed? What happened here? Albert's room is a mess. Clothes are hanging haphazardly in the wardrobe. The waste paper basket is stuffed full of papers. And all of his luggage is gone. Examine desk. You see a cigar butt in the upper left drawer. Powder cigar. Get cigar. You take the cigar butt from the desk drawer. One of Albert's cigar butts, he stubbed it in the desk inside the desk drawer. The coat of arms on the label of the cigar butt indicates that it's of Belgian make. The head of the cigar appears to have some oily smudges. Now that you're taking a close look at the cigar butt, you can catch a whiff of its aroma. I smelled this type of cigar before, and not just in the lodge. Ooh. Live on the butt, you know it. It's like it's save always. Is this game being twitched now? There were oily smudges ringing the cigar butt. After a generous application of soot, they are now sooty, oily smudges ringing the cigar butt. Like the fingerprints got smeared at the butt as the butt was being twisted to put it out inside the drawer. I'm glad I tried, though. Examine wardrobe. I mean, that would not have... Look, wardrobe. It's built-in drawer. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, look, floor. What's that on the floor? There's a strip of telegraph tape lying on the floor. The wastepaper basket is stuffed to capacity. I'm not surprised the telegraph tape fell out. A red cylinder is partially hidden under Albert's bed. Examined telegraph. The strip of telegraph tape, much like the one Jack picked up from the train station. Telegraph tape reads as follows. Carl L. proceed to Sulaks with package. Deliver package at 3 a.m. Await further instructions. But well done in Crimson. Well done in Crimson. What could that mean? And who on earth is Carl L? Take paper. Take the crumpled paper out of the newspaper basket. Oh. Take telegraph. You pick up the strip of telegraph. Okay. Strip of telegraph that was retrieved from Albert's desk. The telegraph reads, yeah. These are some crumpled papers you retrieved from Albert's wastebasket. At first the paper looks blank, but upon closer examination you can see faint indentations in them. Interesting. Look. Still, cylinder? Oop. Oh, look down, so I don't fuck this up again. Yes, okay, look, cylinder. The dark under the bed and the cylinder half hidden, you can't quite get it. Take cylinder. You reach down to retrieve the red cylinder from Albert's bed. Uh-oh. I think this is a stick of dynamite. Yep, it's a stick of dynamite, looking as it makes you sweat. Dynamite is not a standard piece of mineralogical equipment. Albert's storing blast caps in the blue trunk and dynamite in his luggage, it seems. I'm starting to think he's not a mineralogist at all. Yep, it's a stick of dynamite. Looking at it makes you sweat. It's dynamite. Examining it much closer wouldn't make me feel any better. Quite the opposite, in fact. Powder papers. Aha! Powdering the crumpled papers reveals some handwriting indentations. Powder dynamite. Papery casing of the dynamite has some very faint oily marks, but its surface is too absorbent for clear fingerprints. It was worth a try. There's some crumpled papers. You've darkened the indentations of the paper, making them more legible. Okay. Examine paper. After darkening the indentations, you can read most of the writing on these crumpled papers. It's clear that Albert wrote on paper that on papers that were on top of these ones, not thinking anyone would be able to detect these faint marks. The first page is a mineralogical report written by Albert declaring that in his opinion the area around Crimson is rich with diamonds. Wait a minute, the second page is another mineralogical report written by Albert, and this one says the area around Crimson has no diamonds at all. Which version of the report is true, and why would Mr. Respite make two versions in the first place? Interesting. Book. Take book. I don't care if he wouldn't appreciate it. He's not a mineralogist. Examine book. Spines are broken, the cover shows no signs. These books are in pristine condition. I guess Albert takes really good care of his books. Yeah, I bet. What else are we missing? Are we missing anything here? I'm thinking of getting the picture. I think I'm getting the picture here. Albert isn't who he says he is. I believe he's headed to the Sulaks to sabotage them with explosives. I found a bullet and blasting caps in the blue trunk. Albert is probably armed, and is fairly well acquainted with how to use explosives, seeing as he knew to store his dynamite and blasting caps separately. This doesn't bode well. And I think he tossed my luggage out of the train to eliminate my field kit, so I couldn't interfere with his sham field work. I think he was in the train car with me and Kimmy. I do remember the smell of his particular brand of cigar. I need to head to the carriage house and tell Jack, Nathan, and Ranger Murdoch. Ranger with dynamite to accept the jam jar? Oh, she went to bed. Okay. Are they still fucking picking shit out in here? Margot told me that Nessa's ruby brooch is hidden somewhere in here. Nessa tore this room apart looking for it. I wonder if it's still here. Ooh. Let's see. Is it in one of her hats? I remember taking those down. Examine yellow hat. You take the yellow hat down from the shelf, mannequin and all. Take a close look at the yellow, admiring the quality of workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. You can see why Nessa didn't bother inspecting all the hats. They're up high and hard to reach. And the mannequin heads are surprisingly solid and heavy, not hollow, leaving no room for hidden items. Blow whistle at Kimmy! Alright, we'll try that real quick before we continue this. Blow whistle. Kimmy mutters something in her sleep. It sounds like, "Hello, duckies," followed by soft quacking noises. That's adorable. That is fucking adorable. Alright, let's see here. Examine green hat. Green has a lot except newer and made of finer wool. The mannequin head are made of painted hardwood, so the brooch couldn't be stuck into them to conceal it. Merely shaking the mannequin head is all that would be required to check if the brooch was balanced under one of the hats. Wait, can I shake? Green hat? Okay. Well, let's just examine them all. Examine blue hat. Take the blue hat. The red silk rose of the blue hat is exquisite. The stitching is minute and even. Your arms are starting to ache from straining them to their limits to reach the hats. You wonder if your efforts will prove fruitful. You're starting to doubt it. Examine teal hat. The bright teal color of his hat isn't faded in the slightest. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. With a grunt of effort, you wrest the last mannequin head down from the shelf and examine the hat closely. Oh! Pinned to the inside of the last hat you inspect, you find Nessa's ruby brooch. Margot had cleverly concealed the pin part of the brooch between the hat and its band. Carefully unpin the ruby brooch from the hat before returning the mannequin head and hat to the top of the shelf. I'm glad I found it, but what do I do with it now? I guess I'd better find Nessa and give it back. Yeah, right. Giving Nessa shit. A fancy ruby brooch with an intricate gold setting. Rubies have a Mohs hardness of 9, one of the hardest minerals around, besides diamonds, of course. You admire the rich, much coveted pigeon blood deep red hue of the ruby mounted in the brooch. Thanks to your loupe, you detect faint rutile inclusions. But the gem is eye clean. That means the inclusions aren't visible to the naked eye. The inclusions are also called silk. Some of these faint lines might not be inclusions after all. They look a bit oily. Oily. Powder brooch. Brush some powdery soot onto the ruby brooch, and you are shocked to discover not one but two clear fingerprints. Salmon brooch. You admire the... Yes. Thanks to your loop, you detect faint rutile inclusions, but... you feel two clear fingerprints in the ruby cabochon. You compare them to the fingerprints you've obtained from everyone in the lodge. One of the fingerprints belongs to Margot, which is of no surprise. She admitted to stealing Nessa's brooch. The other fingerprint belongs to Jack. I should ask him about that. Uh-oh. Tie it to the dynamite stick. We got a bunch of shit here. Albert's cigars smell familiar. Read Albert's telegraph tape. Albert to Sue Locks. Who is Carl? Albert is equipped with demolition materials and is knowledgeable in their use. Recovered conflicting versions of Albert's mineralogical report. Albert investigation completed. He's headed to the Sulaks. He's an expert saboteur and probably armed. Find Nessa's ruby brooch in Margot's walk-in closet. Found it. Revealed two fingerprints. Jack's fingerprints are on the ruby, and now we gotta talk to him. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it was. Jack is taller, and Margot was already weak from being sick, so I don't think she could have put it up there. But Jack didn't say anything about it either. Examine shoes. Pick up and shake all of Margot's shoes. You look inside them and tap their heels. Corvus already looked through these thoroughly. I'm not surprised that I can't find the ruby brooch here. You found the brooch. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to smell. Everything. It's actually important to smell. Sniff, no, smoff. Sniff shoes. Sniff. Sniff purse. Look in purse. When Margot stores her purse, it appears to be empty. Their contents. You already found Nessa's ruby brooch. You don't need to search for it anymore. Thank you, game. Or Margot. Margot, very, very much murdered. Evans is gonna get murdered here. If you don't help, well, they probably already dead if they shoved almonds into him. Use her bathroom. I don't think there's anybody else around here right now. I think they're all waiting for us outside, right? Excuse me. Zebo. Oh! What's this? The double doors have been thrown wide open? You can see Ranger Murdoch and Jack inside the carriage house. They look nonplussed. Jack, what's going on? The automobile's gone, Nancy. I can see that. Someone must have picked the lock of the driver's side door and made off with it. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You hear a rumbling. Is that thunder? Nope, that's Nathan. He went and got his automobile. Tell me what you know along the way. Time's a-wasting. Let's go. Right. It's going to be a bit of a tight squeeze and a bumpy ride. It's actually Evan's father's old car. I've managed to keep it running decently well, though the shocks are pretty stiff. Decently well? It'll be fine, Nancy. Just hang on tight. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Ranger? You all pile into Nathan's automobile and head to the mine. Question mark for me, yeah. No time to Wikipedia while playing, yeah. Mr. Cardinal, I'm sorry we couldn't meet under better circumstances. I understand your reluctance to be involved with the authorities. It's entirely justified. Evan's in danger. I will help my friend. We can figure out the rest later. I will safeguard you from any consequences of going off reservation, I promise. Let's deal with that later. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You do? What makes you think so, Nancy? Albert's luggage is gone, and his room is a mess. It looks like he left in a hurry. Albert has had so much luggage, and Jack said it was very heavy. It sure was. There's no way he could have handled all that luggage himself unless he took the automobile. I think he's driving to the Sulaks to destroy it. I stumbled upon a confrontation between Albert and Kimmy. He was furious with her. It was such a bewildering encounter. Kimmy had a map with the Sulaks circled. I think that had something to do with Albert leaving so suddenly. He must have thought that she was onto his sabotage plan, but Kimmy told me she was interested in seeing the Sulaks as a tourist. He's not a Belgian mineralogist at all. He's a German spy, and his name might actually be Carl L. Carl L? Where did you hear that name? I found this telegraph tape and stick of dynamite in Carl's room. And I found a bullet and a blasting cap in the blue trunk where he was storing some of his things. I think Carl is highly knowledgeable about explosives, armed, and dangerous. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. I need to notify the appropriate authorities and follow up on this imminent threat. Oh, also, I think Albert's got a gun. He's been storing bullets in the blue trunk. And he's knowledgeable with explosives. He was storing the blasting caps and dynamite separately. I think you're dealing with a professional saboteur, one that's armed and dangerous. Got it. I'll keep all of that in mind when we confront him, Nancy. Thank you. Please be careful. I will. I'll tell you how it goes when we meet again. Mr. Cardinal, could you please drop me off at the train station? I can send an urgent telegram for reinforcements. We'll have rangers at the Sulaks as soon as possible. Of course, but first to the Garnet Mines. They're closer. Good idea. Telegrams travel faster than any automobile. Albert will take some hours to arrive at his destination. Yeah, possibly, Bo. Nathan stops his automobile as close to the Garnet Mine as he dares. The ground is rugged, and any roads leading to and from the area have fallen into disrepair many years ago. A bit of stealth is imperative as well. It wouldn't do for Nessa and Corvus to be alerted to your presence. The consequences for Evan could be dire. You and Jack watch Nathan turn the automobile around to head for the distant train station. It's all up to you now. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Chapter 5 complete. The mine entrance has been blasted shut. This can't be where Nessa and Corvus took Evan. Oh no, my theory's wrong. Nancy, wait a minute. This is the closest entrance to the mine. They were on foot. Not to mention, this is fresh rubble. Most likely, they did use this entrance, but the entrance collapsed after them. Abandoned mines are dangerous places. We have to be careful. Chapter 6. Confrontations! Ooh, it's getting juicy. How are we going to get in? Dunno, but I'm gonna grab that shovel and start digging. Jack starts digging at the rubble of the mine entrance. I've got to help Jack with this. Gain interest in the mine. Oh, we can ask him about the brooch right now, though. Ask about brooch. Look, Jack, I found Nessa's ruby brooch. Huh. Well, how'd you like that? How do you like that? You're pretty good at finding things, Nancy. Want to know what else I found, Jack? Your fingerprint on Nessa's ruby brooch. Can you think of any reason why I'd find that? Okay. I helped Margot hide the brooch. It was the least I could do, seeing as Nessa probably killed her. Nessa probably murdered Margot, right? Or at least poisoned her? That's what you figured, right? Yes, that's what I think. Margot was telling me that Nessa had it out for her. She didn't tell me why she thought so, but it was easy to see, wasn't it? Nessa thought Margot would get the lodge and land instead of her. So yeah, when Margot came to me to help her hide the brooch, I did just that. I couldn't hide it in my room because Albert's using it. Couldn't hide it in the room I'm sharing with Corvus, too risky. So I hid the brooch in Margot's giant closet, reached up high into her hats and pinned it inside one of them. Margot couldn't have reached up there. She was even shorter than you. We were going to sell it and use the money to help with the lodge's upkeep. So Nessa could at least indirectly help fund that, something she should have been doing anyway. But now, Margot's dead, Evan's missing, and Nessa and Corvus right in the middle of all of it. Things are coming apart. I don't see much point in anything anymore. Just keep it. You found it fair and square. Pay your way through school or something. Maybe something good can come from all of this. Okay, Jack, I'll hold on to it for now. Damn. Jack admitted to helping Margot hide Nessa's ruby brooch. Alright, let's take a look around here. The abandoned garnet mine looks stark and desolate in the moonlight. Debris and forgotten equipment litter the area. There's rubble completely obstructing the entrance. The rubble does look fresh. It could be that Nessa and Corvus did enter the mine from here. Jack is here. Ballsy of Nancy to confront Jack while he's the one holding the spade. Look. Wait, what on here? Free and forgotten equipment. Examine equipment. What would I Nessa with Jack? Look, rope. A reel of wire. Okay, wire still looks pretty good, considering it's been outside for years. Examine wire. The wire's still in pretty good condition. It should work. Connect wire with box. What is this thing now? Look, handle. Look, trigger, right? Nope. Look, what would my brain's not thinking of what this is. Hey, look what I found and present the dynamite! Is that called a plunger? The plunger detonator has been weathered by the elements and looks very warm, but it still might work. There's only one way to find out. Thank you, Yagan. Talk Jack. Try to dig out of this rubble and not break this old shovel in two while I do it. If you can figure out a better way, I'm all ears. Otherwise, come help me dig. Take wire. This wire would be useful if I could rig up an explosive to clear the rubble. But I don't think I have the necessary materials, and I don't see everything I need here. Maybe there's something back at the lodge. Disclaimer, the developer of this game assumes no responsibility or liability for any errors or omissions in any process depicted, particularly dangerous ones involving explosives. Do not attempt anything in this game in real life. That's fair. Possible that I could set up an explosive to clear the rubble. If I insert a blasting cap into the dynamite, then the wire to the blasting cap, and then cut the wire and insert that end into the plunger detonator, that could work. You're flushed with pride, realizing that your childhood curiosity and your father's job as a dynamiter for construction companies has suddenly become useful. Dad would be so proud. Wire's still pretty good set. We need it. We don't have the blast cap though. We never grabbed the blast cap. See your ass backstory? Poison someone with arsenic from flypaper? Is it exactly a better method here? Let's see here. Connect wire to dynamite. You don't have a blasting cap, nor are there any in the immediate area. I wonder if there's anything I missed back at the lodge. Can I just go back to the lodge? Or am I stuck here and I have to load a previous save? Is that what this is? Ask about blast cap. Ask about cap. Blasting caps are what set off dynamite. They've got small explosive charges in them. Charge gets sent down a detonating cord into the cap, which then causes the dynamite to explode. Without blasting caps, dynamite is unlikely to detonate on its own. I wouldn't call it safe, but safer than it might be otherwise. Do I have to load a save at this point? I mean, we can't just drive back out here. I forgot the blast cap. Maybe I can make a blast cap? I don't know how that would work. Grab plunger. Oh, we just grab it. Okay. Wire would be useful if I could rig it up to an explosive to clear the rubble, but I don't think I have the necessary materials and I don't see everything I need. Maybe there's something back at the lodge. Plunger detonator has been weathered by the elements and looks very warm, but it might still work. There's only one way to find out. Plunger detonator has been weathered for many years outside. The wood is desiccated and splitting, and the screws are rusting. What's up, Surrealistic? Yeah, you didn't miss too much. We we figured out all the shoe sizes. We couldn't show what's his face, the jar, but I forgot that we needed all the shoe sizes, so we got the last 2 shoe sizes we needed, which helped talk to Nathan. And Nathan let us check the garage, which had cookie crumbs in it, crushed almonds, and a raspberry picture showing basically trying to put up the mine, leading to a hint towards this mine, and that's basically where we're at. I'm the cum arsenic jar. It's against God. Why would you call it that? Need the blasting cap. Shit. All right. God damn it. Get cap. There we go. Take bullet. Yeah, we forgot that part last time. That's all we really forgot. It's a tin of blasting caps used to detonate larger explosives. There's only one left. Maybe I should take a closer look at Albert's room. You're no expert on guns, but this is definitely a bullet of some kind. Examine the bullet through the loop, but you don't know enough about bullets to glean any more information. The maker mark isn't printed on the tin. You recognize the brand as one that is commonly used in Toronto. My father was in construction, so I know what these look like. Kids would sometimes play with them. Not me, but other kids. Likely Albert purchased these blasting caps in Canada. They tend not to get shipped overseas because they're fairly hazardous materials. Though it's hard to tell with the design printed on the lid, you think you can see an oily smudge. Right, powder cap. Nope, powder it. You revealed a fingerprint on the blasting cap. Aha! Powder the bullet as well. The soot slips off the bullet's smooth metal casing. It was a good thought. Examine the cap. You revealed a fingerprint on the tin of blasting caps. Okay. After comparing the fingerprints, it's Albert's. Blasting caps are not standard mineralogist equipment. Okay. Now that we actually took those instead of, like, forgetting them. Alright. Examine telegraph. We've been through this already. Oh yeah, by the way, his name is probably Carl. Take telegraph. Take paper. Take dynamite. Okay, take cylinder, sorry. It's a piece of dynamite. Okay. Examine it all. Like we did before. Carl L. proceeds to Sulaks with package deliver at 3 a.m. Well done in crimson, which means he blew up the bridge, by the way. First, the paper looks blank, but there's indentations. It's dynamite. Okay, powder, telegraph, powder, paper, examine paper. And it shows that he wrote both this region was very full of diamonds and this region has no diamonds. Why does he have 2 versions? Don't know. Okay, so that's a little bit better. We got the cap this time. Only thing we really missed. I should have grabbed it last time. I don't know why I didn't bother trying to grab it. No one has yet been brought to justice for the murder. Actually, our diamonds. I mean, we saw that one. And they're kind of diamonds. Alright, we've been through this cutscene. Alright, here we are again. Chapter 6. Well, I would hope not. You gotta help Jack. Take wire. Take plunger. Okay. Look at the wire. It's possible I could set up an explosive to clear the rubble. If I insert a blasting cap in diamond, then wire the blasting cap. Then put the wire and insert that end into the plunger detonator. That could work. You flush with pride. Yep. Dad would be proud. That's a plunger. It's rusted and old. The wire doesn't really need a look. Okay. Also ask about Brooch. If Nessa was a nicer person, I'd say the theft of her brooch was a real shame. Ask about Ruby? Wait, did I? Oh, I never fucking grabbed it this time. God fucking damn it. Such a fucking dodo. I forgot that it was also the thing I grabbed last time. Oh my god. Get in there. Examine teal hat. Wait, that's not the right hat, is it? It was the blue one. Examine blue hat. Wait, what? Am I losing my shit? Wait, what? Oh yeah, it was the teal hat. Examine teal hat. Do I just have to do them all first? Is that how this works? And yellow hat. Is it suddenly in the green hat now? Is it just how it works? It's gonna be the last hat here no matter what it is. Yep, okay. Okay. Examine brooch. Yep, been there. Powder the brooch. Examine it again. Jack has a fingerprint on it. Is there anything else while we're here, actually? Like, is there anything else we might have missed? We got the adorable, let's blow the whistle here. She found 2 fingerprints on the brooch, not 1. And 1 belonged to Jack, not Nessa. The other one was Margot. Kimmy mutters something in her sleep. It sounds like hello duckies, followed by soft quacking. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, is there anything else that we need to... We've examined the blue trunk. We grabbed the things out of the blue trunk. Soft quacking. Sounds like a right way to live to me. Okay, I think we've, like, actually... I don't think there's anything else in any of these rooms. Really need to examine before we go. So let's just make our way out there now. Okay. Alright. Now we save again. And we're back. Doesn't take very long to get here, thankfully. We just skip the cutscenes. Alright. Ask about brooch. Alright, what else I found? Your fingerprint on it. And then he admits that he helped. And you figured, yep, she was poisoned. And he's like, you can just fucking have it. I don't care anymore. Everything's a mess. Margot's dead. And okay. Got all that. Ask about it again, actually. Oh, what he... Get wire. Definitely good for speedrunning. Get plunger. Okay. Let's look at everything proper here, of course. Plunger. Wire. And look at you, and look at you. Okay, now that we're all caught up. Insert the blasting cap into the dynamite. Then the wire into the blasting cap. And then cut the wire and insert that into the plunger. Put cap on dynamite. Cap on dynamite. Cap. Ask about dynamite. Dynamite can be pretty scary, but unless you're extremely incautious, it's unlikely it would explode on its own. Blasted caps would need to set off dynamite and have to stick them right on the end. Mentioned charge from a plunger detonator needs to be sent to the cap through a detonator cord. That being said, I wouldn't be all that comfortable walking around with a stick of dynamite in my pocket. Huh, right. Okay, put cap, dynamite. Carefully insert the blasting cap into the dynamite. Put wire in dynamite. Can't just insert the wire directly into the dynamite. It won't explode. I need to insert the blasting cap into the dynamite and then the wire. Oh, into the blasting cap. Okay. Put wire cap. You stick the end of the wire into the blasting cap, which has been inserted into the dynamite. Cut wire. I'm all set. I just need to cut the wire from the reel and insert the cut end into the plunger detonator. You don't have wire cutters right now, and you don't see any here. I wonder if I could get a... I'm so close about wire cutters. Would you happen to have any wire cutters, Jack? I do, actually. Perfect. May I borrow those? Oh, there you go. Sure thing. Here you go, Nancy. Wire cutters. Thanks. Jack's wire cutters. They look sharp. Wire cutters aren't that interesting. The pool cue in your pocket. Alright, let's save here again. And do cut wire. The wire card, you snip the wire from the reel. Put dynamite plunger. Okay, so now we got this. Here at the stick of dynamite, I wonder if it will be powerful enough to clear the rubble. I hope so. Connect dynamite plunger. Jack, ask about plunger. That there's a plunger detonator, sometimes called a blasting machine. Once you've got a bunch of dynamite with a blasting cap inserted in it, you attach the cap to the plunger with a special wire called detonating cord. Pushing down on the plunger creates an electric charge that gets sent down the wire to the dynamite. The blasting cap gets set off, which in turn sets off the dynamite. Pa was a miner. He dealt with that stuff all the time. Attach cap plunger. Blasting caps don't work with plunger detonators that way. Which will then attach the wire and then attach to the plunger. Attach dynamite. Oh no, attach wire to the plunger, duh. You insert the wire into the plunger detonator. Explosive is rigged, it's time to set it off. Talk to Jack. Try to, okay. Give Jack dynamite. You mean you could keep it? Give plunger Jack. Put dynamite cave. Blow up. Put dynamite rocks. Jack, I'm ready to get set the explosive charge. Got it, Nancy. Give me a second. Oh, this is definitely going to be a death spot. Ready! Carefully place the rigged dynamite close to the rubble. Okay, we're all set. push plunger. Here goes! Oh shit! Nancy! Oh shit! Totally, not totally excited. Oops, maybe step back a wee bit. That was great. Take plunger. Take plunger. Jack. Oh my god. That was death number 4 of 7, it said on the achievement, so we're still on point, I believe. I've taken the plunger and placed it out of harm's way. Fortunately, the wire is long enough. Hey, ooh, we got a ton in here. Here, it's Red Albert's telegraph tape. Yep, Jack's fingerprints are on the ruby. Obtain a pair of wire cutters. Find a faster way to clear the rubble. Obtain wire cutters, set off the rig explosion. Place plunger detonators a safe distance from the rigged explosion. We like harm's way. Alright. Push plunger. Here goes nothing. That was a bit anticlimactic. Well, it was only 1 stick of dynamite after all. Huh. Yeah, 1 stick can only do so much. Blasting and opening into the mine entrance. Enter the mines, alright? Examine entrance. The hole in the rubble looks fairly stable. You fervently hope that it is. Talk, Jack. It's your move, Nancy. Alright, enter mine. Alright, I can fit through this opening. Nancy, this is really dangerous. Let's widen this hole some more so I can go too. Evan's in danger. There's no time to lose. You keep working on the rubble and follow when you can. Okay, Nancy, you're the boss. You be careful, you hear? I will, I promise. Wait, before you go, it's gonna get dark. It's gonna be dark as night in there. Darker even. Take this lantern. I love the pop back out. Hello. Jack lights the lantern and hands it to you. I've got another one. Don't you worry. You're not the only one with big pockets. Good luck, kiddo. Thanks, Jack. What do you mean? You just hold lanterns in your pockets? You squeeze through the small hole in the rubble and enter the mine. Oh, wow. Seeing the lantern light reflect brilliantly on the thousands of red crystals embedded in the wall, you're suddenly reminded of why you traveled to Crimson in the first place. If the situation wasn't so dire, you'd be dazzled by this cave of natural wonders. Instead, the red gleams look like blood is beating on every surface, just waiting to fall. You shiver. Toronto feels like it's 1,000,000 kilometers and 1,000,000 years away. Oh dear, it's so dark in here. I need to figure out which way Nessa and Corvus have taken Mr. Richards. If indeed they came this way at all. Look. The Garnet's mine interior is much cooler than the outside. The air feels stale and still. You're grateful for the lantern's light, though the warm glow quickly gets swallowed by the darkness. The wooden beams reach into the darkness. You can't see the ceiling of the mine, though you think you can sense it's pressing down on you. The red sparkles created by the lantern light look like strange distant stars. You can just make out the rim of a giant flywheel. Look, wheel. See a flywheel. Examine wheel. You like... you'll need to get... okay. Alright, apparently that's not close enough. Oh, here we are. The flywheels are covered with dust. It's clear they haven't spun in many years. Is that a shovel? You see indications of a shovel in the gloom. Examine the shovel. You'll take a closer look at the shovel. It's literally right there. The blade of the shovel has seen hard use. Shoveling rocks will do that. Look, wheel. To operate the internal mechanism of the machine. Examine machine. You can see in the lantern's light, the machine consists of a hopper, a pair of flywheels, and other bits you can't identify. Looks like a jaw crusher. It would coarsely grind up garnets, but more processing is required to grind them fine enough to be sold as an industrial abrasive. You also see discarded rocks of various shapes, sizes, and colors scattered on the floor under the machine. Garnets get fed into the hopper. The flywheels are turned, which activates some kind of grinding mechanism. And the ground up rocks empty onto the bucket placed underneath. Look in bucket. You look inside the middle bucket. It's 1/3 full of coarsely ground garnets, smaller than gravel but larger than sand. When industrial abrasives are sold, they're ground finer than this. This is the first stage of grinding. An impact crusher would be used to grind these coarse garnets even finer than this. Look, hopper. It's covered by a hinged lid. Open hopper. The lid to the hopper is firmly stuck in place. There's no real need to open it. The bucket under the machine has the coarse garnet powder in it, and the ground is littered with discarded garnets and other rocks. There's nothing in the hopper that isn't already easily obtainable. Take bucket. Handy as the buckets are, it's a bit too big for even your capacious pockets. Take garnet. You take some of the coarsely ground garnets out of the bucket and into your pocket. Okay. Coarsely ground rock that has been through the jaw crusher. They're most likely garnets. There are variations in shapes and sizes in the coarsely ground garnets. With my loop, this looks like large rust-colored gravel, but with the loop, they still look like small, beautiful gems. Take shovel, maybe? Now that you are inside the mine, there's no need for the shovel. Too bad, I could have used this when helping Jack clear the rubble outside. Oh, yeah, okay. Rub garnets plate. Feels, oh man, what was it? I don't remember. It was like, I think it was rub, right? Grape, garnet, plate. Do we have that plate anymore? We do, right? Yeah, it's still there. There's no use command in this. Push garnets plate. Alright. So there's some garnets here. Look, wheel. Look, floor. The floor of the mine is covered in countless shoe print impressions that are leading in multiple directions, preserved in a thick layer of dust. Most of these must be made decades ago, but the miners who used to work here. It's an odd feeling to see these shoe prints, almost like looking back in the past. You'll notice small piles of discarded rocks under and around a large machine. I think those rocks are related to whatever the machine does. I think it might be a crusher. Examine shoe print. Aha! Here are some pointy-toed size 14 men's dress shoe prints, and impressions made by size 8 women's shoes, and size 12 men's boots. I recognize this tread pattern from Mr. Richards' other boots. The 3 sets of shoe prints are all the freshest after all. Now, I need to track these shoe prints and discover where they went next. Nessa's, Corvus's, and Mr. Richards' shoe prints mingle in the old miner shoe print, but are much fresher. Okay. We got some of these minerals. I'm not sure what they're going to be used for. Over here. Man, there's so many directions to go in here. Look at that. Okay. I like the lighting effect. Check footprints. You discovered nested quarters of shootprints in the mine. Now I have to figure out which path they took. Examine path. The floor of the garnet mine is covered in dust, rock particles, and dust. That, plus the lack of wind and weather, has kept dozens of sets of footprints looking as fresh as the day they were made. The shoe prints don't look very clear, but are covered in dust like everything else. Most of the shoe prints. Luckily, this means that Nessa's Corvus mission shoe prints are even easier to track. Yeah, for sure. This machine is very interesting, though. Examine path. It doesn't say, though. Alright, let's save. Paths. I gotta crumble. Oh! Yikes! You did discover Nestor Corvus's richer secrets, but you didn't ascertain if they went this way. That's death 6 of 7. Don't give up. Don't. It's just a little. It's just a little crush. Don't give in to the pressure before moving on. Find your way. Better luck next time. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to find more ways to die. Start the crusher. Push crusher. Open crusher. Open machine, would that help? No. Sit. Okay, look. Examine the shovel. Blade of the shovel has so shoveling rocks will do that, yeah. One of the machines littered with discovered rocks. Only a rock crusher, jaws to be exact. Examine, crusher. Hopper, a pair of flywheels. Push hopper. Take hopper. You have no need for an industrial grade jaw crusher, and it wouldn't fit in your pocket either. Okay. Examine, rinse. Up. Yeah, I know, Jack. Examine shoe prints. I don't have time to wander around aimlessly. Okay, they don't. I really don't go this way, and that's a relief. It looks slippery and precarious. Do they actually just get to go this way? Oh wait, there's another one down here? Oh god. Shoe prints head east deeper into the mine. Nothing but dusty miner shoe prints down the southern path. Okay. So we figured out that they headed east. Okay. That one looks really shiny right there. Look garnet. Look. It wouldn't be a sword like that. It's a particularly large red crystal. Examine crystal. The red crystal is massive with a deep red color and impressive clarity. It's a bit of a shame that crystals like this one got crushed into powder. Not surprised Crimson was established as a mining town. Take crystal? Yeah. You chip a particularly lovely crystal sample out of the rock. Okay. Crystal sample you look through the mine's interior is truly spectacular. There are some amazing red and colorless crystal formations. Stunning. While the mine interior sample is pocketed with many lovely crystals, the most prominent one is large and red. A healthy-sized garnet, most likely. I think it's even gem quality. It's a real pity that the mine produced industrial abrasives only. Too pretty to pulverize. Okay, like that. Nessa and Corvus didn't go this way, so I shouldn't either. Oh, they're not gonna let us go any of these ways now. After we died already. Okay. Alright, fine. Let's go this way. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to track Nessa and Corvus down this path. I hope I can find Mr. Richards before it's too late. Uh-oh. Ah, what was that? Despite the terrifying rumbles and shudders surrounding you, you forge onwards. Uh-oh. As you reach the firelit cavern, your lantern goes out. Oh no, the lantern is out of oil. There's no turning back now. Sign your will, Evan. Sign my fake will, you mean? If you're so smart, why didn't you just forge Pa's will? Then you wouldn't have had to come up with this dumb scheme. If you were so smart, you'd know that Pa's lawyer is still alive. He'd pipe up pretty quick if an actual will from his client came out of nowhere. But this is a perfectly suitable backup plan. It's much easier to forge your will. If you do as you're told, I'll let you die quickly. Otherwise, you'll starve to death in the dark. And we'll forge your signature anyway. Nancy's onto you. You won't get away with this. We'll see about that. It'll be her word against ours. I have to rescue Mr. Richards. My first order of business is to distract Corvus. Let's just walk. Aha! Oh! We have to die. Corvus tied you up. We have to get out of here. Maybe Nancy was followed. Yes, we do. Any last words, brother dearest? Not for you. Nessa takes a handful of crushed almonds from the table. She then stuffs the almonds in Evan's mouth. That was quick. Nessa, what have you done? I should have done that a long time ago. Goodbye, Nancy. Corvus takes the lantern and follows Nessa out of the cavern. You're left in darkness, listening to Mr. Richards gasp his last breaths. Sorry, Mr. Richards. All you can do is wait. It feels like an eternity. And then, footsteps? I'm in here. Help! Nancy, is that you, Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch? Well, I didn't know this was going to happen. Nancy! Mr. Richards is dead. Let's get out of here. Maybe you can save or let him die. Ranger Murdoch takes out a pocket knife and saws through the ropes that are binding you. Thanks. Corvus got away, and so did Nessa. I'm sorry. I failed. The important thing is you're safe. Come along. I'm sorry, Mr. Richards. Goodbye. Use the whistle again. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. It feels like a great weight has been lifted off your shoulders. The automobile is parked down the hill, and there are more rangers waiting for us at the train station. How did everyone get here so quickly? Well, it wasn't quick, actually. I'm not actually a forest ranger. I'm a member of the Northwest Mounted Police. We've been on the trail of a German spy and saboteur who was rumored to be in this area. We believe he is responsible for the bombing of the bridge west of Crimson. Carl L. A man known to us as Carl Leffler. You revealed him, Nancy. Well done. Not only that, you tipped us off to what his next target would be. The Sulaks. Right again. As you know, Canada declared war on Germany a few weeks ago. It appears operatives directed by the German Foreign Office have undertaken a campaign here in Canada to delay military aid to Europe by targeting transportation links such as railways, bridges, and canals. We strongly suspect that Carl L., a man we know as Carl Leffler, is one of those operatives. He has been apprehended at the Sulaks while setting up explosive charges, and thanks to your impeccable detective work, Mr. Leffler will surely be brought to justice. Gee, let's go. Chapter 6 complete. Chapter 7, Conclusions. Train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling all around, consulting with each other in whispered conversations. Inside, you can hear the non-stop whir and tick of the telegraph machine. The ranger in charge looks up and acknowledges Ranger Murdoch with a nod. Just the man I wanted to see. Thanks to the intelligence you provided, we were able to alert authorities on Salt Stay. Marie about the impending sabotage attempts in the Sulaks. They were ready and waiting and caught the man red-handed with luggage full of dynamite and blasting caps, not to mention a 9mm Luger in his glove box. Imagine his surprise when they called him by his real name, Karl Leffler, aka Albert Respa, German spy and saboteur. I would have loved to have seen the look on his face. All in all, some mighty fine work, Ranger Murdoch. A crisis has been averted. As much as I'd like to take credit for it, Nancy Maple here is the one you ought to be thanking. She single-handedly figured it out. All I did was pass along the information. Well then, my thanks to you, Nancy Maple. You're a Canadian hero. Thanks. Though I will warn you now, you might have to be an unsung hero at that. I have a feeling the Canadian government won't want us to reveal just how vulnerable we are tonight. It could undermine the public's confidence at a crucial turning point for our country. Oh, I don't mind at all, as long as things worked out for the best. They did, Nancy. Truly. Thank you for your service. Now, what have you got here? We just come from the old abandoned garnet mine. These folks were trying to rescue Mr. Evan Richards, who'd been kidnapped earlier this evening. Unfortunately, Mr. Richards was killed, and the perpetrator Nessa Crab and her accomplice escaped. They're also suspected of the murder of a young woman. We'll be aggressively pursuing these fugitives. The charges against them are very serious. We'll use every resource at our disposal. Roger. A busy night. Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case. Roger that. I'm heading back down to Toronto now. I need to meet with some higher-ups immediately. The Northwest Mounted Police have commandeered a train back to the city. I've been told you call Toronto home, Miss Maple. Will you join me? I'm exhausted. I don't think I'm up for more traveling tonight, and I'm not ready to leave Crimson just yet. Suit yourself. I'll need to take your statement for the report, but that can wait a day or two. Thank you. I'll need a bit of time to get my thoughts in order. Of course, there's going to be a ton of paperwork to do for this whole caper. I'll be trapped behind a desk for weeks. Do send word when you'll be returning. I'll pick you up from Union Station and escort you straight to the police station. Will do. Thanks, Ranger Murdoch. Nathan drives you and Jack back to the lodge. Margot's death feels like it happened weeks ago, and your arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago. And it feels like years ago when you spoke to your boss, Professor Plummer. Ah, my boss, my fieldwork. What am I going to tell him? Despite the excitement of the evening, you find yourself nodding off, only to be jolted awake when Nathan's automobile hits an uneven stretch of road. Eventually, not even the bumpy road can rouse you. Nancy, you awake? We're back. Once Jack has roused you from your deep slumber, you make your way upstairs as quietly as possible, lest you awake Kimmy. My goodness, what a night. I've never been so exhausted. You climb to bed and are eager to fall asleep. But as your gaze falls onto the ransacked curio cabinet, you realize there are a few things you may want to bring up with the other inhabitants of the lodge tomorrow morning. I'd better make some new notes on fresh paper to remind myself, or I could just decide to go to sleep if I wish. Did Margot have an accomplice in the ruby brooch theft? Wait, what? Yes. Yes, I suspect someone helped Margot hide the ruby brooch. Who was the It was Jack. We know this. It was Jack. Jack admitted to helping Margot hide the brooch. His fingerprints was on it, clear as day. I found the brooch in Margot's walk-in closet pinned under a hat, after Ness and Corvus had already thoroughly searched there, including the hats. Margot was already dead by then. Jack hid the brooch there after Ness and Corvus were finished searching the room. He admitted as much to me when I confronted him about finding his fingerprints in the brooch. Now, about the curio cabinet. Who stole it was Margot. Margot's fingerprints was the only one I lifted from the past curio cabinet. Plus, she admitted to taking the antique silver wedding steins. That's all pretty clear cut. But she mentioned having help. Who helped with the steins? Jack, probably? Not sure how I got there, but that's my best guess. Oh, I don't think I ever figured that out. Who was the imposter at Crimson Lodge? Albert. Right. His geology and mineralogy books looked brand new because he'd never once consulted them. They were a part of his disguise. That explains why he was examining that glacial erratic. He had no idea that it wouldn't be a good indicator of the geology in the area. What was Kimmy's true goal? Birds. After everything I've witnessed, I'm pretty certain that Kimmy is just a keen birdwatcher who probably had the worst vacation of her life. Everything and anything can look suspicious if you're looking for suspicious activity. Were Evan Richards and Nathan Cardinal friends or enemies? Friends. Their conversation in the conservatory indicates that they are similarly aligned when it comes to the fate of the lodge and lands. They also met up in the study after that first dinner. It was hard to tell if they were friendly then, but I did see them shake hands. They respected each other. Nathan was out late at night with Jack, and they were both helping Mr. Richards. I heard them talk about that, and Nathan helped me and Jack try to rescue Mr. Richards tonight. He risked losing his Indian status by revealing himself to Ranger Murdoch after having snuck off the reservation. He's a true friend. Mr. Richards was lucky to have him. What were Jack and Nathan trying to conceal? The will, I think? What were they trying to conceal? Actually, forget that one. Oh, you're right, Bo. Were Margot and Jack having an affair? No. I'm quite sure Margot and Jack were just friends. He explained the meaning of their secretive boudoir meeting. He was helping her inject her medicine. Jack was a good friend to Margot and nothing more. He told me so and I believe him. What's more, the evidence I found backs him up. I found his fingerprints on Margot's medicine kit. What item suggests Nessa came to the lodge intending to threaten or harm Evan, the almonds? Mr. Richards was allergic to almonds and Nessa knew that. She brought those Jordan almonds with her and filled that cut crystal bowl in the parlor, overt as you please. Nessa wasn't just being a rude guest, she was a bully. And that's how she killed her brother. Poor Mr. Richards. Exhausted, decided to go to sleep instead of pondering these questions. I want to load my save! Wake up the next morning feeling refreshed and ravenous. As you make your way down the upstairs hallway, you begin to smell the inviting aromas of coffee and bacon. You enter the kitchen and find the other inhabitants gathered around the table, digging into a hearty breakfast. You join in. Morning light is streaming through the small window, causing motes of dust to sparkle and dance in the light. Jack, you've already admitted to helping Margot hide Nessa's ruby brooch. Sure did. You'd said before that you and Margot planned to sell the brooch to help pay for the lodge's upkeep. Yeah, she was trying to lay claim to the whole place, but she never lifted a finger to take care of it, nor sent a dime. You also said because of the state of things you didn't see the point of executing that plan, but I think you should. Here. You hand the ruby brooch over to Jack. Thanks, Nancy, I will. You mentioned that Nessa had it out for Margot, and this was Margot's way of getting back at her. Yeah, but I figured it was because Nessa was afraid Mr. Richards would bequeath the lodge and land to Margot instead. I was afraid of that too, for a little bit. But once I learned how much Margot loved it here too, just as it is, I worried less. But when the fisherman found that diamond, things got more complicated. Evan had a long history of giving in to his sister just so she'd leave him alone. When Nessa got here, she recognized Margot from some old wanted posters and tried to use that to drive Margot away. Margot was a wanted criminal for things she'd done back when she lived in Skagway during the Klondike Gold Rush. Nessa threaded to tell Evan all about it, but Evan already knew. Me and Margot kept no secrets from each other. Me and Jack knew too. Margot was very forthcoming. She'd made a peaceful life for herself here, away from the long arm of the law. We were all very protective of her. But it seems we didn't protect her well enough. No, we didn't. Her secrets. You mean like in her boudoir on the first night you arrived? Yes. I know we've already discussed that. You said the two of you were just friends, and I believe you. Margot knew Nessa and Corvus would rummage through her things. Her vanity had a lock, but she suspected that it wasn't secure. In fact, she suspected it had been tampered with already. I kept the brooch in my pocket for a bit, but when we were fixin' to head to the garnet mine, I didn't want to bring it with me. So I nipped upstairs to her giant closet and pinned it to the underside of one of her hats up on one of those mannequin heads. I figured should Nessa and Corvus return to the lodge, the last place they'd look is somewhere they'd already searched. Kimmy, I'm sorry that your birding trip was full of so much drama and tension, but I'm very glad I got to meet you. Thanks so much, Nancy. That's very kind of you. Yes, this was one of the strangest trips I've ever taken. So much unpleasantness and tragedy. But I don't regret coming here. Crimson is a beautiful place. Margot was very kind. Jack and Nathan really helped me feel at home here despite everything. I like Mr. Richards too. He was the quiet type, like me. Sometimes people take that the wrong way. I didn't, not with him. And he loved Crimson. I could see why. And Nancy, I'm very glad I got to meet you too. You're one of a kind, brave and clever. No matter what happens, I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true. Thank you, that means a lot to me. I'll try my best. Nathan, I have to know. Yes? I have to know. Are there diamonds here in Crimson? Nathan and Jack exchange meaningful looks. I mean, I didn't really find any evidence of the presence of diamonds here. Ah, well, why don't we leave it at that? Nancy, we know that your fieldwork is very important to you, and we certainly can't prevent you from divulging anything you may have discovered here. We can only ask you to think about what that news could mean for Crimson. We like it how it is now. I do too. And so did Margot and Mr. Richards. What'll happen now? That'll partially depend on you, Nancy. You all pile into Nathan's automobile. You're touched that Kimmy will make the long, arduous trip to see you. As the automobile trundles away from the lodge, you crane your neck and take one last look. I'm really going to miss this place in spite of everything. You turn and face forward. The rattling of the rough road makes it hard to think. The only coherent thought you manage to have is, what will you tell your boss? What could that mean for your future? Thank goodness the bridge had been repaired enough to allow trains to cross it again. Repaired enough? You are traveling light, Nancy. I wouldn't be too concerned. Okay, Nancy, the train's gonna leave soon. Be well. Oh, but what about you, Kimmy? I've talked it over with Jack and Nathan. I think I'll stay on for a bit. It's been so tense here. I want to relax, enjoy the birds, and the fall migration is starting in a few weeks, and the leaves will be changing color. I've promised Jack that I'll help with the lodge chores. I'll earn my keep. That's wonderful news. I wish I could stay longer too, but I've got to get back to my job in the city. Good luck, Nancy. I'm going to miss you. I miss you too, Kimmy. Be well. Goodbye, Nancy. Yeah, bye, Nancy. Now go on. The train's not going to wait forever. Right. Got the Hardy Boys lined up. What's up, Steel Eyes? I don't regret coming here, yeah. You stare out the train window. It's clear, cool morning. As crisp and refreshing as it is this far north, you brace yourself for the muggy summer heat down by Toronto. Your mind is buzzing with all that has transpired over the last few days. It feels like you're returning home from a long voyage. You can't help but wonder, did you miss anything? Did you leave any loose ends? Would you like to be privy to some helpful introspective thoughts? Yes or no? Ponder two options to prep. Type yes or no to receive helpful notes about missing info or not. I kind of want to go back and do it. Since I can finally save it. Bad end question mark. And let's start deleting some more saves here, yeah. Take the goddamn jar. Okay. It was the ending. I'm not surprised that it was a long cutscene. But there's definitely some things we have missed, and I want to go back and check it out. But let's save again. Bad end question mark. All right, let's load. Uh-oh. Okay. I think I might want to start again even and try to get everything from the beginning. Okay. How do we distract you? Throw garnets. Shadows aren't enough to conceal your actions. Oh god. And maybe we do, but maybe you're just supposed to get tied up here. I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, blow whistle. This is really not a good time, Nancy. Let's see here. We still got blast caps. Let's wear a hat. Eat the cookie! Oh yeah, hide maybe? Now isn't time for hiding, it's time to act. Can I go this way? This is a pretty good place to conceal myself should Corvus happen to turn his head. Oh, okay. Now throw garnets. Throw blow whistle. Knock. Still wouldn't let me show the jar to that dude. I think it's empty now. Throw bullet. Ask about jar. Well, there are definitely some questions you'd like to ask Nuskin. Now isn't the time. I don't think it'd be a good idea to draw attention to myself right now. Questions, but this isn't time to... This isn't a good time. Actions are required. Firecracking and Lessa speaking in menacing tones. You also hear distant rumbles from everywhere in the mind, like faraway thunder. Throw garnets, fire. Look, fire. Well, the fire is a welcome source of light. It's flickering, and the long shadows it casts lend an air of menace to the scene. Nah, it's not gonna let me throw the cap in the fire. Yeah, the last cap was on the last piece of dynamite. Throw dust, Corvus. Punch Corvus. Leave. Oh! What? What was that? Just another cave-in. Between a rock and a hard place, you're stuck behind a wall of rubble. No one can hear you cry for help. Just another cave-in. No. Just another cave-in, no big worry. Throw Brooch, Corvus. Brooch, Nessa. Well, that would kind of give away our position, huh? Make noise. Kick. Roll almonds. What the? Okay, we can throw something with the almond. Why did you go out of cover for that? Roll almonds, Corvus. What do you mean, aha? So I can throw something here. Throw almonds, Nessa. Throw almonds, fire. Almonds. Oh, okay, throw cap. Throw mid lantern. Looks like the almonds are into something here. Throw a hat. Put almonds hat. Almonds, Corvus. Oh yeah, throw almonds cave. Throw almonds entrance. Pretty good place to conceal myself should Corvus happen to turn his head. No, they don't work at all. The only one that works is throw almonds so far. Yeah, okay, that's that. So you can't go too far this way. They'll see you again. It's a good spot to hide in case he turns his head. Look, borrow. Wheelbarrow has a broken handle and is filled with huge heavy rocks. The front brace still looks intact, but this wheelbarrow isn't going anywhere. Don't you know where an immobile wheelbarrow could be useful? Look, haven. Look, entrance. Some are caved in. Look, heaven. Richards looks resigned to his fate. His mouth is set in an obstinate line. Nessa. Nessa's angrily waving a document in Mr. Richards' face. Oh, when he's not looking that way, I see what you're saying. He actually is turning his head, isn't he? No, doesn't work. Gotta get his attention, huh? Throw almonds. Like, if I just do throw almonds, she comes out there and gets caught. Where is she trying to throw those almonds to is the big question. What is she trying to do that she can't do from behind the stam rock? Yeah, it's still always gets you when you go past the current point. Even when he's looking the other way. Can I sneak? Can I tiptoe? Can I, crawl? Kneel. Crouch. Damn it. Hidden. Whee! Blow whistle. Almond. Barrow. Hey, Rungo. Throw almond. Nope. Almond net Nessa. Give the jar to the... No, we never did. He just refused to accept it. I don't know why. But now we're here. What would be the best choice of action? Grab pebble. Look floor. I see Nessa Corvus' and Mr. shoe prints here. No surprise, here they are. You also see a tiny bit of rubble, medium-sized plain rocks, and a few giant boulders. Take rubble. Take rock. Pick up a plain rock from the floor. Okay. A relatively plain rock that you acquired from the mine floor. This piece isn't particularly valuable as a sample, but every rock does tell a story. You can see a tiny red crystal and even tinier colorless crystals incorporated into the plain rock. Rocks like these are fairly common in this area. It's not exciting, but still instructive. Okay, let's save here. Throw rock Corvus. Are confident enough in your throwing range and accuracy to attempt that. Throw rock Nessa. Throw... What if I just throw the rock? Need a good place to do something, but be more specific. You're currently carrying a river rock, a glacial rock, some granite, a boulder sample with a lovely red crystal, a plain rock, and that's it. Your pockets are quite full of the sorts of things. Throw plain rock. Throw rock Nessa. Throw rock barrow. Throw rock entrance. Throw the plain rock down the passage. There it is. What was that? Someone coming from the middle passage? I thought I heard something too. I'll take a look. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Corvus, what have you done, you oaf? Either Corvus is inaudible behind the pile of rubble, or unable to reply. Eek, I didn't expect that to happen. I just wanted to create a distraction. Corvus? See if I can free Mr. Richards while Ness is preoccupied. 2 against 1 sounds like better odds. Maybe we can turn the tables on her until Jack arrives for help. You better be digging as hard as I am, Corvus. You always mess things up. Nessa continues to paw ineffectually through the rubble while chastising Corvus. Yes. Okay. Corrected. Alright, well, let's take our time here. Let's look at the fire now up close. Fire's well... Oh, yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter here. We already looked at everything. Nancy! What are you doing here? You just don't know when to quit, do you? When I get over there, you'll wish you'd never meddled. Cut wires, or cut rope. Using the wire cutter, you just start cutting the ropes that are binding Mr. Richards. The hempen rope is tough, and you don't make much progress when Nessa notices you. I've got you, dearie. Nessa pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket. Oh, she gonna stab me? Nessa ties you up tightly with the length of rope and sits you down beside her brother. God damn it. Nessa turns menacingly towards her brother, and now to take care of you. Nessa takes it. Okay, that's it. It's just gonna be the same thing from here on out. Yep. Been there. Now we need to save the man. Throw rock Nessa. Look Nessa. Look Nessa. And clear the rubble obstruction in Corvus while somebody scolding him for being incautious. How would you... Oh wait, maybe I have to trick her into something. I've got you. Wait, what? No, you don't. This is bullshit. Alright. Look, Evan. Widen when he sees you. He gestures with his head to something to the right of him. What is he trying to get me to notice? Something on the table, or maybe the lantern? Look, table. An old table is left behind in the cavern. There's some crushed Jordan almond pieces on the tabletop. Look, lantern. You can see a lit lantern set beside a large boulder rock. Nessa and Corvus must have brought this lantern to use it to light the fire. Now that the lantern Jack lent me has burned out, this lantern's the only ticket out of here. I can't get over there because Nessa will see me as soon as I step over there. Grab fire? Just to make a torch and simply carrying around a flaming log is out of the question. Something to his right. Look under table? Look table. It just has the almonds on it, right? Lantern. True. Take lantern. Much as you'd like, you're not close enough for that. Nancy? What are you doing here? You just don't know when to quit, do you? You'll notice you never meddled. Stop! Come any closer and I'll throw this lantern over the edge. You need the light just as much as we do. No one can leave this cavern without it. Jack will be here shortly. It's over, Nessa. You! You can try getting away, but my dear little brother certainly can't. Don't come any closer. Stay where you are. You're trying to tell me what to do? How dare you? Why did you ever set foot in Crimson? Why? If it hadn't been for you... Nessa's so overwrought she can barely speak. Nessa stamps her foot angrily. You ruined everything! She's gonna get caved in on, yep. All of my planning, all that I've done, undone by you, you meddlesome slip of a girl. Nessa, be careful. Don't tell me what to do. How dare you? Nessa pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket. You'll never leave here alive. Watch out! I've said, don't tell me what to do. Oh no. The whole mine gives a great shudder and part of the floor gives way. Nancy! Nessa clings desperately to the edge of a now yawning chasm, which has already swallowed her knife. Ah! Nessa? You wretched girl, always ruining everything! Ah, Nessa! Worse than useless, aimless, you violent doll. It will never amount to anything. Evan doesn't deserve those diamonds. Once I get out of here, the world will know about them and I'll be rich. Fool, what happens to nice girls, do you think? You're a doormat, and I wouldn't even bother wiping my shoes on you. You and Evan both bumbling around, spoiling carefully constructed plans. Do you hear me? Do you think you've won? Dumb luck is all it is. You and Evan both bumbling around, spoiling carefully. Oh, wait. Do I type something here? Oh. Oh, step on hand. That seems unnecessarily cruel. She's trying to kill everybody. If I just leave, the situation ought to take care of itself. Cool, what okay. Nancy! Nancy! I ain't helping your ass. Fuck out of here. Yeah, exactly. Well, I suppose that's that. Richard stares for a little while at the edge of the chasm. He then turns his head towards you. His expression is unreadable. Help me out of these ropes, will you? Yes, sir. Now that you can take your time, you're able to eventually free Mr. Richards from his bonds. Thanks, Nancy. Now what? I suppose we try to find our way out of here. Sounds good to me. Lead the way. Right. Are they gonna pop up here? Wait, do you hear that? Hear what? We're in here. Help! Nancy, is that you, Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch. Nancy! Oh, Corvus is trapped behind that rubble in the middle passage. We should probably get him out. Why? Oh, true, Rungo. Working together, you eventually clear the rubble and free Corvus. He's a bit worse for wear, but has only minor injuries. Ranger Murdoch cuffs Corvus just in case. Oh, where's Nessa? There was a cave-in. The ground opened up, she fell in. I'm sorry, Mr. Richards. It seems she did some pretty nasty things, but she was your sister after all. Let's get out of here. Good idea. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. It feels like a great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Hey, look at all the people here now. The automobile's parked down the hill. And there are more rangers waiting for us at the train station. How did everyone get here so quick? Oh, yeah, okay. Nebraska, yep, we know about Carl, the Sulaks, that we do. Too bad about Nessa got away. I don't like loose ends. Me either. I wonder if I could have done anything differently. Too bad. I think I could prove that Nessa murdered Margot. I wish she could have been brought to justice. Oh, she was brought to justice, alright. There's Nessa. Gotta go. There's a lot of different ways you can end this, huh? Conclusions. The train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling all around, consulting with each other. Yep. It's the man I wanted to see. Thank you for the intelligence. Authorities insults to Marie. Yes, yes, yes. All that mighty fine work. As much as I'd like to take credit for it. Nancy Maple. I'm a Canadian hero. Thank you much. They did truly. And now, what do we have? We gotta go to the build. We've just come from the old abandoned garnet mine. This is Mr. Corvus Shaw. I've arrested him in connection with the kidnapping of Evan Richards of Crimson Lodge, as well as attempted fraud. Partner in crime, Miss Neza Crab, perished in a cave-in at the mine. Due to the hazardous nature of the area, I doubt her body is recoverable. Mr. Shaw is also a suspected accessory in the murder of a young woman. I had nothing to do with that. We'll see what the evidence says. A busy night. Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lab so we can build a strong case. Roger that. Heading back to Toronto, would you like to join me? Okay, that was, of course, paperwork, blah, blah, blah. Okay, Nathan's death feels like it happened weeks ago, and your arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago. Nancy, you're awake. I want to save here. Dead Nessa. Alright. Alright, let's load it real quick. Save Nessa, question mark. Save. No, save Nessa. Oh, Nessa, do be quiet for once. You're gonna stab us? Nessa gasped for breath, recovering from her near-death experience. You're stronger than you look. Thanks. I wonder if I could safely secure Nessa. I need to do something before I start standing up, or else she might run off. Tie Nessa wire. The huge reel of wire is far too cumbersome to use in this moment. You need something smaller and faster to deploy. Uh-oh. Not sure if I have what I need to do this. Maybe I could have taken something from the lodge before leaving. Oh, shit. We're gonna have to start the whole game over again and look for more hints. Use wire cutters to cut off her toes. Goddamn Sierra, yeah. Soft locked are the best. We might just have to restart here. There's so many ways to end this. It's great. I don't think I have any. I don't think I have more rope. I got the rope and used it to get the jar. Stab her with the ice pick. I don't think I don't have anything. Wait, maybe use the fly paper. Tie fly paper, Nessa. I love this game. It's great. Oh wait, I realized we're out of background music here because there was actual in-game music for a bit there. Oh, you can use her hair. Tie hair Nessa. Push her back. Shit. Alright, how about we load our bad end question mark. And we just see how this ends. Let's just type no. You feel confident, satisfied with all you've done in Crimson. You watch the landscape whiz by and drift off into a contented sleep. Since this is our first official ending, let's just go with it. Seems like the worst ending. Orvis and Nessa got away. Ranger Murdoch meets you at Union Station as arranged. Ranger Murdoch! Hello, Nancy. It's good to see you again. Would you like me to drive you home to rest? Oh, thanks. I'm eager to have my interview. Let's go. Right, follow me. Nessa's gonna come and kill us, isn't she? You look over at the wanted poster on the bulletin board and see a familiar face. The face has familiar features, but the expression gives you pause. It's unmistakably Margot, but she looks scared and angry, and the name is different too. Margot you knew was at peace, kind, and caring. You feel fortunate to have met her when you did. The poster lists her offenses as assault, theft, racketeering, public nuisance. Nancy? Sorry, just lost in thought. Ah yes, that person has been on the most wanted list for a few years now. Skagway was a near lawless place. Sometimes who the criminals were was a matter of public opinion. And sometimes, if you didn't make friends with the right people, you could get stuck with all sorts of trumped-up charges. Does she look familiar to you? No, I don't recognize her. Very well, let's begin. Suddenly the door bursts open to reveal your boss, Professor Plummer. Nancy! There you are. Welcome back. I'd heard the train had come in. Sir, we're in the middle of a confidential interview. My apologies, I won't be a moment. Nancy, what did you find? Are there diamonds in Crimson? I must know. Yes or no? Oh shit. I'm gonna say yes, just because this is the worst ending. Yes, Professor Plummer, at least I strongly believe that there are diamonds in Crimson. I obtained some samples that will need further analysis to verify. Dear girl, give them to me and I'll take them to the museum immediately. You hand all over the samples over to the professor, whose eyes light up like a kid at Christmas. Now, Professor, I've witnessed you receiving those samples from Miss Maple here. I'm sure I don't need to be concerned that her name will be forgotten in the excitement. It was Nancy's hard work that her samples, and if these should indeed be diamonds, her credit, yes? Professor Plummer bristles. Why, naturally. I'd be appalled that you might suggest otherwise. Good. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Officer. And good evening, Nancy. I can hardly contain myself. We'll talk soon. Bye, Professor. Okay, now let's really begin. Any information you provide will be kept strictly confidential, of course. Thank you, I appreciate it. Nessa Crab is wanted in connection with Evan Richards' kidnapping and murder, Margot's murder, and attempted fraud. After examining the area, we believe Mr. Richards was assaulted at the jetty near the lodge. Do you have any evidence connecting Nessa to the scene at the jetty? Yes. Yes, I do. What evidence did you find? If there are multiple points to make, we'll discuss them separately. One-word answers we'll find. Jar. Wait, no, that wouldn't be it. Do you have anything that can show me that connects us to the jetty? Yes. Fuck. There was no jam on the dock, though. Shoe prints. Actually, I only found Corvus' size 14 shoe prints in the jetty. Nessa didn't happen to step on the spilled whiskey. At the jetty? Maybe I don't have stuff from the jetty, do I? Oh, the fingerprint. You might be right, Skilling Blue. I found Nessa's fingerprint on a shattered crystal decanter at the jetty. There we go. It was made of a thick glass. It wouldn't have broken from being tipped over or dropped from carrying height. I think Nessa had a confrontation with Evan on the jetty, during which she forcefully threw the decanter down, causing it to break. Well done, Nancy. Our investigators found that broken decanter and came to a similar conclusion. Did you find anything in areas besides the jetty that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping? Yes. Hair. I recovered these hairs from the woods north of the jetty. I'm pretty confident they belong to Nessa. Hand the long, gray-brown hairs over to the ranger. Wow, our investigators didn't find any hair. I'll send someone over to take another look. The bulbs of these hairs are intact. That means they need to be ripped from the scalp with some force. That definitely implies she was part of a struggle in that area. I'm going to have to keep these hairs, Nancy. Of course. Do you have anything else that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty? Yes. Jar. What the? Why do you hate that jar so much? Nessa was in the fucking cave. They don't know in this one though. I think they get away in this one because Evan died. Grammar lessons immediately. I guess jar. Still doesn't fucking count for some reason. Fly paper. Margot's wait. Arsenic? No. Oh, I guess that's true. That is true. The smokehouse. It had... Oh, yeah, smokehouse. Sorry. Symbol. Okay. Shoes. Shoe print. I found Nessa's shoe prints in the wooded area near the jetty. How do you know that the shoe prints belong to Nessa? I learned the shoe sizes of everyone at the lodge. She's the only one who wears that size and style of shoe. That's some good detective work. I tracked Nessa's shoe prints into the smokehouse. I think that's where she and Corvus temporarily detained Evan until they were ready to take him to the Garnet Mine. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty? Yes. Rope. No, there was strands of rope in the smokehouse. Oh, the button. No, wait, that's the wrong one. That's Nessa. Keep having to think about Nessa. What are things we found from Nessa's specifically? There was the almonds, right? I discovered Nessa's fingerprint on a German almond fragment in the smokehouse, right on the candied shell. That's fantastic, Nancy. Our rangers saw those Jordan almond fragments and noted them down, but they clearly didn't look closely enough at them. I'll tell the team to take a second look. Terrific. I think that's all the information I have about Nessa in the areas around the jetty. Hey, let's move on. We believe Mr. Richards was being held in the lodge's smokehouse before being moved to the Garnet Mine. Any evidence to support our theory regarding his unlawful confinement? Yes. The symbol. Maybe I should say jam. Okay. Oh, fingerprint, right? Yes. Crumbs. Crumbs, right. No? Just crumb, then? What was it? Cookies? No. Almonds again? No. What else was in there? We had the crumbs, we had the symbol in the back. Nessa's fingerprints in the smokehouse, partial almond print. Evan had possibly been taken to the Garnet Mines. Shoes. Smell? No. I want to say it was the raspberry? No. Hmm. What else was in there? I guess we never checked the door either, did we? The thumbprint cookies. Maybe I should type in thumbprint. Smokehouse symbol identified as raspberry jam. Examine rope fibers. Yeah, the fibers maybe. Yes, I found rope fibers on the floor of the smokehouse. I believe he was tied up and then taken away. We think so too. We found those same rope fibers. But all the evidence we can gather will help us build a case against Nessa. How did you figure that Mr. Richards was taken to the garden mine? If you're not sure, the symbol. Mr. Richards had used the jam from Jack's thumbprint cookies to draw a hidden symbol. The symbol was a red circle surrounded by a round red border. Red? It was raspberry jam. I smelled it. It smelled lovely. The symbol even resembled the thumbprint cookies, which I learned are called Hollangrata in Swedish. Hollangrata means raspberry cave in English, and a raspberry cave could be a garnet mine. Exactly. Mr. Richards was talking about the garnet mines at dinner of the night I arrived in Crimson. He said they've been deserted for years. It was the perfect place for them to hide him. We were able to recover Mr. Richards' body from the mine. The autopsy revealed his airway was swollen and inflamed. Nessa claimed his death was accidental and that he choked to death on the Jordan almonds she was trying to feed him. Do you have any knowledge that might contradict this? Oh god, yes. Allergies. Mr. Richards was allergic to almonds and had been since childhood. It was common knowledge, and Nessa brought Jordan almonds with her when she returned to the lodge. I found shattered pieces of Jordan almonds in the smokehouse where I believe Mr. Richards was briefly held. I managed to recover one of Nessa's fingerprints from the remnants of one of the shiny candy shells. Stellar work, Nancy. Our investigative team didn't find that. What's more, there were more Jordan almond pieces in the cavern where Nessa brought him. There's no doubt in my mind that Nessa brought the Jordan almonds to the lodge knowing full well how dangerous they were to Mr. Richards. Maybe at first she only planned to intimidate him with them, but in the end she killed him with them. Let's move on to Corvus Shaw's role in Mr. Richards' kidnapping and murder. Although Mr. Shaw is currently at large, we're making every effort to apprehend him. Do you have any evidence that could connect Corvus to the crimes? Yes. Shoe print. I found Corvus' shoe print on the jetty in the woods leading away from the jetty and leading into the smokehouse. The shoe prints on the jetty must have been formed when he stepped into the split whiskey, and then they were still wet. That suggests to me that he was either present during the abduction of Mr. Richards or soon after. Considering the scuff marks I saw on the jetty, Mr. Richards was dragged away with some force. I doubt Nesta, an elderly lady, could have dragged her brother away with that amount of force. That's terrific work, Nancy. Our investigators didn't see any shoe prints on the jetty. They must have dried up before we got there. But now that we know they're there, perhaps some forensic processes will help reveal them. I think Corvus's movement during that time are pretty clear. Very thorough of you. Every bit helps. Yes. The button. I found this metal button, which I recovered from outside the smokehouse. I observed Corvus wearing a striped vest with this exact type of button that very same night. If you examine Corvus's clothing, I'm sure you'll find that one of the buttons is missing on one of his vests. We did indeed make note of a missing button, and now we know what happened to it. It's a very good piece of evidence, Nancy. May I have it? Of course. I think that's all the information I have about connecting Corvus to the crime against Mr. Richards. Okay, let's move on. What about any lesser crimes? We suspect Corvus was brought to the lodge by Nessa to commit fraud. Do you know anything that would help us build that case? I believe, right? The will? I really do think that Corvus was engaged in fraud, but I don't have any actual proof. Sorry, Ranger Murdoch, I don't think I have anything to contribute to that line of questioning. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's something to note next time. Let's remember that. Let's remember that. Okay, hold on a second. That's okay, we can move on. And what about Carl Leffler, aka Albert Respa? What can you tell me about him? Rangers apprehended him in the middle of his sabotage attempt on the Sulak, so that's an open and shut case. We suspect this man is involved in other illegal activities. Do you think you can contribute other criminal activities to him? Yes. The bullet. No. Yes. Oh, the cap? I think Carl sabotaged the train bridge on the same trip of telegraph tape that revealed Albert's real name and next target for sabotage. It said, "Well done" in crimson. Found a stick of dynamite under his bed. I think it rolled there when he was packing to hurriedly leave the lodge. On the way to the lodge on that first night in crimson, Jack commented on how heavy Carl's set of luggage was. I bet most of Carl's luggage was dedicated to hauling explosives, equipment, dynamite, and blasting caps. In fact, I found a tin of blasting caps that Carl left in the lodge, as well as a bullet. He was definitely up to no good. Outstanding. Very well done. Gee, thanks. Carl's fingerprints is on the tin of the blasting caps. He definitely handled them. Excellent work, Nancy. May I have the tin? It's very compelling evidence. Of course. Here you go. Oh, we never found Albert talk to Nancy at the gazebo. That's another thing we left. No, we found the dynamite under the bed. We found the blasting cap in the trunk. Carl knew to store the dynamite separately from the blasting caps. He probably had training in it with explosive, or at least some prior knowledge. And I'm almost certain that if Rangers search the immediate area around the bridge, they will find discarded luggage, possibly part of the same set, with explosive residue inside. This is very helpful information. We originally suspected Leffler on the bridge sabotage, but hadn't thought to search for luggage that matches the set he was carrying when he was arrested him in Sulaks. That would be a very compelling connection to make should we find such an item. Speaking of items, do you happen to have the telegraph tape? I do. Here you go. You give the tape to the ranger. Thanks, Nancy. Do you have the bullet you discovered? Absolutely, here it is. You hand the bullet to Ranger Murdoch. Thank you. If you have something else you'd like to tell me about Leffler, just say so or say no and I'll ask something later. Yes. What else have we discovered about him? The jar, yeah. Wait, no, that was again for Margot. What else did he do? Trying to remember through all this. Fucker. Let's see here. I like the little pins on the left side too. Gotta be something else that I'm not remembering that. The Ranger's taken an interest in Albert. Oh yeah, luggage. My suspicion is what happened to my luggage on the train, but nothing more. I wonder if I missed something. I think Carl may have disposed of my luggage on the train to Crimson, but I don't have anything concrete. No worries, Nancy. If you have something else, yeah, say no. If you have something, yeah. Book? Mineralogist. Mineralogist. No. Don't remember. There's got to be more things about Albert here. He was smoking and drinking in the lobby. He didn't really talk to anybody. He said he was a mineralogist, which is bullshit. Yeah, I don't think they... unread books. I don't think that's part of it. Books. New books? No. Yet. What else? Clearly we found something, or else it wouldn't keep us here. But, we already talked about the dynamite. They're talking about what other clues that we might have. Let's look at our inventory real quick. Oh, the papers. Oh, that didn't make... Why wouldn't the papers do anything? That's part of the evidence, right? Maybe map? Oh. Sue? Fortunately, we have that investigative on hand. We caught him attempting to sabotage the two locks. Thanks for the information provided earlier. If you have something else... Gimme map. No. Yeah, that's why I'm curious. I'm trying to think of what else we explored specifically with Albert earlier. I can't say no, but I want to try to figure this out. The cigar, maybe? Well? Oh yeah, on the train ride. You're right. You're right. I think there wasn't too much with him. Oh yeah, but right. No. Oil? Did we grab it this time? Oh, we didn't grab it this time. Son of a bitch. Right? I forgot that one. Motherfuck. We gotta write all this down. We gotta do another playthrough here. We gotta do everything right. There's always so much to forget in these games. We don't have the... Let's just say no for now. And finally, Margot's death. Margot's murder. It does appear to be the case. We are looking into it. Do you have any evidence? Yes. The fucking jar. Oh my god. I recovered this jam jar from the river by Crimson Lodge. I think it's a key piece to the evidence against Nessa regarding Margot's poisoning. You hand the jam jar over to Ranger Murdoch. Thanks, Nancy. What else can you tell me about it? Powdery white residue inside, along with a bit of flypaper. I'd be very interested to learn about this residue. Though I wouldn't be surprised if it's arsenic. Really? Yes, the box for the flypaper strips warns that they contain arsenic. Pretty dangerous stuff. We'll find out, one way or another. Thanks, Nancy. I found a fingerprint on the outside of the jam jar. It's Nessa's fingerprint. That could go a long way towards connecting Nessa to Margot's death. And it's very possible to ruling the death a poisoning. Excellent work. What's more, I overheard Nessa having a conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. She admitted to soaking flypaper in glass jars to obtain poison, storing it in her flask, and tossing the jar over the waterfall. She admitted to... Okay. That's pretty incriminating, especially if the evidence can back up this story. Hopefully Miss Crabbe will still have the flask in her possession when we apprehend her. It would really help build a case against Nessa. Thanks. Do you have anything else to show me? We got the jar, baby. The jar is in. Alright, what other evidence do we have against Margot's death? Garlic? The drinking glass. I saw Nessa bring a jug and drinking glass to Margot's boudoir. That struck me as suspicious because there was no love lost between them. Later, after some of the water evaporated, a white residue was left behind. Yes, that is very suspicious. May I have this, Nancy? Our lab will want to analyze it. Here you go. Goes drinking glass over to the ranger. Thanks. Do you have anything else to show me? Yes. Fingernails? It. No. Let's see. The kit wasn't part of the murder. Margot. Allergies. Maybe allergies again? No. Air. Although that would be a really helpful piece of evidence to provide. I don't actually have it. I was mistaken in that instance. No worries, Nancy. Do you have anything else to show me? Oh, did I have to grab some of her hair? I think I did. Okay, we really got to be thorough next time. Let's see here. What else did we know about Nancy, or, Margot that we might have forgotten at this point? Let's see, we got salt, duck call, all the hammer stuff, some rocks, fingerprints, cookies, key, fly paper, the map, and we got wire cutters. Just fly paper in general, I guess, yeah. I found this empty box of fly paper in the garden shed. After reading its tiny warning label, I discovered that fly paper contains arsenic. Jack maintains a supply of fly paper at the lodge, but this is the only box that was in the shed. And this box looks crisp and new, but empty. I suspect Nessa was stealing fly paper and extracting arsenic from it. An interesting theory, Nancy. May I take the box into evidence? Of course. Thanks. Do you have anything else to show me? Do we blow the whistle here? There isn't time for that! It says I didn't ever really grab any of her hair, I guess. Yeah, I did that. They said I don't have any evidence for it. I must not have grabbed any of her hair, which I didn't think was going to be an option, but I didn't think about a lot of this stuff at the time, apparently. What else could be pertain to Margot's murder? Their discussion? Got scissors or something? It's possible, yeah. We forgot a couple things. But whatever, yeah. There's something out there somewhere we missed. What else was Margot's death? We saw legions on her. We know her fingernails had like white powder below them. The garlicky breath. The breath? Her lips? The brooch, maybe? No. Signs? Fingerprint, maybe? Well, I guess I already got the fingerprint from the jar and shit. What do we want to do here? Oh, I can't think of anything else. And I think that does it, actually. Thank you for your time, Nancy. You head home after completing your interview with Ranger Murdoch and immediately set to work on your field report of Crimson. Professor Plummer is amazed at your at your exciting discovery. He tells you that Crimson Diamonds will become a national sensation, and so will you. Your field report is published by the Royal Canadian Museum and eventually endorsed by the Geological Survey of Canada. Professor Plummer no longer expects you to be a mere clerk. You never become acquainted with the filing system. You are far too busy helping to prepare the museum's upcoming Crimson Diamonds exhibit. You find yourself missing the fresh air, the roaring waterfalls, and the rushing rivers of Crimson. You wonder if you'll ever hear about how things are going up there. Until one day. She's gonna murder us, isn't she? We're gonna get killed. There you are, Nancy. Oh, look at the cat in the lower left. I thought today's newspaper might be of interest to you. You start reading the newspaper. Bye-bye, birdies. The main article prominently features a photograph of an extensive pit mining operation. The caption reads, "Here once stood dusty and deserted Crimson Lodge, now a lucrative site of precious gems." Your heart skips a beat when you see your own face staring back at you, with the caption, "Nancy Maple, newly minted Queen of Diamonds." A tiny article buried deep in the newspaper briefly mentions the regrettable destruction of a cormorant colony in Crimson, but such is the price of progress. Nessa Crab's image dominates the front of the paper. She's considered a fugitive and wanted in connection with Margot's murder, her brother's murder, and kidnapping, assault, and attempted fraud. The article mentions that Nessa's alleged accomplice, Corvus Shaw, is also at large and wanted for his roles in Margot's murder, Evan's kidnapping and murder, assault, and attempted fraud. There's no mention at all about Albert Carl's attempted sabotage of Sue Locks, only that there will be minor delays due to the routine maintenance. They probably want to make sure there aren't any more explosive devices in or around the locks. Had Albert succeeded, you shudder to think about it. Apparently we're just leaving. Okay. Oh, wait! We need you nearby for interviews and such. There's a car waiting to take you to a fancy hotel. Oh, what about my things? Worry about that tomorrow. You've got the day off. We'll send you in a car to pack a bag. Until then, the hotel will provide all. Enjoy. Thanks, Professor. A fancy new automobile is waiting for you outside. It spirits you to the King Edward Hotel in the fanciest part of town. Gee. You make your way to the hotel's restaurant. You're starving. Because of the lateness of the hour, you find yourself almost alone in the cavernous room, save for the servers. You dine on roast duckling with applesauce, fresh green peas, and chateau potatoes. You finish off the peaches, imperial, and chamomile tea. After which, you find your way to your luxuriously appointed room, feeling slightly green in the gills. I think the food was a bit richer than I'm used to. I can't blow the whistle. There's no typing here. You sink into the fancy feather bed. Your churning gut and general sense of unease make it hard to sleep. You stare at the ceiling and wonder if you actually want to be the Queen of Diamonds. Chapter 7 complete. You did a good job with sussing out the motives and actions of the other guests, but you missed the mark on a few things. You scored 14 points out of the 24 during your pre-departure ponderings. You performed satisfactorily during your interview with the Ranger, but you could have been more helpful. You scored 14 out of 19 points during your interview with Ranger Murdoch. You did pretty well in your investigation reporting of Margot's death. You scored 6 out of 8 points for your Margot investigation. Carl Leffler, aka Albert Respa, was tried and found guilty of sabotage of the railway bridge, attempted sabotage of the Sue Locks, espionage, fraud, theft, and a litany of minor charges. He was incarcerated at Kingston Penitentiary until his death 12 years later of a heart attack. The Sue Locks were patrolled by the Northwest Mounted Police for the duration of the Great War, and no other sabotage attempts were made. Thanks to this vigilance, Canadian supply lines along the Great Lake waterways remain uninterrupted. This played an important part in Commonwealth War efforts and crucially contributed to the Allied victory. Corvus Shaw got away, fleeing to Britain under an assumed name. He continued to commit fraud and other white-collar crimes and enjoyed a long, quiet life of lavish wealth. Margot was buried in a cemetery of a town she'd never been to because Crimson Cemetery was demolished along with everything else. Kimmy Kashira was greatly upset by the opening of the pit mine in Crimson and the subsequent destruction of the nesting colony of the cormorants and the other wildlife. She went home to Vancouver, never again to travel east to the Rockies. east of the Rockies. Once the government seized the lodge and lands, Jack moved on. He found odd jobs here and there, but never found another place he could call home. Because he revealed the Crimson Diamonds of Crimson, not only was Evans' lodge and land seized, but by the government to help fund the burgeoning war effort, but so was the land of Nathan Cardinal's family. A gaping open pit mine was created and devastated the area. The Cardinals moved further north and persisted. Nessa Crab was never seen again. It could be that she never made it out of the mine, or that she kept a low profile after her escape. It rankles you that she got away with at least one murder. You find yourself looking over your shoulder often, and you still see her vengeful, fire-lit face in your nightmares. Because of the huge opening pit mining operation that overtook Crimson, Evan Richards couldn't be buried alongside his parents in accordance with his wishes. He was laid to rest many miles away in an unfamiliar town. Some say his restless spirit haunts the cemetery to this day, mourning the demise of both his lady and the home he loved so well. Your discovery of the first diamonds in Canada was big news. You become known as the Queen of Diamonds and are Toronto's brightest new star. That autumn, the Royal Canadian Museum hosted your eagerly awaited exhibit, The Diamonds of Crimson. It garnered international acclaim. Media outlets clamored for interviews, and book deals brokered. Fame and fortune are yours. Occasionally you come across small news items about declining cormorant populations in northern Ontario, or disputes over land rights or environmentalist protests, but you push those out of your mind. The incredible wealth generated by the newly dug mine in Crimson contributes greatly to the war effort. You are showered with praise and accolades and even appear on some propaganda posters. You find yourself too busy managing your newfound wealth and social status to consider going to school for mineralogy. But you figure you merely took a shortcut to what you really wanted, right? Thanks for playing! That's great, that's great. What a terrible ending. Design, writing, art, animation, and programming by Julia Minamata. Music composed and performed by Dan Polisar. Sands of Crimson Seraphs, Ventures Game Studios, Macport, Indigenous Sensitivity Consultant. The trailer by Dan Polisar. Same game to beautiful. For everyone but the baddies. We're talking about if we still need to go to school. Well, she avoided going to school. She didn't want to be a mineralogist anymore. Or, well, she probably did, but... Toast each other's fortunes with Corvus someday, yeah. To evil. My Patreon partners, let's go. Let's go. That's really fun. We're going to start again here in a second. I kind of want to... Now that we can skip over a lot of the cutscenes and stuff, I kind of want to see what we missed, you know? We got 14 out of 24, so we got a little over half. And we got 6 out of 8 for Margot's murder. That's pretty good. The only thing we missed there, I guess, was the hair and something else. Oh, the true. Maybe I should pause this for now. Oh, that was good, though. That was good. I like that a lot. There's still a little bit we have to uncover. A little bit we didn't quite get. No, plus we forgot to get the dang cigar the last time, but there was so much more we probably could have had. And plus we know how to save Evan at the end. I wonder if you could save Margot. Or if that's just part of the story. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll BRB. My only thoughts are, since that's the only time you go in the cellar in the game, that it might be necessary. But I'm not convinced. There seems to be quite a bit we ended up missing out on there. So I want to, like, delete most of these things now. I can't delete them. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's try a new one. Introductions. Alright. Alright. Kimmy. Love meeting you. You're in the inquisitive type. Absolutely. You're exhausted. We know that. She tells you about the brochure. So let's open drawer. Examine drawer. Your drawer is stuffed with old brochures back from the lodge. Take brochure. Ask about brochure. My brochure is the places I visited. It was nice Jack to offer. Blah-de-da. Go ahead and look at it more closely. See, it's the map. Look at that. Okay. Oh yeah, now we need music again. Look, curio. Fancy glass pane curio cabinets full of items. A pair of intricately decorated silver steins catches your eye. We never found the steins, did we? That's another thing. We should have looked for the steins as well. Let's grab our hat. Look, hat. Examine hat. Your hat looks pretty good considering you got it secondhand. Examine suitcase. Oh, it's no further. It would benefit. Look, nightstand. The small lamp on the nightstand. Open nightstand. No drawers. Look under nightstand. Alright. So we're back here again. I don't know if there's anything else we really need. Get soot. Right. Look, fireplace. Examine fireplace. Examine painting. Look, painting. A triptych of small woodcuts of colored paper hang in silver films. A black and white photograph of a mountain. Examine pillow. Examine Kimmy. Kimmy. Sorry you won't be able to stay at the lodge and see your nesting cormorants. Who knows what tomorrow will bring. I like to live my life day by day. Look, table. There are vase, flowers, and a little coffee table. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here quite yet. Alright, let's get over here. Yeah, I know. L. Harris. Examine painting. Examine door. Okay. Let's open nightstand. Get tape. Thank you. Look in stand. Look in nightstand. Okay, that's fine. Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Examine wardrobe. Okay. Look bookshelf. It's a variety of books of many subjects, most of them French. Examine bookshelf. Okay. This blue trunk here. Look trunk. Large blue trunk has a metal tag screwed into the top. Look tag. Tag is scratched and dented from many rough years. Examine the tag. Okay. I have not made a checklist yet. I had a lot of stuff in a notepad, but it was about talking, not so much items. Open chest. It's the trunk's locked. Yeah, look lock. Look table. Okay. All right. Talk to Margot. Hello there. It's me again. Hi. I saw you die not too long ago. Talk to her again. Crystal Lodge is a lovely place. I was a city girl for a time, but those days are behind me. Ask about poison. Arsenic is considered a poison, but it doesn't have its uses. It's not bad in essence, just how it's used. Makes a lot more sense now. Ask about shoes. 5 shoes. There we go. Look in nightstand. Look in dresser. Excuse, mademoiselle. These are my private things. Look powder. Ask about powder. Powder is good for ridding oneself of shiny complexion. You could probably use some. Take powder. Thank you. Okay, we got the powder again. Look, Margot. Get her thing here. Powdering her vanity. I suppose she's primping for dinner. Jar shoes whistle. Okay, we know what's in there. We never. What is this? Look vanity. Look vanity. Is it lit with a pair of sconces that has drawers in the left, right, middle? There's nothing on the vanity. What is this thing? It's like a divider. The boudoir supports you to the fin de siècle Paris. Shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, very pink. Static perfumes hover, localized clouds. Every movement stirs around that brings scent to your nose. Smell. Margot's boudoir is a dizzying melange of scents. You smell a bright neroli scent. How many deaths did we get? We got 5 of the 7, I think. But we still need to figure out more deaths, too. Look, dress. Examine dress. Look, necklace. Necklace pendant leads you to believe it's made of glass. Examine necklace. The clear, colorless nugget is an odd, amorphous shape. It shines with an almost adamantine luster. About the size of a grape, it's stunning. Ah, you're admiring my necklace? That is a colorless garnet. They are quite rare. Though it is nowhere near as valuable as a diamond, but we decide what is valuable to ourselves, don't we? It is from my Evan, therefore it is priceless to me. Take necklace. This clearly belongs to Margot. You wouldn't dream of taking it. Examine poster. Not Potter. Examine poster. Alright, fine. Ask about chair. Ask about Evan. Mon cher. Then he tells the story about that. Ask about garlic. He does not like garlic. Wonder how we knew that already. Weird. I don't think anything's here yet, but there could be. Examine wardrobe. The wardrobe is full of feather bows in the rainbow colors. Examine purses. Margot store purses appears to empty their contents. Examine dresses. Dresses are the latest styles. They finally made it pretty. Examine shoes. The shoes are all size 5. My shoes are usually half a size smaller than my boots to leave room for thicker socks. Examine mirror. Yeah, we know what the hats are for later already. Let's see here. Get all the doors open here. I just straight pooped. Thank you for letting me poop in your toilet. I played it the one time. That was the only time I played it so far. I'm sure I'll play it again at some point. Full chain. Make sure we flush properly. Alright. Oh wait. Examine. Oh no, not yet. Look in tub. It currently is. Look. You see a classic Victorian bathtub, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a wastebasket. Door on the north wall. Now we could turn on the tub, that's true. Take bath. Not big enough to accommodate for the... Wait, what? Oh. Undress. Yeah, okay. I did wash my hands. Oh yeah, turn on sink. What's it say? The bathtub is already on. Turn sink. Turn on sink. I guess it will let you do both. Didn't wash hands after using the chain, it's true. Okay. Examine shoes. You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. Thanks to the loop, you can read the size print on the inside, even though it's a bit faded. Hey, these shoes are size 14. Seeing as they are set down by Corvus's bed, I think it's safe to assume they are his shoes. Alright. The flush box on the wall. Wait, what flush box? Suitcase. Examine. I say open drawer. Look in drawer. After searching through the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted brick and brack. Take button. Yeah, right, fine. We'll check it then. Examine crate. The crate has secrets. They will remain a mystery. I'm pretty sure there's only clothes in here. Search clothes? On closer inspection, you realize that these clothes are all clean. They've just been hastily tossed into the crate, causing them to look untidy. Take clothes. Look, bookshelf. Oh, those kinds of books of bed and breakfast that are on these are the kinds. Examine bookshelf. Bookcase yields no secrets because it possesses none. Alright, can we examine the satchel? It's okay. I know that. Satchel looks like the type used for carrying important documents. Look, painting. These are hung over the two beds in this room. One features the majestic mountain range, and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying in grass surrounded by flowers. The cat reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met. A tuxedo cat just like that. We already know Corvus's shoe size this time. And desk. Don't find anything particularly interesting in or around the desk. For later, I suppose. Oh, absolutely. Cat memes forever. Alright. Open drawer. Open cupboard. Examine drawer. Look in drawer. Look in cupboard. Painted cupboard is currently empty. Wonder if Ness has been too preoccupied to unpack. Open wardrobe. Open drawer. In drawer. Maybe Nessa prefers to live out of a suitcase. Look in wardrobe. A chance to unpack. Open drawer. Open dresser. Open cabinet. Alright, everything's open. Look in drawer. Look in cabinet. Left cover's empty. Right is empty. Look box. Made of fine wood and a brass lock. Examine the box. Smooth wood is shiny and well polished. Look suitcase. Examine suitcase. Examine desk. Okay, look desk. Look in trash. Okay. We probably have to check the trash bins all the time to see if people have thrown things away. Oh wait, hold on. We didn't open this door yet. Talk Albert. Hello, Mr. Recipe. He hates me. Which is fine. Open wardrobe. I don't think he wants us to do this shit. Oh, he doesn't care. Okay. Examine wardrobe. Oh shit, true. Talk Carl. Uh-huh. Examine wardrobe. Examine shoes. You can see a small number 12 marked on the insides of the shoes. There we go. We got your shoes now already. Ask about Carl. Please, Miss Maple, I'm rather busy at the moment. Perhaps we can converse after dinner. I don't think he's going to let us talk to him yet. Look in suitcase. What are they doing? Get away from my luggage. I wanted to look at your luggage on the bed. Ask about war. No. Ask about Sue. No, he's not going to let us talk to him yet. Did he get a shoe size, though? Okay. Open wardrobe. Examine wardrobe. Look wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Old dusty junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old map, and some books. Examine cane. Cane looks well used. The metal tip is quite worn. Take cane. Examine blanket. Examine lamp. Lamp is probably very nice. Yeah, just covered in cobwebs. Take lamp. Nope. Examine books. Okay. Examine paint. Look paint. Okay. Stop washing your hands! Oh lord. Look green. Look green trunk. Steamer trunk in the corner is worn and dusty. Examine green trunk. Green trunk still looks sturdy, though it looks like it's seen better days. Look bookcase. One shelf at the back of the wall full of battered books, another shelf on the floor by the door and holds linen towels. Examine bookcase. Examine shelf. Look shelf. One shelf, okay. Examine broom. Look broom. Straw broom tucked into the corner. Look mop. Oh yeah, it could be Carl that stabs us in the shower. Probably, since he's the one who threw our stuff out. Yeah, that makes sense. Bucket. Alright. Nothing here at the moment. Can take a shower if we want. We've done that. Open medicine. Okay, open cabinet, sorry. There's old medicine here, but... Examine medicine. They look really, really old and dried up. The labels are peeling off, too. They're probably not very effective anymore. Fake towel? And doom everyone to wet hands? Never. Fake rug. Oh, you meant to check the case in the back of the toilet, right? I forgot about that. I don't know if that would be anything, but it'd be worth a gander. Look toilet. High tank. Okay, look tank. Oh, I can't even see it. I can't even say tank. Look wooden. Look wooden seat. Fake seat. No. Lift seat. Keeping the lid down is more sanitary. Or we can see part of the house. Maybe we need to come up here and eavesdrop on somebody later. That might be a thing. Okay. Listen. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. Yeah, we did this one already. We know the drill. They're both evil. Examine boot. Oh, sorry. Men boots. And it's size 12 with the ER on it. That's Mr. Richards. Rubber soles. Size 12 with Jack as well. Examine woman shoes. You could say it's a 5.5. Thank you. Considering speedrun it? I don't know about speedrunning it. It'd probably go really fast in a speedrun, honestly. Depending on what you'd want, you would only need to get very specific things. You'd have to just talk to them all and then go to dinner. Like if you're just trying to beat it as fast as possible and hitting escape a whole bunch. And just don't tell the cops anything at the end. I would have to look up a lot of things for 100% speedrun, and then I would just make a to-do list notepad if I was gonna do that. I'd be like, well, let's go ahead and just set all the commands in order. Okay. There was nothing in the baskets up top. I examined all of them. Open drawer. Open cabinet. Open dresser. Low basin. Open storage. Open locker. There it is. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Dried mud. Look in locker. The right locker contains more old clothes. Examine. Locker. Examine drawer. In drawer. Look in locker. Old red shirt hanging on the hook in the left locker. Look in pocket. Look, shirt. All the clothing here could use a good wash. Wash shirt. That's Jack's job. I feel like we didn't really use the mudroom at all. There's got to be something in here, yeah. I mean, I guess we get those shoes from it. Look shirt. Other clothing here could use a good wash. Look. Basket. I just gotta take it down and say there's nothing in there. I did that before. Look, hook. Our metal hooks in the storage area meant for hanging clothes out to dry. Hang clothes. Undress. There's no reason to undress here. If you want to shower, try the upstairs bathroom nearest the stairs. I don't know if there's any extra we can gain from this yet. Look, sink. Basin is low and has a brass spout and faucet. There is a rubber hose attached to the spout, which you presume helps with boot washing. Wash shoes. Your shoes aren't muddy and therefore don't require washing. Wash boots. Wash hat. Get shoestring. Get hose. Our hose is there for a reason, to wash boots. Leave it alone. Look in basin. Look in sink then. Look hose. Rubber hose is firmly attached to the spout. Look spout. Spout and faucet are warm, but still in good working order. Turn on spout. Oh, I didn't do that last time. Look basin. Look hose. Take hose. Wash shoes. Wash hair. So we have that on. Look basin. Look in basin. Look spout. Look faucet. And faucet, okay, but still in good working order. Oh, we could turn it on. That's something. Maybe we can use it for something later. I don't know. I like I should have used this room a little more, checked here a little more between cases to look for muddy shoes and stuff. All right. Alright, this is the other bathroom. Was there anything in here the whole other time? Look at the... Look, wall. The wallpaper started to peel. It has a close set repeating wave pattern. Peel wall. Grab wall. Grab wallpaper. Take wallpaper. Okay, look. I don't think I ever remember just about anything in this room. Open drawer. Open cabinet. Open the dresser. Open the door. Open... What is this thing? Door, oh, a cupboard. Open cupboard. Examine toilet paper. Examine flowers. Examine cupboard. Examine sink. Okay. Lookbook. Look cupboard. Okay, it just doesn't show any of those. Toilet paper. Presence of fluffy bathroom tissue will be a great comfort when required. For all that pooping. Let's see here. Anything else here? Not really. There's really nothing in this room. Okay, open the door. Oh, this one, okay. Open wardrobe. This one might have tools we need for later. Open dresser. Open drawer. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Examine cupboard. Examine bucket. Look in bucket. Bucket. Bucket's empty. Look sled. Finally remember going sledding in Hyde Park during frigid winters. Examine sled. Examine rug. Look rug. Daily wrapped in twine. Look basket. Look in basket. Examine basket. Look mirror. There's a crack on the mirror. You wonder how it got there. Look light bulb. Okay. Look shovel. Shovels and digs, very versatile. Look mop. Look tools. Variety of tools are hanging on nails. Jack must use this for maintenance around the house. Is there something under the cap, under the wardrobe, or is that just like a dot of the floor? Look under wardrobe. I don't see anything noteworthy. Examine wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe contains a stack of old cracked flower pots, a broom, and an empty keg. Examine keg. You can see the hole in the pony keg where it's already been tapped. Look in keg. Look hole. It's the hole where the pony keg was tapped. Look broom. Broom is leaned against the empty pony keg. It looks like it's seen better days. Books. Examine broom. The broom is shedding pretty badly. You can see why it has been retired. Take straw. Examine. Look in wardrobe. That old cracked flower pots. Okay. Examine flower pots. The flower pots are pretty dusty. You doubt they've been used recently. Look in pots. Take pots? Can't take a dusty, dirty flower pot. Oh, take broom, not map. Okay. I don't see much going on here. Yet, of course. Oh, that's the alcohol room. Billiards, which do have the thumbprint we get from here. Which was a fun one to figure out. For sure. Alright. Oop, time to listen. Okay. Well, we know that Evan and Nathan's meeting in the study after dinner. Here's the study when it's not disheveled. Examine painting. Look painting. Although the tapestry is... Oh, it's a tapestry. Examine tapestry. Look tapestry. Exquisite powder tapestry. Put soot powder. Alright, fine. Eventually. Open drawer. Look in drawer. There's some woolen blankets in these drawers. It must be chilly in here despite the fireplace. Look cabinet. There's a handsome cabinet in the corner of the study with polished brass poles. Open cabinet. Look in cabinet. The glass pane cabinet is full of curios and memorabilia, old tarnished trophies, and an assortment of glass and ceramic vases. Examine plates. Examine vase. Steel brass pole. I like it. Examine trophies. Look trophies. Trophies are old tarnished. Might be a good way to store them away. Examine bowl. Look in cabinet again. Glass and ceramic vases. Look curio. The vases are a graceful and tasteful collection of ceramics and glass. Take curio. Look fragile. You don't want to break them. Look in vase. Okay. Look poker. Poker is made of wrought iron and looks pretty sharp. Look at iron. Take poker. Examine poker. Okay. Open drawer. Open shelf. Open cabinet. Cupboard appears to be decorative and doesn't open. Examine cupboard. Examine cupboard. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Examine clock. Look clock. Clock appears to be broken, but it's a lovely piece nonetheless. Look pen. Examine pen. Okay. Hey Jack, how's it going? And he's not gonna let me have the cup yet, but we can open this. Open cabinet. Take blue. Take blue mug. Uh-huh. Bottom of the mug is inscripted the following: AG Studio by Chris Jones. I don't know what that's about. Okay, we got the mug again. Let's see here. Ask about sauce. You got your handfuls. Look sauce. Sauce looks thick and red. Smell sauce. Smells like tomato and onions. Okay, look bowl. It's a green ceramic mixing bowl in the kitchen. Jackson, look in bowl. Examine bowl. Looks thick and well used. Look shaker. I guess kneading and salting dough for dinner rolls. You don't need any right now. Look kettle. Look stove. Smell bowl. Okay. I don't think we've talked to everybody yet. We haven't talked to Corvus or Nessa yet. Open cabinet. Open drawer. Open cabinet. Big plate. Oh yeah, that's fancy plate in the kitchen, that's right. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Cutlery and implements, take fork. Alright, fine. Open cupboard. There we go. Look in cupboard. Cupboard contains a chafing dish and some serving platters. Soup tureen, a cocktail shaker, and a gravy boat. Take shaker. Here no less. Take boat. Very delicious. I don't believe that. I mean, I believe it, but... Take tureen. Look flour. Look pot. You admire the right jardiniere. It's ceramic and painted with a blue and red glaze. Examine pot. Look in pot. You look into the right jardiniere. This is soil inside as well as a lush plant. Dig pot. Not a suitable place to obtain a river sample. Try safe muddy rubber bank. Yeah, but very specific that you look into there though. Look in pot. Left, there's some soil inside as well as a lush plant. Look plant. Plants are trimmed, stunning examples of verdant symmetry. Examine plant. Dig. Yeah. I suppose. Okay, I think we just have to talk to these nerds now. Take almonds. Open drawer. I think there's more brochures. Open cupboard. In cupboard. Yeah. Ask about brochure. Oh, wait, let's talk first. Talk Nessa. Good evening. You hate everything and you're a murderer. Talk Corvus. Good evening. Talk Nessa again. Yep. Talk Corvus again. Uh-huh. I already got 2 of their 3 shoes. I can get hers later when she steps on that paper, but what happens if she steps on that paper? You know what I mean? Look vase. Vase's diagonal miter cuts and a spreading circular floor. Examine vase. Look in vase. The crystal vase is empty. Is that everybody who talked to? Corvus, Nessa, Jack, Albert, Kimmy. Oh, Nathan, I don't think I've talked to yet. Yeah, I haven't talked to these 2 yet, that's right. Talk men. Hello, my name's Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you all. Ask about garlic. Ask about poison. Ask about flypaper. Found a real pest. Yep. Ask about land. Jump in her room and she steps into that. I suppose that could be a way if we took a really large dump and positioned it that her whole foot could step into it. Ask about shoes. Thank you. That's good information. Ask about mines. Ask about miner. Not miner. Ask about diamond. Ask about garnet. Ask about what other stuff do we learn in here? Dynamite? What? Ask about cap. Ask about Jack. Ask about Nessa. Ask about Kimmy. I don't think this is gonna give us anything. Trying to think of new things to come up with. Ask, oh yeah, the almonds for sure. Ask about allergies. Oh, perfect. You're not here, so open cupboard. Take drinking glass. Take plate. There we go. Okay. Look in cupboard. Top drink glasses, bottom is pots and pans. Top is a variety of plates. The sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Look, pipe. Pipe takes the water from the kitchen sink and drains it somewhere. You've never been clear on the details. Examine pipe. Examine cupboard. Oh. Look, island. Examine island. There's probably nothing there. Yeah, okay. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Random bits and bobs one usually finds in kitchen drawers. Examine a drawer. Open cupboard. Examine cupboard. Okay. Just more pots and pans. Alright, so we got the drinking glass, we got the plate, and we got the blue mug. They all come in handy later. Oh, take kettle. Alright, open fridge. Pour kettle ice. Take handle. Alright, look ice. Examine ice. The block of ice with loop does not reveal any additional information. Close fridge. Put kettle. Stove. Go. Alright. We're collecting a lot of our rock supplies already. Alright, let's save. Oh, we filled. Autosave is off because we have so many autosaves. Oh god. Alright. Okay, there, we got rid of a lot of stuff. Fresh start. We're gonna call it. Okay. Alright, we got a ton of stuff. Let's look at it through our inventory here really quick. Go ahead and look at everything. Scratch almonds plate. Alright, so that gets us all that stuff. What else are we possibly missing this early? We asked about everybody's shoe size that we can except Kimmy, but Kimmy won't give us her shoe size. I don't think. Let's ask her again. Ask about shoes. Shoes I'm wearing are size 6.5, though for boots I usually go up half the size. There we go. Alright, and we got the shoes for pretty much everybody. Nathan, Jack, Evan, Corvus, Albert, and Kimmy's. That's 6. We need Nessa's still. Look, poker. Sure, it's still the same in here. Examine curio. Glass to help display its contents the best way. Is there a pair of lovely steins in there? Examine steins. Open curio. Curio count is locked, but I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorative steins. Okay. Alright, we got all those shoes now. What else do we need to do, huh? Due to immobilize Nessa, yeah. There's a lot that we have to think about between chapters as well. Now, I think we got a little bit hurriedly rushed in some parts, so we missed out on some parts last time. Especially during the whole sequence where things were bopping off. I think as far as our starting point, though, we got pretty much everything we can get. Unless I'm missing something, which is entirely possible. Examine bookshelf. Look bookshelf. Contains class literature and a number of storybooks. There is also framed. Examine photograph. Look photograph. Photograph appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents posed in front of a newly built lodge. Look painting. The Art Nouveau poster is an advertisement for absinthe featuring an auburn-haired woman in a robe. Or maybe we can even reuse it. Yeah. Maybe save the rope. Well, we'd have to be able to reuse it. Or there's another thing that we could use to cuff Nessa. Because it said we're done with the rope, but we absolutely need that evidence for 100%. So whether we can get that rope back or not, that's definitely where the rope has to use. Unless there's another item we can use to get the jar. The only other thing I can think of. Look, plates. And white ceramic didn't look decorative. Look. The left seat of fans has some decorative plates. Look, decorative plates. Trio of pretty decorative plates still on a small curio shelf. Look, shelf. The bookshelf contains it. No, wait. Look, curio. Alright, that's fine. I don't think there's anything in here right now. From the canoe? Maybe. We didn't do anything with the canoe. That's got to be something as well. You're right about that. But he's not in here now. That's right. He's off for dinner. Everybody's in the dinner. So everything's free to search, but I think we searched everything we can, right? Can we get that cigar now? Oh, it's locked. Yeah, they're both locked right now. Okay. Yeah, we didn't really spend much time down at that canoe, so I could definitely see something happening there as well. Just everything before we leave the cave. Yeah, true. We'll leave for the cave, for sure. For sure. I think we have everything we need right now, though, so. Fresh tart. We already know what happens tonight. What a lovely meal. And we gotta clean up, ask about... Argo. Ask about... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look Evan. Look Nathan. Yeah. Ask about diamonds. I think we already asked about it. It's not from around here. Mark my words. Lying? I don't think there's anything in Lovely for here anyway. I can get the hint. Jack doesn't want me to be here, blah blah blah. Doug. Oh yeah, the fisherman who found the whole thing? You deal with the dirty dishes. Look in pot. It won't let us do anything more than that, though. Alright. We don't want to listen yet, because I think that'll chase off what's his face. Oh, I guess we don't need anything on the first day still. I guess still early enough. I doubt things to grab for the future are going to be that much available now anyways. So, should probably just listen in on the conversation, perhaps. Oh, the wax, you're right, we can take the wax right now. Good call. Scratch all the candle wax drippings off the candlestick and tablecloth with your fingernails. The waxy drippings from the dining table and scratch the tablecloth candlestick. The candle wax doesn't benefit from a closer examination. The cookie for later. Okay. You're cleaning dishes over there. We already got everything. We can listen to this convo though. Listen with drinking glass. Blam. Okay. I was thinking about having a drink. Okay. They going off to bed. Yeah, we should still listen to that conversation. Nathan left. Tell us about the land and how they're trying to basically protect it. They're being good people, and we're here to ruin that and become the Queen of Diamonds. There's gotta be something with this room still. Floor is powdered to the straight course of alternating colors. Look cracks. Looks up. Look down. Okay, I don't know. Maybe something later. Alright, I think we're all caught up at this point. Oh yeah, we turned that on this time, which is cool. Yeah, let's listen. Okay. Okay, so Evan's father promised lodge and lands to Nathan, and Nessa and Evans didn't get along as kids, which is a zero surprise, because Nessa's a horrible-ass human being that nobody likes. See the wet bandit. Ask about kids. Ask about husband. Mr. Crab. Yeah, you killed him. Ask about wife. To waffle about when she's chatters. She's quite charming and thoughtful besides. Ask about Evan. Ask about Diamond. No. Ask about Doug. Lucky Blighter. Ask about Fish. Ask about River. Ask about Smokehouse. Ask about Dan. Why should I know about the authorities in this area? Rangers serve rural remote areas such as this, yeah. Ask about cocktail. And clearly you care as you're putting them away over there like it's fucking water. Don't you lie to me. Okay. Oh, talk, Evan. Lovely Ridge. Okay, I should actually talk to them as well, huh? Talk Nessa. Corvus. Yep. We got the tape this time, yeah. We got the tape, we got the powder and soot, we got a plate and ice pick already, we got the wax, we got the drinking glass for listening, we got the almond diamonds, we got the blue mug, we picked up our hat, a brochure, and then we came with the 3 things we had. Not sure if there's anything else we're quite missing around here on the first day. I don't think so. The wax go in the mug? Oh yeah, we could put that in that. Okay, wax mug. Put wax mug. Put wax blue mug. It probably needs to happen later anyways. We don't really have a reason to do it right now, as the game would put it. Which makes sense. Why would we be melting wax already? Let's see here. Let's knock on your door here. I didn't try knocking on all the doors. I should have tried that downstairs. Leave me alone, whoever it is. I'm busy. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Give almonds, Kimmy. Shout terrorist. Yeah, you know, give wax, Kimmy. Talk, Kimmy. Kimmy, sorry, Nancy, I'm too engrossed. Ask about birds. Yeah, she's a bird lover, that one. Be in the bath now? Oh, baby. Talk, Margot. Bonjour, mademoiselle. The change in weather is causing me some aches. Ask about... Oh yeah, we got all those other things. Can we ask about those yet? Let me ring anything up. Ask about NWMP. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear from the Northwest Mounted Police. Ask about Dan. Ah, Ranger Dan is a sweet man. Ask about Skagway. Skagway, I haven't heard of such a place. I grew up in Quebec. I haven't traveled very much, unfortunately. Arsenic weather? Ask about broth. Jack is a good cook. His broth is delicious. About sickness. I'm afraid I do not know what my allergies might be. Whatever it is has gotten particularly bad in the past week or so. I do not like garlic, so Jack doesn't serve it to me, but that isn't an allergy, merely a preference. My Evan, he is deathly allergic to nuts. Yes. Ask about Kit. Margot furrows her brow. I am sorry, Miss Maple. Us women, sometimes I feel we are more prone to ailments than the men, no? There is no doctor in Crimson anymore. If you are in need of aid, you should hasten home. A big city is much better equipped. Interesting. Ask about Jack. Ask about Will. Oh yeah, the Will. Yep. Ask about Carl. Ask about Bribe. About Light. Ask about car. Ask about secret. Ask about telegram. Ask about Sue. Okay. Ask about curio. Curio cabinet, a lovely piece of old furniture. The Richard family heirlooms are stored inside of it. Evan is so proud of those items, so they're heirlooms. Ask about Steins. Ah, the silver Steins? Yes, Evan treasures them. They have been with his family for many years. They are locked away in the curio cabinet that is in your bedroom, but I worry. Nessa wants to take those heirlooms away, and that cannot happen. Interesting, interesting. Well, you have a nice bath. Let's see here. Look drawer. What is this? Look stand? Look nightstand? What is this next to me? Look lamp. Lamp has a brass hardware and exquisite glass shade. Look dresser. Look cabinet. Look cupboard. Look glass? I don't see that right now. They were looking for the glass over here. You don't see that right now. Look bottle? Bottles contain perfumes and fragrant oils. Examine bottle. Take bottle. Smell bottle. Okay. Take necklace. Maybe. It seems like a decent place to hide, right? Maybe later. I tried divider before and it never let me look at it. Can't use divider. Look, wall. And then Margot couldn't pick between two fans, so she went with both of them. Look, chandelier. Salmon chandelier. Maybe we could see something in the reflection of the chandelier. Look. What the fuck is that called? I don't even know what it's fucking called. Use hover intensity clouds every... Look changing. This is where you change behind that, so like... I can't look at it if I don't know what it's called. I want to look at it. Look at the goddamn thing! God damn it, Nancy. Probably doesn't mean much, but no, it doesn't. It just says the boudoir transports you to fin de Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds, and that you can almost see. Every moment stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. Let a doorway to the closet or the master bedroom. Only mentions the vanity. Doesn't it mention the dress, the brooch, the poster, the chairs, the chaise lounge? Or whatever this thing would be specifically called. What is that called? Get out. Changing divider. What is the name? What are they called? Folding shohi screens? The gorgeous dressing screen is decorated with a leaf motif. Examine screen. Okay. Okay. The gorgeous dressing screen is decorated with a leaf motif. With leaf? Huh. Well, it's good to know that I actually looked at it now. What are we doing right now, brother? Nessa, Eleven's father promised. Now we know the name, yeah. Ask about whiskey. I like to drink or two before I go to bed, yeah. We do have to help you with the dishes. That's how we progress. Did we think we have everything here? Chapter 1 before washing dish. Or wash dish, not washing D. I guess dishwash would make more sense. Whatever. Whatever. Very. Very. Ask about brooch. Nessa's got a jewelry box in her room. I dust around it. She's pretty protective. Ask about necklace. Ask about... Ask about minerals. Ask about a kit. What's that? Medicine? Why do you need medicine? Are you ill? Some tonics and things in the medicine cabinet in the pink bathroom. Ask about broth. Ask about will. I never heard Evan talk about a will. Doesn't mean one doesn't exist. Ask about Doug. Ask about Dan. Ask about NWMP. Ask about Telegram. Ask about Magic Bullet. That just goes to medicine, the same as Kit. Ask about Wanted. Ask about Skagway. Klondike Gold Rush places a real boom. Ask about R. Ask about Will Light. Okay. Hey, Armagite. Alright, let's wash the dishes. Thanks. Eavesdrop on boudoir door. Yeah, he's going up to help Margot now, isn't he? Look in sink. The sink is empty. I'm a guide, it's I'm a guide. Is there anything happening between here, though? Or is everybody still in just their normal places for the night? Oh. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we just find it. Yeah, This is the Will conversation. Nessa can't find Will. Nessa is dealing with Margot. That's the first time we hear about that. And then they go to bed. That's right. I don't ever see anything moving in this room throughout the game, so I'm not quite sure if this is just for shoe sizes or what. Gonna knock on the door this time, piss her off. Yeah. Too fast to sleep, are ya? Look at Nessa. Examine Nessa. Examine shoes. She's sleeping. Any clues about anything of hers around here? I don't think so. No, the whistle's outside. We can't use that until we get outside for the first time. Look, luggage. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't do that till later. I'm busy. And Corvus is sleeping at the moment. I think we have anything going on in here quite yet either. Kimmy's sleeping. She knocked out. Was there anything else before I listened to? Anything to do in these rooms while they're sleeping? It is enormous, queen size by the look of it. Kill Nessa. No, we can't be murderous. We are not the murdering type, just the detective type. Except for our room. It's true. It's damn true. I'm trying to think of what else we could use for, like... Oh, wait. We never tried the tape to tape her hands up last time. That might have been... Well, no, they wouldn't have said I'd have missed it, though, would they? Oh, maybe they were just saying that. I never did try the tape to tape her hands behind her back. Or tape her up. Or maybe you can untie Evan and use that rope to tie her up. I don't think there's anything else. I'm trying to think of anything else we could possibly do here first, but I think it's too early for most things to have happened. So let's save it again. Let's save it, fresh start. Listen with drinking glass. Yeah, that's true. Let's have a look. Oh, Monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. Mon Dieu. Sorry about that, but you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? It does. More the pity, but I think it's working. Shh, you gotta keep it down, especially tonight. So many ears around. Must remain a little secret. I think we're done here. I gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richards finds and gives a drink. Of course, merci. Yep. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Outstanding, fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. Okay, Nancy, I'm all ready. Let's go. Yeah, I know the conversation. Let's save chapter 2 start. Okay, we're on chapter 2 start now. Talk. How are you doing today? I'm feeling a bit under the weather today, mademoiselle. My body is aching. Merci. Ask about bridge. Yeah, there's a bridge nearby. The railroad tracks run over it. Is there anything in here? Doesn't look like anything is any different. Oh, what the hell? Whoopsie-daisy. We did never take a shower this time. You are loitering outside the door. They've stopped talking. Close the door. You listen with drinking glass. Evan spends most of his time in the study. It was almost impossible for me to look for the will. I'm sure it'll be in there if it exists after all. Evan is such a lazy good-for-nothing. Odds are he never wrote one. And he won't get to. I think Evan will have his hands full soon enough. Then I'll get a chance to search the study. Indeed, I will get started on Plan B. Okay. 2 spots in this hallway here. You get immediately. With the help of the drinking glass, because I get the feeling that maybe your government doesn't want diamonds to be found in Canada. Market competition, eh? So why don't you just get on that train back to Toronto this morning, enjoy the city, and write your report from the comfort of a ritzy hotel? My treat. What do you say? Mr. Richards, I'm appalled at your suggestion. Your man Jack will bring me back to the lodge, else you could expect a visit from the authorities. Fine, but I doubt your bosses will care if your visit is less than hospitable. I got my eye on you, Albert. Phew, that was a close one. Albert. Talk, Nessa. On your way out, then? Good. Talk, Corvus. You're still here. I don't think we can dust it yet. We can't dust anything yet. We're not in the fingerprint section. Add soot powder. Put in powder. Carefully pour the fine black soot into the powder compact. Dust curio. You can't think of a good reason to do that right now, but we did add it to it, so there is that. Yeah, once again, I don't think they're gonna stop everything from happening too early here. What if we take a shower now and don't lock the door? Close the door. Undress. Beep, 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 beep. Turn on bath. It won't let you undress if you don't close the door. Oh. Oh, you can just leave it. Oh, you're right. Okay. Take shower. So about take a shower. Oh, yeah. Turn on shower. Take. Wow, you really can't just fucking take a shower with the door wide open. Nice. Murdered. Are you a psycho? You could be more careful. Thanks for playing. Okay. Albert still comes in and stabs you. Or Nessa, one of the two. So is this death relevant to the plot? Was someone planning to stab you all along? No, it's just a fun... You can die in the game in a few different fun ways. Wait, what is that by the lamp? Look for... Oh, that's a lampstand, never mind. She do. Hey, Tool. No, well, yes, but I'm also trying to figure out what's happening here. More thoroughly. Let's see here. Yeah, I was getting murdered there. Talk. Evan. Jack's waiting for you and Kimmy outside the carriage house. Hop to it. Oh, right. Bye, Mr. Richards. Thanks for everything. Yeah, you take care of yourself. Ask about bridge. Enjoy the view on the way back to the city. Safe travels. Thanks, Mr. Richards. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new for us to grab here again yet. Gotta wait for the game to kind of begin. Wait, can I open these doors on the side now? Wait. Oh. Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. Nancy, are you ready to go? Yes, I think so. Alright. Blam, we're back. It's been a long morning. After I fetch my field kit and change into my field clothes, I'll be commencing my field work. Please do not disturb me. Get a breath of fresh air. Carlberg want to go to the train station? I don't know. I guess I have my work cut out for me. I wonder what happened to my kit on the train. Well, I certainly can't dwell on it. I need a geologist pick. I also need a hammer. That you use will help. A small shovel and a streak plate. Another plate I've been carrying around might be useful. Maybe I should take another one. I think Jack mentioned the cormorants on the phase. I should check Albert's fieldwork. Maybe I can learn a few things. Oh, I hope I can finally do a bit of digging, literally. Okay, this is where it's like opens up. This is where the game begins, kind of. Okay. Let's make a save here. Delete that and then make a chapter 2 host bridge. Mm-hmm. On the middle screen. More things to listen to. Yep. Listen, drinking, glass. So it's a problem. Could things get any worse? Who could have done it? Who would be capable? Dunno. Burn the tape. Tell no one. Keep an eye out. Got it. Hey, what do you think you're doing loitering around outside doorways? Get! Sorry. Oh, I need water, I think, right? Oh, wait, maybe I don't. Look, fireplace. You imagine, you see a link to telegraph. Take telegraph. Pick up the telegraph. Most of the telegraph's tape has been consumed by fire, but you can barely make out some words. Bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. By your careful handling of the telegraph, it crumbles into ash. Uh-oh. Okay. Bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. Yeah, Kimmy's map does need water, but we also need to melt the wax into the thing. Talk, Evan. It's a lovely lodge. My pa did all of this. Glad you like it, though. Talk about pa. Ask about pa, sorry. There we go. Ask about a friend? Yeah, that's not gonna... Ask about map. I forgot about those. My pa printed stacks on me open the lodge. To get rid of them, even though I closed the place down. They used to be stored in the study, but Jack moved them last time he cleaned. You could ask him if you want one. Ask about Brooch. Ask about Ruby. Ask about Doug. That fellow Doug, he's to blame for all this, isn't he? About what is Carl? I don't know anyone named called Carl, Nancy. A friend of yours? It is, actually. Dan. Ask about Sue. Ask about Kit. That's fine. Ask about Telegram. Yeah, you would play. If it ain't Jack. Talk, Jack. Borrow an ice pick for a little while. Oh, he just lets you. It seems to drag out a lot of my mind. That's fine. Okay, let's see here. Ask about... I think I already asked you about everything. I don't think there's anything to really ask you about at this point. Nothing in there. Nothing changed in there. Everybody seemed to go out anyways, kinda. Get up. Thank you. Alright, you can borrow the ice pick unless you go to stab people. It won't let you stab people. The game says no. Nothing in there. Nothing in there yet. Talk, Nessa. Shame. Talk, Corvus. Well, well, look who's back. Couple of nerd-ass nerds. Talk, Margot. Right, I'm not feeling better. I don't think I'll be coming down for dinner. Sorry to hear that, Margot. Gotta be a way to save her, right? Probably not. Alright, well, let's get outside then. Whoop. Wait, no. Open the front door. Ah, it's so lovely out here. Never seen such a light. The lush green land spreads out in all directions, rambling up and down the gentle hills. You can hear a swift river nearby and birds call. The air smells fresh and new. Well, is there a way to save the fish? True. Grab flypaper. Grab small shovel. There we go. Look, shelf. Those contain all the garden-related miscellaneous plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, a spray bottle, watering can, and a lantern. Take spray. Take bottle. Okay. Take seeds. Shelf, take can. Okay. Okay, it does say nothing particularly useful. Oop. Interior is well organized with the table and a stool. A shelf in the back holds various garden sending tools, the length of rope. Oh yeah, take the rope. We're gonna need that. Look bag. Look seed. Look fertilizer? Smell. That was a little bit rusty with soiled, crusted. Look, soil. Okay. Alright, get your butt out there. Look, garden. Zach's vegetable patch. Your art grows warm at the gaze of leveling, nurtured rows of tomatoes, cabbages, parsnips, rhubarb, carrots, and squash. Look, pump. A blue water pump probably comes in handy for watering the vegetables patch and refilling the bird bath. Pump. That worked. Let's go. Okay, we can pump the pump. Water comes out. Let's see here. Look, bird bath. White marble bird bath is mounted on a pedestal. Look in bird bath. It's full of fresh, clean water. Look house. Mounted on a tree. Look feeder. Feeder sits atop a pole, probably to keep the squirrels out. Look in feeder. Feeder contains bird seed. Take seed. Birds will enjoy it more than you, Nancy. Look in birdhouse. You can't see inside the birdhouse from here. I guess you're a little short. Grab birdhouse. Potentially disturb a bird? Never. Fair. Is there anything behind that shed? No, let me go behind there. Okay. Can't open that down there. There's no dead body yet. There's the smokehouse. Anything we could take here? It's just salt. Yeah, I don't think we can take anything here yet. Or anything here, period. I've tried. There's that. There's the jetty. Oh, take whistle. Alright. We probably have some stuff we need to look at. Let's get this. Box feels a bit light. Rusty shovel. A sturdy length of rope. A metal reed duck call. The words F.A. Allen Monmouth Ill are stamped into the duck call. The hempen rope is right laid and three-stranded. Closer examination reveals the cutting-edge chunks taken out of it. You're a little surprised at this, but the area is known for garnet mines after all. Label sports a skull and crossbones. Thanks to your loop, you can read danger contains arsenic. Do not eat. Look in log. Take bugs. No thanks. Take log. It's big, it's heavy. It's big. It's heavy, it's wood. That's a Ren and Stimpy reference. I can smell it from a mile away. Sniff log. Rolls downstairs. A loner in pairs or over your neighbor's dog. Great for a snack or fits on your back. It's log, log, log. Log, it's log. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. Log, it's log. It's better than bad, it's good. Yeah, I remembered it. Okay. What do you want from me? Open tackle. Open box. Take hammer. Okay. That should be all we need for samples at this point, I think. Yeah. Log by Blamo. No, sir, I don't like it. Untie canoe. Untie canoe. Take rope. If you took the rope, the canoe would be lost. Leave it alone. Eat rope. Take canoe. The river looks very strong. The canoe is securely moored with a rope, and you've never been in a canoe before. Leave it alone. Sit canoe. Sit. Fuck the canoe. Look, canoe. Canoe appears to be made of animal hide. The river's current may be strong, but the canoe looks up for the task. Look. Rope. Look, dock rope. Excuse me. There's a boathouse and a dock here. A canoe bobs up and down with the river current. Sorry, I need a drink. Cattails line the riverbed. You can see a cliff looming to the west, to the east. Look more. More. Look. Take rope. Take canoe. Oh yeah, okay. Look more. Okay, it's moored. Look. Fake. Look. Back. Look house. Look boathouse. Dock. Canoe bobs up and down the cattails in the riverbed. Cattails form the riverbed. Look knot. The knot looks to be moored to be a mooring hitch, but you're no sailor. Untie knot. You undo the rope. Okay. Examine knot. Salmon canoe. Interesting. You're chilling out here. Talk, Kimmy. Let's see here. But I just can't do attitude. It's not good for Nancy. Okay, I don't think there's anything that I can get here right now, but that's just the car that we can't do anything with. Talk to Carl. Talk Albert. Morning, Mr. Respa. How are you today? I'm very busy, Miss Maple. Miss Maple, I'm busy. I'm very busy, as you can see. The field work must be comprehensively performed. Well, maybe that boulder isn't a good place to start. It looks to be a glacier erratic, and... Excuse me, young lady. Are you trying to tell me my business? Amusing. Run along, then. Maybe you can help Jack in the kitchen. Look, Kit. Albert Respa's field kit lies on the ground. You miss your field kit so much. Look in, Kit. Hey, Kit. Albert is a little peeved at me already. Ask about Kit. Ah, Mr. Respa, that's some field kit you've got there. Yes, please don't touch it. Anything. Ask about Carl. Yes? Do you know anyone by that name, Mr. Respa? No, Miss Maple, I do not. Ask about the derpy. You are too curious. Ask about Dan. Unfamiliar with the local authorities. Ask about Sue. I don't know what about that, Nancy. I'm a mineralogist, not a civil engineer. Ask about minerals. Excuse me? Curious about your professional interest in the glacial erratic. Rock is granite, which is a type of intrusive igneous rock, but that the appropriate type. Will you please leave me alone? Granite has a high quartz content, whereas diamonds are found in ultra-basic rock that is low in quartz. What will make you stop? Furthermore, granite and diamonds don't even come from the same depth in the earth. Listen, Miss Nancy Maple, Mr. Respa. Yes, Miss Maple, I have just about enough of your help. I'm returning to the lodge to get out of this sun. When I return to my work, you will not interrupt me. Do I make myself clear? Okay, Mr. Respa. Jerk. Take advantage of Albert's absence and study that fascinating boulder. Look in, Kit. Hey, Kit. Yeah, maybe if you ask nothing. Take sample. Chip a sample out of the glacier erratic using the ice pick and hammer. To make my fieldwork comprehensive, include anything geologically interesting, if it doesn't appear. My goal, maybe one day someone will be conducting fieldwork on glacial erratics, in which case my observations would be vital. Streak, rock. Will that work? Okay, streak, rock, plate. Okay. I should probably look at it anyways first. See, if we take the loop, you do definitely conclude this is granite. There we go. Scrape rock plate. Oh, sorry. Scrape granite plate. Wait, no. Scrape. I'm sorry. What was it specifically? I think I'm just getting the verbiage wrong here. The glacial sample. Quartz. Scrape. Quartz. Plate. Scrape. Oh, test sample. Sample. Rock. God dang it. Look rock. Examine rock. Shriek. Oh, it's not a rock. Look granite? Okay, okay. Streak granite on plate. I think I picked up something earlier that might work as a streak plate. I should look at what I'm streak plate granite. Streak granite plate. Streak granite. Oh, or something like that. How did I do this last time? Streak granite. Streak. What would you like to scratch? Streak granite. Streak granite plate. Look, plate. I think the other side of the porcelain plate would be... I had to look at the plate. I swear I looked at the plate already. But maybe I had to look at it like... Okay, now can we streak granite? Oh my god. Scratch. Scratch self. Granite. Look, granite. Streak granite plate. Streak plate. Why am I feeling dumb all of a sudden? It doesn't let me use rock. Does it? Streak rock. Which sample you want to be more specific? Streak granite. Streak rock plate. Streak granite on plate. Rubbing that on the streak plate wouldn't reveal much. Oh. Oh, because we already had this. This wasn't the proper one. I don't think we need to do it. I have the boulder sample. I shouldn't delay our letter any further. I'll go have a word with him. Oh my god. Alright, now it's time to blow the whistle and get your ass ducking. Duck? Where? Take sample. Right. First glance is clear the cliff sample is igneous rock. This consists of what you expect from the area from garnets. The cliff sample boasts a variety of fine specimens. It's pocked with red and white stones. My, I can see why this area was so good for garnet mining. Upon closer inspection, you can see that the cliff sample is coarse-grained, leading you to conclude it is an intrusive igneous rock. Diamond is an intrusive igneous rock, meaning they formed below the Earth's surface where they had time to form its larger crystals. It's possible the area could be geologically suitable for diamonds. Oh, look, rock. Exactly what I've been hoping to see. What a breathtaking view of the Canadian Shield. 8 million square kilometers of Precambrian bedrock. What a marvel. Look, rock. Okay, look, garnet. Okay. Look, diamond. Look, garnet. Freak rock. Freak rock plate. Freak sample plate. Fine. It's fine, you know? It's just fine. Take a sample. You dig a lump of dirt on the riverbed. You're surprised at how deep you have to dig before you find minerals of any kind. Take advantage of the handy-dandy river to wash the dirt away from your sample. Wonderful. Looks like I've obtained a good sample from the riverbank. Ask Albert about quickly borrowing a tool or two from his kit. The tool would Helps so much, and I'd put them right back. I should go and ask his permission. Oh, I think I have to do that first. Visual inspection of the river sample helps to separate the rocks from the possible minerals. Rocks are a combination of more than minerals, so it's easy for me to remove those for this sample by visual inspection. Remove the red stones from the sample, as those are clearly garnets and not the subject of the fieldwork. There, now I can analyze the sample with other methods. Closely examining the river sample with the loop, you can see there's some of the specimens of tiny, arcing scratches and pitted frosted surface. Some of this is river glass, so I can eliminate those specimens from the sample. River glass and sea glass are bits of glass that have been tumbled with water and stones for years. It can sometimes look like minerals. The river sample requires a different analysis in order for you to learn more. I have to rub samples on the streak plate, right? A streak rocks plate. Wait, what is it? Yeah. Was it just diamond? I guess diamonds. Streak diamond plate. Creek river sample. Creek river sample plate. You rub the specimens from the river sample on the streak plate. One of the specimens produced a white streak. The streak plate probably has a Mohs hardness of about 6.5, so this specimen is softer than that. Since diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, I conclude that this part of the specimen is not a diamond. There we go. Specimen doesn't make a streak. This is sometimes called a colorless streak. Streak plate has a Mohs hardness, yeah, garnets are 7.5 and diamonds are 10. Or if Albert will let me borrow one of his Mohs hardness picks so I can test the remaining bits of my river specimen. Those would help so much. Okay, good, good. Alright, what if we break this rock? Look sample. Look a mountain sample. Yeah. Hey, is anything else happening around here? Are we eavesdropping on anybody? What's happening? Not there at the moment. Not there at the moment. Coming in the side door, bitches. Called me Side Dorison. Call me Side Dorison. Don't call me that. Oh, there's Albert's ass. Talk Jack. Oh, hey Nancy, seems I've seen. Oh yeah. Talk Albert. There's no respite from you. I ask him about his kid. Ask him about Kit. Kit? You mean medicine? You're responsible for your own things. Say, Mr. Respite, may I borrow a tool or two from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them. Certainly not. I've had enough of a break. I'm returning back to work now. Abruptly turns on his heels and makes for the door. Rig off for a while, and he comes back in. Somebody has stolen my kit. Your kit is gone. Did you do this, Jack? No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be a bear carried it off. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. I don't think Mr. Richard cares much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can go out there and you can get out here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. And car's broken. Darndest thing. I put it on the carriage house and a part broke right off. I haven't got a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts, only he's not around, you know? But please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of our northern hospitality. Albert glares, but says nothing. Wonderful, I'm satisfied with my fieldwork and analysis for today. Hi, it's getting late, but I'm pleased with my work. Rose, it's dinner time. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat. Everybody's still chilling around here. If you right, asshole. He probably got rid of it himself, let's be honest. Like, there's no reason for anybody else to take it. It's never brought up again. So, I don't really believe that somebody else took his shit. I think it was an excuse so he could go to the train station and check that telegram. Because he's Carl, right? And that's the only reason he'd want to go to the train station. So he intentionally hides his own shit. And then is like, oh, it lost. I swears it. Like he's fucking Golem over here. Don't get any funny ideas, Nancy. Besides, you doubt you could pull it out. Pull out axe. Look axe. Examine axe. There's another telegram, though. There's another one, I'm pretty sure. This is why they're pretty sure that's the reason he wants to go back there. Oh, okay. They've, Look, Nessa. Nessa's tugging fruitlessly at the doors of the curio cabinet. Hide. Blow the whistle. Ah! Oh, it's just you. You're an odd girl. Look, Nessa, this is... it didn't scare her away, so this is still going to be the part. I go out and is she still here? Okay, she's still here. Let's look at poor Margot. Wait. He left. I didn't ask her about it. Hold on. Ask about Curio. Nessa? Nessa lets out a short squawk. Oh, it's just you. I'm just testing the lack of the Curio. I'm pleased to see the Curio so secure. Well, I'm done. Good day. Ah! Fuck, Nessa. Are you surprised again? Dust Curio right now. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And maybe Margot does have to die. Like to save her, but she might just, you know, talk about Curio. I'm sorry, ask about Curio. Thing that Curio is so secure, so many undesirables around. Our family's best silvers in there, including some steins. They're worth a lot of money. Get caught red-handed. Let's see here. No, there ain't gonna be nothing around here. Open this. Look, balcony. Balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. You can move further along the balcony to the west and east. Look, sky. The sky is amazingly blue, fresher and cleaner than back in the city. Look, roof. Look, house. Look, fucking lodge. Okay. Down. Look, rail. Door. Look in windows. You can see into the hallway. Ooh, I didn't think about this. I didn't think about this. Look into the window in case you see something you shouldn't. That's the bathroom. Okay, so you can see the spare room hallway and the bathroom from out here. Okay. When would be a good time to look? Oh, wait. Kim goes into the bathroom. You're gonna jump off a balcony. Yeah, not an acrobat. Okay, that's interesting for later. Never thought about that before. No, I assume not. They're gonna prevent you from stuff like that. Okay, okay. Shadowgate response. Save chapter 2 before dinner. Okay. Richard, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. Yeah, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Canada might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling all this could be forgotten about. Well, I won't have my possessions stolen. Surely the lodge may have a way to secure my valuables. I've only got a key for the blue trunk. You can lock up your stuff in there. That will have to do. And if something goes missing, there will be no mistaking who's to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? Jack and I have looked at the... Yeah, we've been through this. We know the drill. Any fair talk... yeah, this is where we gotta go to Margot to take her the broth. Okay. Smell broth. Rich and savory. Well, we know he's not doing it at this point. Ask about key. What key do you want to know about? Ask about trunk key. Ask about blue trunk key. Ask about... What key do you want to know about? Ask about silver key. Margot's vanity opens with a silver key. Ask about iron key? Ask about shed key. Ask about maybe the silver key is the only one. Cause there's like the green trunk we never opened, but that might just be a locked trunk or whatever. Key to open? That's not gonna work. Ask about, it's gotta be a specific key, but I'm trying to think of other keys that might exist. Like in the game, because I don't think we ever got more than the silver key. But if he tells us about multiple keys, there's gotta be multiple keys to choose from in here, right? Any key. Old key? Ask about bronze key. That's it. Ask about all keys. Ask about like we haven't had even, but oh yeah, that's Margot's vanity opens with the silver key. I've been trying to think of how to approach this, because there are locks. Like some of the dressers are locked and stuff like that. You know, trunk key didn't work. Or what? Ask about trunk key. Ask about blue key. Ask about green key. Ask about yellow key. Ask about red key. About brown key. Ask about black key. Ask about steel key. Ask about copper key. Ask about mine key. Ask about monkey. Ask about monkey. Ask about a whistle. That's a duck call. Diamond key. Ask about brooch key. Ask about damn. Should probably try to find a key instead of just trying to force it out. Uh-oh. Admit that cormorants hunt fish. Alright, Kimmy and Nathan are protective of the local wildlife, which is a good thing. Doc Evan. I'm enjoying some peace and quiet. Kimmy's in the conservatory grilling Nat about the local wildlife. This room is so distinguished and cozy, Mr. Richards. Thanks, Nancy. It reminds me of my pa. Ask about silver key. Margot's fancy shiny vanity opens with a silver key. Everybody's just so happy to tell you. Ask about trunk. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Ask about fireplace. Oh yeah, the soot. Ask about tapestry. What do you mean, what? That giant fucking tapestry in the corner. Ask about moose. Okay. To be honest, Evan and Jack would know this. Those are the two people I have asked so far. Of the two people I asked, I guess it would be those two. It just kind of happened. Talk Nathan. Yep. Talk Kimmy. Ask about shoes. Ask about silver key. Yeah, see, they don't know anything. Margot would know too, bro. Yeah, we should ask Margot, absolutely. We have to take her the broth here shortly. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, this game is really good. Y'all should pick it up. This is like, this is everything I'd want in a Sierra game, because some of the old ones are very frustrating. This one, not so much. Except for the jar part. That was frustrating. I'll admit that was the worst part. I don't quite understand why we couldn't use the jar here. I still don't quite understand the jar fiasco, but the rest is good. I love the atmosphere. I love the like location. Ask about Silver Key. He's like, I'm gonna be dead when you get the Silver Key. What would I know about the Silver Key? Look out window. Dark outside. Is it dark outside though? Oh, I guess it is dark outside. Look at that. Look in window. Oh yeah, I guess you can ask about Vanity Key. Ask about Vanity. Okay, look Vanity. Yeah, she just don't want to talk about it. You just don't want to talk about it, man. Is she still out Cormorant? Oh wait. Leave me alone, whoever it is. I am busy. You're always busy, you son of a bitch. I wonder if we can use the rope to climb down at all from the balcony, if we could run that. Kick door open. Okay, well, we know Evans is chilling here. We know that Kimmy are in there, and Jack is in here. And I'm assuming Orvis. Are they drinking or are they upstairs? No, they're upstairs. Are they upstairs though? Okay, here's Ness. You are constantly underfoot, Nancy. I came up here for some peace and quiet. Ask about Silver Key. Ask about Sue. Ask about Spin. Telegram. Ask about Carl. Well, I don't. Ask about Wanted. Ask about Will. With the lawyer not here, wondering if there's anything I can ask about that she wouldn't normally talk about. About Ma. Mother liked it here too. It was unbearable being the only one who wanted to be out here. Ask about Pa. It's just like Evan. He get comfortable, the town shriveled up and he just stayed. Ask about Mines. Ask about Diamond. Ask about Brooch. Ask about Brooch. Ask about Lawyer. Orvis Shaw is a brilliant lawyer. Cover the mirror so he can use the whistle. Ask about clothes. Ask about luggage. Ask about poison. Why on earth would you ask me about that? How impudent. Ask about flypaper. You're a strange girl. I won't participate in such an inane conversation. Ask about money. Ask about them bitches. Oh, okay. Ask about white powder. Ask about almonds. Ask sack. Ask about Dan. Ask about car. And you're not helping, giving me anything. Corvus is in here doing his righty right. Corvus. I'm doing important right now and require privacy. Don't mind me just looking in your wastebasket. Alright. Already got your shoe size, bitch. Alright. After broth. Ask about broth. Yeah, it smells delicious. Give broth Nancy. Margot, Jack made some broth for you. Oh, he's so wonderful. Please set it down on this table. Margot. Feeling okay? Today my body aches a bit. I'll be feeling a bit under the weather recently. I will probably feel better tomorrow. I wish. I wish I could save you, Margot. I want to save you. I didn't find anything about secret passages or anything. Examine the broth. Examine the broth, but it keeps steaming up your loop lens. Examine Margot. Run, Margot, run. Oh yeah, just wait. Oh, that's a good idea there, Bo. Sounds like someone's coming. You're about to move from behind the screen when you hear footsteps in the master bedroom. Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water up to you. I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch. I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed, especially for women who have lived particularly roughly. Such as yourself. What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there's no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business up in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you, though they did try. There were wanted posters pasted up as far south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evan and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell. Ha! The things I've seen, the things I've done. You don't frighten me, you old hag. You will get nothing, do you hear me? I will make sure of that. Skagway was lawless because people looked the other way, but up here, there is no one to see what could happen. Watch out. Nessa puts the drinking glass and pitcher down on the side table, deliberately knocking over the bowl of broth. Nessa then buffs the drinking glass clean with a white handkerchief. I figured as much. Silly little gold digger. You watch out. Talk, Margot. I've lost my appetite, I'm afraid. This water will be enough for me. I ask about water. I do not usually keep a pitcher of water in my room, but I'm not feeling so well right now. Examine water. Please leave my water alone. Sniff water. Look water. Spotless and shiny. Look broth. Thankfully it hasn't dripped onto the luxurious carpet. Drink water. Drink Margot's water. Look Margot. Ask about Nessa. She needs to leave. She is not welcome here. She won't let me take her glass. As well, please leave that where it is. I'm not feeling well, and I'd like to have some water nearby. Oh, maybe I should give her a mug of water instead? What if I go and put water in a mug and give it to her, and then... Because nothing... It won't have... I need the bowl to go downstairs to progress the story. So, fill a mug. There we go. Yeah, hell yeah. Give water. Margot. Thank you for offering, but I am not interested in that. Bullshit! Put mug table. Take bowl. Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. Swap glasses. Switch glasses. Look glass. Examine glass. Water from the toilet? No. No toilet water. Only the best of the tap water in this place is what we doing. Break glass. You aren't a vandal. Look, pitcher. Pitcher's full here. Examine the pitcher. Pitcher doesn't look particularly distinctive to you. Examine the fucking water in the pitcher, you nerd. Fill pitcher. Knock over pitcher. Push over pitcher. Push pitcher. Move pitcher. Take pitcher. Okay, she still sits part of the water. Okay. What's up, pup? Mug. Marco. Maybe I can fill my mug up with the pitcher and examine the water? Ask about water. Ask about pitcher. Yeah, I think so. I really want to try to save her, but I think it's like the only time you ever use the cellar is when after she dies. So I'm assuming that has to be part of the plot, but that doesn't mean I don't want to try. Damn it. Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna happen. Examine mug. Drink water. Okay, fill mug. You can get some from the front. Damn it. It really won't let you, will it? Examine bowl. There is oily residue on the side of the bowl. It needs to be washed. Examine table. Examine vanity. Fuck, man. It won't let us mess with it. Although we get to see the whole thing being in the room and behind the divider. Ask about chair. Ask about chaise. Look chaise. Spelling it wrong? Okay, ask about chaise. You're laying on it, you nerd. Ask about vanity. About rug. Did she not see me hide behind that when she came in here? Ask about mirror. Look in mirror. It's you alright? Woo! You can't spin, yeah, I won't let you. Spin in rooms with mirrors. Damn it, Margot, I want to help you live, but I guess it's part of pinning the two with crimes later, so I guess you have to die. I tried. Oh my god, did I try? I try all the time. in this institution. Okay. I need a drink. Oh, there we go. You detect aniseed, then subtle spice and honey flavors. The warm taste lingers on your palate, but you are certainly no expert. Delicious. That drink as well. Talk about bowl. Ask about bowl. Wash bowl. Give bowl jack. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what, I'll brew you up a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory. Gee, thanks. You head into the conservatory. Nathan and Kimmy are still talking about birds. You have no idea anyone would be so keen about the topic. Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers he grew himself. The combination of the warm tea, the comfy couch, and the slightly boring conversation lull you to sleep. You happily doze on the couch until you are awoken by a commotion upstairs. Head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. You rush into the room to find Nessa and Evan standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation. Oh dear. Oh, hi, Nancy. Someone stole my ruby brooch. I demand you recover my brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. Yeah, okay. Chapter 3, Investigations. This is when it gets serious. Ask about fingerprints. Alright, got our first fingerprints. It's serious time. It's serious time. I think it's still... Oh no, it's not locked. Oh, he is in here though. Ask about silver key. You're too curious. Ask about key. Ask about... He just says you're too curious. Ask about the lodge. Big wooden house, not very notable architecturally speaking. Ask about will. Ask about broth. We're too curious about Skagway. About NWMP. About fingerprints. But a theft, I'm not surprised. I feel like it went missing too, if you recall. No one helped me in that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. But we give him a salty cookie, so I know how to get his fingerprints. Let's see here. Ask about fingerprints. Ask about fingerprints. What? Okay, look in trash. On paper most likely a result of Corvus' leaky pen. Take paper. Nice. There's the fingerprint, like Corvus. Like Corvus again. Okay. Went through quite a bit of paper and tossing a lot in the bin. Yep, we got that. We got his fingerprint and shoe size already. That's fine. Oh man. Poor Margot. Oh dear. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass front of the curio cabinet. Jagged shards litter the rug. Look, curio. Oh, the silver steins are missing. Someone broke the glass. Examine curio. Glass is jagged and sharp. The picture left any marks behind. Yep. Dust the curio. Dust the curio again. Okay, get fingerprint. Dust shards. Dust glass. The clean surface of the drinking glass. Okay, look down. Jagged pieces of glass have fallen onto the carpet. This is broken from the outside. Look in curio. Curio cabinet appears to be missing some items. There are some empty spaces on the shelves. Dust shelf. Dust drawer. Look shards. Look glass shards. Look glass. Okay, yeah, I get that. Because there was something we didn't get from this curio cabinet last time as evidence. Examine curio. The steins are gone as well. Look shelf. Look. Curio. Look steins. Steins that were in the curio cabinet are gone. Uh-oh, what could have happened to them? What else can we get from this curio cabinet here? Dust glass. Thank you. Take fingerprint. Take glass. Okay, that's not ready yet, but we got her fingerprint. That was the important part of that. Lock Margot. Okay, yeah, that's fine. She's sleeping. And now dust everything, which is good. Dust trunk. Dust blue trunk, sorry. Okay, there's nothing to dust in here at the moment. We need the salty cookies for him. We got your prints, you little jackass. Alright. Nothing to dust in there. Dust almonds. We're brushing Lexit over the other. You decide that would no one would appreciate that. I think Evan would appreciate that. Pretty sure Evan would appreciate that, if I'm being honest. And probably most people here would appreciate that. Dust whiskey. Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for that tea. It was lovely and so relaxing that I nodded off on the couch for a bit. Glad you enjoyed it. That's about it for the jam. Making up some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. Yeah, that's very kind of you, Jack. Take raw cookie. Take cooked cookie. Thank you. Okay. Salt cookie. Generous helping of soul into the thumbprint cookie. Okay, let's go get Albert's fingerprints really quick. Oop, wrong one. Give cookie Albert. Dust glass. Get fingerprint. There we go. Give glass Albert. Oh wait, no, you already had it. Thank you. Thank you for your fingerprints. Alright, yeah, we got Curio fingerprint, Margot's proven Albert's fingerprint. Examine the curio. Apply powder some to the curio cam to real smudges. Fingerprints. Okay, there's got to be more to the curio though. We never finished it last time. I'm still looking at. Oh, look at that fireplace. Look, fire. Right, well, the fireplace looks like it could come in handy on chilly nights with a vase and a picture frame on the mantle. There's some powdery soot accumulating. And fire is blazing in the fireplace, believed to provide some warmth for Margot. Warm self. Sit. No. No, don't you. Okay. Get up, you fool. Look, bed. Large bed. Hardboard and footboard. Have a carved design. Okay. You are there. Yes, you are. Watch intensely. I could stare at her. This is where billiards comes in. Okay. Grab Q. Oops. Scratch ball. Grab ball. Wait, scratch ball. Oh wait, I probably didn't get his fingerprint yet. Dust ball. Get. There we go. Get fingerprint. Perfect. Put ball back. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Richards. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, I gotta put the pool cue back. Sure thing, kid. Oh yeah, hold on, we gotta melt the wax. Put wax mug. Put wax in mug. Put mug handle. There we go. Or wax cookie. What? Or wax into cookie. Carefully pour the hot liquid wax to the hollow thumper cookie. Break cookie. Oh wait, yeah. I gotta open chest, open fridge. Put cookie in fridge. And about do it. Thank you. Break. I probably should have looked at the cookie first. Get all that stuff, but that's fine. Break cookie. Open fridge. Chip ice. There we go. Okay, we are fingerprinting at lightning speed, baby. Ask about fingerprints. And she doesn't want to. Put iced tea. Put ice in tea. refill. Ask tea. I say ask about tea. Dust mug. Get fingerprint. Refill mug. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Give mug Kimmy. Oh yeah, white mug, white mug. Give mug to Kimmy. I think she wipes it by herself. There we go. Oh, what's this greasy black stuff on my fingers? Gotta go! No, she doesn't. She's just like, what? Gotta go! It's fine. Alright, we have, let's see, Kimmy's, Nathan's, Jack's, Evan's, Albert's, Margot's. Who are we missing here? And we got Nessa's as well. She gave us her fingerprints. Nessa, Corvus, Margot, Albert, Evan, Jack, Nathan. And we might have them all. Being too fussy. She didn't deserve it. Dust, desk. Yeah. I feel like the curio cabinet still has stuff to it. And I just don't know what. That's what there's supposed to be an accomplice, I suppose, or somebody else who helped. Assuming it was Jack, of course, since he hid the brooch. And she admits to stealing the mugs. We never found the mug. Yeah, that's true. Or did she? Da-na, da-na. Oh yeah, we need to dust the actual the box as well. Dust box. Get fingerprint. Finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Look in box. Examine box. Look box. Reveals a fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. Okay. Yeah, we can compare now. I'm wondering if I wanted to compare, look at the curio more first. I guess we have to probably find the silver steins is what we would need to find. We never found them. Maybe I should ask her about steins right now. Ask about steins. Ask me where the silver wedding steins are. I told you to find them. They've been stolen, obviously. Ask about steins. What I know... shut the fuck... ask about steins. An antique deal, yeah. Kiss my butt. Ask about steins. They've been in our room before. They're lovely. It's a shame they gone missing. Do you know anything about the disappearance of the heirloom silver from the curio cabinet? I'm afraid I can't help you with that, Miss Maple. I see. Ask about steins. Let's take my parents' silver wedding steins. I don't know where to begin. Could be Nessa trying to get her share. Can't or won't. Okay, let's save chapter 2. Compare. Compare. I compare thumbprint. Fingerprints. Flushed with success, you rush to your bedroom and eagerly spread out your complete set of fingerprint samples on the coffee table. The jewelry box and the curio magnet match for the fingerprints you obtained from Margot. Should confront her with her findings. Margot, I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and the silver steins. I know that Nessa's a little difficult. Please let me help you set things right. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do so. The silver wedding steins are even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping. Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set. She doesn't understand why that shouldn't happen. She is vile and heartless. Why should I want to set things right? When I need things set right, no one helped me. That woman deserves everything bad that comes her way and more. You may be right about that, but you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. Margot, the brooch at least? Will you let me give the rector... fine. The brooch is hers, after all. It's in my walk-in closet. I will tell you where it is. Why? Why must the world be as it is, Nancy? Margot, are you okay? Margot? Better just come quick. There's something wrong with Margot. By the time Mr. Margot is the body's cooling. This poor dude. Chapter 4. Oh, I thought I was still in Chapter 3 for some reason in the saves. Ask about Steins. Someone's taking... Oh, okay. Ask about Margot. She was my gal. Ask about Gagway. Ask about Carl. Examine hair. Take hair. Whispering an apology to Margot, you took a few strands of her hair from her head. I don't think I can make much use of this, but it might come in handy later, especially if her death is suspicious. Examine the lips. Examine hands. Examine nails. I wonder what these lines are. I've never seen anything like it. Found faint white lines on Margot's nails. Found lesions on Margot's skin. On closer examination, you can see that Margot's hair looks brittle and split at the end. Her hair seemed to be thinning and falling out, too. I killed Margot, well done. Fake fingernails. You don't have a pair of nail clippers on hand. Besides, I already have a sample of Margot's hair. That should be just as good. Oh yeah, examine robe. Find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. Take key. I wonder what this opens. Dust Margot. Dust hair. Okay. Look fingernails. This hand don't appear accustomed to hard labor and her fingernails are well manicured. Look arms. Margot's fair complexion is now a good deal pattern fashionable depth that's given her a waxy sheen. Ask about... Oh wait, not ask about. Examine eyes. Sides. Examine nose. Margot's nose appears enviously prolix. Examine ears. Look in ears. Look in nose. Digital examination of Margot's nose yields nothing unexpected. Look in mouth. Open mouth. Examination in the inside of Margot's mouth and throat reveals she didn't choke to death. Her tongue isn't swollen, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing lodged in her windpipe. Smell mouth. Why does it smell like garlic? Okay. Way to open the sewer. Obtain Silver King's Am Margo. Found faint white nails and lesions. Examine feet. Scrutiny. Legions. Examine toenails? No, okay. Give mouth to mouth. Examine eyebrows. Examine hands. Examine nails. It won't let me examine her feet. It just does the body. Scaly areas of her hands and feet, darkened areas, and red patchy lesions on her lower legs. Wonder if these skin problems have something to do with her aches and pains. Take sample. Take fingernail. That should be just as good. Okay. Examine in mouth. Examine mouth. But having drawn close to her mouth, you get a close look to detect an unusual odor emanating from it. Yeah. Examine robes. Is that it? Can we think of anything else from poor Margot here? Probably just exit now. Rest in peace, Margot. Is there anything to grab in here? I don't know. Can we light the candle? The candle. With the lodge's root cellars, a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. There's a set of stairs in the east wall leading upwards. The shelves contain an array of root vegetables as well as jarred and bottled goods. There are sacks full of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with his little vegetable patch. Margot is here. Look, potato. Potatoes hold a special significance for you. Your grandparents immigrated to Canada from Ireland because of the Great Famine. Look, tomato. Look, squash. There's some onions, carrots, and turnips stored in the baskets on the shelves, as well as some gigantic squash. Look, corn. Look, bottle. Shelves contain many types of bottles. They are wine bottles, cider bottles, and bottles of vinegar. Look, wine. Dusty, unlabeled green wine bottles occupy the top ones on the shelves. Examine wine. Look, bottle. Cider and vinegar, okay. Look, cider. Alright, look, cider. 2 large glass jugs of apple cider. Look, vinegar. Oh, oopsie. Look, bottle. Yeah, I got it there right. Vinegar. There are 2 dark green glass bottles labeled vinegar. Take bottle. Take vinegar. The usefulness of vinegar isn't lost on you, but these are Jack's last 2 bottles. Take wine. Take cider. No, cider does look tame, but the jugs look too heavy to comfortably carry around. Fill mug. Fill mug with cider. Well, damn it. Look, lettuce. Look, cabbage. Look, shelf. Look, solid with no extraneous ornaments. No stores from wine, ciders, vinegars, preserves, boxes of apples, braids of garlic, and squashes. Look, garlic. 3 garlic braids hang on the shelves. Examine garlic. Okay, take garlic. Take squash. Yeah, I know, you can't take anything, I know. According to Evan, Jack, and Nathan, we'll eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. Is this where I hear this convo over here? No, not yet. It is dark out here, though. What is that thing on the wall? The wall isn't that interesting now that... Oh, we've taken the rope. That's right. That was where the rope was. Shelf. What's on the corner of that shelf? Ah, get down there. Okay. Fine. I went there. Okay, is there any going-ons at the gazebo or anything while I'm running around here? No. Birds chilling. Oh yeah, anything going on down here? Wait, what if we close the doors? Anything behind it? Oh, we wouldn't see it anyways. Alright. I stumbled in a conversation. Maybe if I'd approach from a different direction. Oh yeah, I forgot we have to do that. Oh god, and I forgot to save, didn't I? What was the last time I saved it? And the compare for the end of chapter 3? Oh. Load. Fine, it's fine. Compare. I compare fingerprints. Okay, let's save chapter 4, beginning. Margot's already dead. Examine Margot. Examine lips. Smell lips. Examine robes. Take key. Examine hair. Take hair. Examine eyes. Examine nose. Examine fingernails. Look in mouth. Examine in mouth. Open mouth. Didn't choke. Good news. Examine body. Lips and skin, while still lovely, are starting to take less of a lovely hue. Examine feet. Examine... Yeah, I think I already did that one. There are plenty of areas that weren't close to look. Wearing a plush rose and Tupac suits. Her glistens, and her lips and skin was the loveliest off. Taking a little less. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then we got the hair here. And the key, okay. Okay, we weren't that far, thankfully. Keep that as chapter 4 beginning. There we go. Also, I should probably... Kettle's not actually on here. Uh-oh. Listen. Drinking. class. What an unpleasant complication. Margot had to die at such an inconvenient time, yeah. Yeah, she did. What a jerk. What a jerk. What do you want? Just tidying up in here. Evan's lazy, Jack's lazy. They lack what we all need. Examine shoe print. Oh yeah, that's right. She's doing her thing. Alright. Nessa wasn't expecting Margot's death. She can't find her father, Will, but she and Corvus have a plan. Nessa to meet Albert in the gazebo. Okay. Okay, let's save again. Chapter 4. Gazebo. Alright. Is this where Kimmy gets yelled at as well? I don't remember. Or Margot does not deserve this. Ask about Steins. Hey, you're such a jackass. Look in trash. There isn't anything in the wastebasket except that paper sticking out. Poor Margot. It's just not fair. Oh. I'll let you be. At least you're drinking the whiskey and not the water there. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I just have to hide around here and then they can come. Like, do I have to go in like the shady dark part behind a tree or something, like right here? Like, oh, foreground's hiding me. Oh, hey. Corvus. I'm fine, Miss Maple. Look, Corvus. Interesting. Ask about Sue. Ask about Magic Bullet. It was about something that I don't know about. The game's like, excuse me, I don't know about that yet. That's funny. That's pretty fucking funny. Oh, that's right. This is where Kimmy's hiding. Kimmy, I see you. Are we gonna kiss? Oh. Kimmy? Yay! Oh dear, sorry to startle you. Why are you lurking? Lurking? I was looking for owls. Look owls. Look owl. Look birds. Talk birds. Talk about bird. Oh no, I ask about birds. But further there's nothing. Yeah, okay, yeah. Of course we have to blow the whistle. And she's like, what, that's you? I can't believe it. Oh, Nancy, it was just you. Ask about signs. Use jar on whistle. Nothing here yet. still whistling. Let's not go too close now. Can I tie the rope here? Oh, we already see it down there. Tie rope tree. Tie waist. Tie rope around waist. Praise be to Jar! Get Jar. Jar you retrieve from the raging river inside is a damp piece of flypaper. It looks like one of Jack's jam jars. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp flypaper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Okay. Untie rope. Untie rope tree. When you're through to secure the rope to the tree, you created a series of utterly undoable knots. Cut rope. You no longer need the rope. Well, it just tells you. That rope isn't the solution later. The game just fucking lets your ass in that. Oh, god damn it. Fucking criminy Christmas. Oh my fucking god. Hey, what's happening here? Why can't I move? What is that? Hello? Wait, what? Breath or 9? That was weird. Son of a cockamamie biscuit. Alright, whatever. We can get the jar right now and then save afterwards for fuck's sakes. Yeah, Kimmy. Hoot. Make bird sounds. Talk Kimmy. Why are you lurking, Kimmy? Alright. Look, Kimmy. Kimmy is half concealed behind a tree. She appears to be waiting and watching for something. Examine Kimmy. Take Kimmy. Alright, that's fine. Fine. Tie rope tree. Tie rope waist. Get jar. Untie rope. Okay. Save it. Okay. Okay. Looked at jammed or just the jar. Oh yeah. Dust jar. Take fingerprint. Take fingerprint jar. Oh yeah, look jar. Examine jar. Fingerprint is Nessa's. Oh, don't go that way. Save it again. Okay, there we go. Okay. Keepers, fucking creepers. No, you have to come in from the top. Can't just toss these in the river like we used to. More's the pity. If Mr. Richards hadn't hurt his back trying to take this all on himself, I wish he'd asked for help. All the extra scrutiny lately, we can use all the help we can get. Luckily for us, it was the most overcast last night. No moonlight, no sparkles. Lucky for us. They're getting rid of diamonds. I think that's all for now. Good thing there were no big ones tonight. Agreed. Meet you at the carriage house. Hey, Jack. Ah! Okay, ask about diamonds. Ask about river. Ask about bridge. This bridge was built to transport giant garnet powder out west to a harbor for shipping out. There are more stops southwest of here. That's the only reason the truss bridge still gets used. The route couldn't do without this stop nowadays, to be honest. Not much cause cause to come up to these parts. Ask about Jar. Jeez. Oh yeah, arsenic, yeah. You send a telegram about Margot's death. I'll include yet an urgent request for the ranger. Thanks, Jack. Stopped whatever he was doing and pretending to enjoy the air. Ask about air. Fresh air is great for health. Yes, indeed. Ask about Nathan. I see. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Examine river. Examine cattail. Look in river. I mean, it achieves little effect. You achieve little effect. Alright, we got the conversation that they're... Jack and Nathan are collecting something sparkly on the riverbank and hiding it in the smokehouse. Oh, they're collecting it. Okay. Let's go check that smokehouse. Yeah, have a good night, you fuck. Get salt, by the way. Got to get that. Look in salt. Look floor. Darkened by smoke and ash. That takes specs. Can't pick them up. Look, fish. Open fish. Cut fish. Alright. Spin! Sometimes you just need to spin. It's true. Whee! Kimmy, a fucking weirdo. Wait. Oh, wait. Was Corvus here to meet with the fucking thing? Aha! Ah, there you are. It's about time. Considering what this document will do for you, madam, I'd say it's well worth the wait. This will make you wealthy beyond your wildest dreams. Never you mind. What'll it do for me? I still have some work to do to make this all pay off. Even though this report says there are diamonds in Crimson, I need to make sure that the land comes to me. Otherwise, this field report of yours is useless. Well, that's your problem. My role in this is finished. That woman, Kimmy, I think she's hiding something, and I'm going to find out what. Is that so? Well, she's either lurking in the woods or in the bedroom she shares with nosy Nancy. Kimmy seems like a crazy, bird-crazy bore to me, but that's your business. Oh shit. Nessa hands Albert another envelope, this one thicker than the last. There, that's all the money. This report better pass muster with the government. It will, I assure you. Good night, madam. Good night. Oh, nosy Nancy, huh? Alright, we missed that last time. Nessa paid Albert for a report stating there are diamonds in Crimson. Even though there are diamonds in Crimson. Ask about bribe. Ask about envelope. Yeah, you don't know shit, is what you're saying, you little weasel. Oh, yes. Examine footprint. This is stepping on the document scattered over the lush carpet has created very clear imprints. Uh-huh. Alright, so you could barely discern a couple of oily spots on the paper as well. Dust paper. You're reluctant to soil the paper with soot, you decide the situation merits. After carefully applying a bit of soot, you find a couple of distinct fingerprints. Oh, I didn't get this last time either. Fake paper. Wait. Look paper. Content on the desk has been strewn all over the carpeted floor. At a glance, the papers are old guest receipts and lodge, as well as some general bookkeeping. Oh yeah. Ah, you uncovered a couple of fingerprints on the paper. Okay. Examine fingerprints. Upon closer inspection and comparing with the set of fingerprints you've collected, you've concluded one of these fingers I lifted from the document in the study belongs to Mr. Richards, which says it should be, but the other fingerprint belongs to Nessa, which isn't surprising considering how she was pawing through these papers earlier. But I'm glad I now have solid evidence of this. Okay. Yeah, but she needed the evidence. Look. On paper. Okay. Take paper? No, she won't take it, that's right. Must have paid Albert for a report stating proof Nessa was meddling in the study. See, now we have proof that she was meddling in the study. That's important. We need proof for a lot of things. Spin the chair. Can I just spin chair? Whee! That's great. Oh, that's great. Okay, we need more evidence on things. It suddenly got very quiet. There we go. Give me my rainy sounds for this. She's talked. Talking Nessa. Oop. Hi Nessa. Munch, munch, munch. Ask about Albert. He likes the brandy in the bar, but why are you asking me? I'm sure you could find him yourself. Ask about gazebo. Yeah, I bet you don't. Ask about meeting? That's not it. Ask about meeting. Yeah, okay. Ask about bribe. Ask about money. Ask about exchange. Talk Albert. Albert puffs on his cigar and sips his brandy. He doesn't seem to be in the mood to chat. Ask about Steins. Ask about gazebo. You are too curious. Ask about jar. Ask about air. Okay. Putting them almonds away, though. I need to ask Jack about the Curio and Steins, I think. Oh. Talk Jack. Even Jack, is everything okay on Nancy? Things aren't okay, you know? I gotta drive out of the train station tonight, notify the authorities about Margot's death. It's late, I'm beat, it's dark, one of the headlamps in the automobile's acting up, but to be honest, I'm putting off leaving. Ask about Steins. Yeah, there's a pair of silver wedding steins that were in the curio cabinet. They're gone now. I don't know where they are. Honest, Nancy. Let's say I don't think they're in the lodge, just a feeling. Just a feeling, you say? Ask about... air. Okay. Look, Jack. Looking conflicted. Oh, he's out here now. Talk, Evan. Mr. Richards, eh? Who's there? Mind your own business. I was just having a little drink to take the edge off, okay? Poor Evan. So unfair. Look, glass. Take glass. Take the glass. Examine the glass. Uh-huh. Examine Mark's glass, found white residue. Take the pitcher. Pitcher's fine where it's at. So he basically said and hinted at the Steins not being in the house. Oh yeah. I do have to unlock this. Unlock vanity. Open vanity. You open the drawers. Look in drawers. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face and don't interest you, but one drawer has something worthy of closer inspection. Alright. Open box. Person cash, you open it. Alright. Look amp. Look ampule. Look tin. Look bottle. Look pamphlet. Uh-huh. Okay, examine pamphlet. I'm just gonna cover the pamphlet with an oil spot on it. Examine bottle. The oily marks on the surface. Examine tin. Examine ampule. Examine label. Into the lucky loop, you can read the minuscule print. This compound contains arsenic. Administration in excess may cause to... Oh dear. Let's see. Dust ampule. Dust tin. Dust bottle. Dust pamphlet. There we go. Take fingerprints. Take fingerprints. Tin. Take fingerprints. Ampule. Excuse me. Okay. Bottle. Pamphlet. Look ampule again. Examine ampule. Oh, that's right. It was too smooth to have fingerprints, right? Examine tin. Examine bottle. Examine fingerprints tin. Examine fingerprints pamphlet. There we go. Okay. Use silver to unlock. Search vanity drawer. Open Margot's kit. Dust for fingerprints. Dust kit bottle fragrance. Examine ampule. Found arsenic in kit. Look at the examine items in the kit. Dusted the ampule. Dust other parts of the kit for prints. Examine fingerprints on middle box kit. Examine kit bottle fingerprint. Dusted cover of pamphlet. Examine pamphlet cover fingerprints. Took pamphlet cover fingerprints. Look at the fingerprints. Examine bottle and fingerprints. Ask Jack about Margot's kit. Examine metal box fingerprints and kit. Examine pamphlet cover fingerprints. Look empty ampule. Look in kit. Look kit. Take it to his objects. Particular interest: a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small amp. Okay, I think we got everything here then. Maybe dust the case itself. Dust it. I didn't think it would benefit for an application. So, okay, okay. Dust handle. Apply some powder to the handle. Oh shit. All right. Examine handle. How close was you discern that one of the fingerprints from Margot, the other from Jack? Take fingerprints handle. Alright, some more fingerprints there we didn't get last time. Not sure it makes much of a difference, but we know that their fingerprints are all over this thing at this point. Clothes kit. Dust vanity. We're opening the kit first, okay. Alright, that's a lot. Examine kit handle fingerprints. Examine kit handle fingerprint. Alright, that was a lot. Let's save after that. Ask Evan, Margot. Ask about Steins. Oh yeah, he's not gonna talk to us. He's too drunk. He's trying to drink his troubles away that his wife got murdered. If we don't know how to open it, true. True. I don't think. Do we want to? I mean, we just say we can ask about Kit. We remember. Caused by an accidental overdose or intentional poisoning with her kid. I wonder what could have happened. Never meant to hurt her on the test. Said be ejected, which, though. Something. That's not a bad idea, Jack. Go on, then. Glass floating jar in the waterfall. I found Nessa's fingerprint on the jar, which is pretty strong evidence that she's the one who discarded it. Found some wet flypaper and white residue in the jar. What's in flypaper anyways? Guess I should be on my way to the train station. Good night, Nancy. Good night, Jack. Take care. Arranger about Margot's death after the meeting. Find Nessa. Let's see. Jack didn't cause Margot's over. Jack didn't poison Margot either accidentally or on purpose. Now we gotta find Nessa. He would just say the same thing. Oh, they were stolen. I don't know anything about them. I don't think we have anything pinning him to this. What have we here? You haven't fooled me. Oh, yeah. This is when he yells at Kimmy. Or Kimmy. Number just yelled at me. Alright, let me go get some water. Sorry, one sec. Need your faucet. Ask him about the Steins after we know he's got the brooch. I don't think we know that yet. Take map. Take the map out of the fireplace. Right. Look map. Examine map. Okay. Fine. There's a circled location on the map. It's the Sioux Locks. Why would Albert be upset by a map with the Sioux Locks circle? Isn't that curious? Irregular shape, more octahedral and cubic, but salt is fairly brittle and in water, says. Wouldn't have never caught. It's true. I'm trying to Kimmy about something. Albert was upset about Kimmy's map with the Sioux Locks circled. There's so much that happens in this game. I know it's the bathroom, but fucking Kimmy's in there crying or something. We just need to see her crying is all. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Then they're having the meeting over there. That's cool. Knock. Knock on it. Please, I just want some peace and quiet. Fine. Fine. Is there anything else we should find before we go find Nessa? That continues it, and I know where they're at on the right side of the house. Blow whistle? That's kind of funny. I'll try to do that when I'm up there. Bathroom has to be or something. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just a bathroom. Out this side of the house. We saw somebody booting the car up, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll wait till later for that. You want to do that before Nessa, I don't think anyways, but I don't know if you can does anything before you do that for Nessa, so. What? Oh, Nancy was just here. Wait, what? How would she know? Look in keyhole. How would she know? Fucking whistle, I swear, it's great. People in the garage. Gotta find Nessa. I don't think this conversation propels the plot forward at all, so. Save again. Every human interaction. Blow the whistle at everything. Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation. If I get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. I don't need needing this anymore. So, yep, Nessa had emptied her flask and liquid Nessa threw jars into the waterfall. Nessa was somehow involved in Margot's death. Nessa and Corvus are up to something. Yeah, I'd say so. Letting us keep it. Probably. Yeah, we already got the jar there. I was wondering if I could just leave anyway. The hammer was here. Gotta be someone with that canoe, though. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, yeah, this is still going on over here. Let's take another good look at the house here before we do that. Been a lot that's happening on this night. Oh yeah, we could still get the shoe prints under the bench, that's true. We have his stuff, but size 14 shoe, yeah. I've seen Corvus sitting up here. Yep. We looked into his shoes like right away this time. We're like, oh, he's the size 14. Like, oh yeah, we just got everybody. The only one we don't have at the moment, I'm pretty sure, is Nessus, because oh no, we got Nessus. We did the we already did that in the library. We got Albert's earlier as well. Wait, we never checked the baskets since the Steins went missing. Scarlet, peacock, green, and white. All the colors are clues here. Plum. They're all different colors, aren't they? Interesting. Okay, nothing in there. Maybe there's something similar later. Or maybe that's just when you're trying to find the brooch or something. No. He's in there. Feeling bad. Oh, Ness is in here. I'm tired. I have no patience for you right now. Talk about flask. Talk about water. Ask about flask, sorry. About water. I think if you get the jar here, you get killed by throwing into the river. Or getting thrown into the river if you confront her about it. I think I remember something about that. He's in here doing bullshit at his desk. Evan's still in there feeling terrible. Look, Curio. Everyone's just chilling, yeah. Wait, isn't that only when both of them are in the room? What do you mean? Oh no, if I ask about the jar, Jack or Corvus will come behind us, and he's like, yeah, you're not the only one that can listen behind doors or whatever, and then he throws us in the fucking river, jerk. I guess I could just show it really quick. Ask about jar. You're not the only one who can listen in doorways, Miss Maple. Oh, you're right. I didn't think about locking the door. That could be interesting. But I think the other, the locked door. Yeah, there's no lockable door here. So, it won't let us. The only lockable door is the bathroom, I think, in Albert's room. Or well, I think that's Jack's room or whatever. Or the one Albert's using. Look, door. Oh, maybe not. Let's ask about jar. He just comes in anyways. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. Yeah, that's... If you do it in either of their rooms, you'll get killed, confronting them about it. Ask about Steins. Killed by Daniel Stern. Alright, let's save here again. Or we actually continue. Ah, here's Nat. Oh, can I climb up here maybe? And listen in without them knowing? I didn't actually say hello yet. I've made the adjustments to the headlamp. Should be fine now. Thanks, Nathan. Other than the minor repair, there are no other problems with the automobile. Do you think Albert suspects anything? Who cares what he thinks? We've kept him here. He might be convinced to help us. That's what's important. Convinced, bribed, threatened? He'll be useful. I think so. He and I are meeting up in the boathouse to discuss his possible usefulness. Evan tried to make Albert go away earlier. It didn't work. And now that the bridge is out, that's unlikely to happen. Maybe Albert can be persuaded to head westward for the right price. Maybe. I'll let you know what transpires. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own, yeah. Maybe try the jetty? Thanks, I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert at the boathouse begins shortly. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. Can't blow whistle. Gotta be too sneaky. They didn't know I was here this time. Interesting. He's lost in thought. He looks worried. Found Nathan again. Find Evan. Let's save it real quick. Chapter 4. Sneaky car. Blow whistle. That sounds like a good quality duck call. I've done a bit of mouth calling myself. Oh, he doesn't care. Climb ladder. I'm just up here blowing this duck whistle. Doesn't mind at all. Oh, Nancy, I didn't see you there. You didn't hear that duck call either. Talk, Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. Ah, I thought maybe you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. Pardon me, Miss Maple. I'm expected elsewhere. That's where he was expected. Now we gotta go to the boathouse. Have a good night, Nancy. Good night, Nathan. Wonder where Nathan's off to. We know where he's off to. He literally just said it. Need to hide behind somewhere. Hide. Hide behind door. Hide door. It was where it says where hide canoe. Oh shit, let's go. You hide in the canoe. Mr. Cardinal, are you here? I'm a busy man. I won't be kept waiting. I'm here. Have you prepared the document? Of course. Signed and sealed. Very official. A report declaring there are no diamonds in Crimson or the surrounding areas. Good. Do you even care to know if they really are diamonds here? No. I care about protecting this land from further environmental devastation. Ah, well, it's no concern of mine. A pity about the girl. What a shocking turn of events. I suppose that simplifies matters whenever Mr. Richard should happen to pass. What are you insinuating? Nothing. It's none of my business, I'm sure. I've already paid you. Give me what I'm owed. Of course. Here you are. This document is challenged by anyone for any reason. You'll be hearing from me. Goodbye. Ha ha! Nathan bought a mineralogical report from Albert that says there are no diamonds in Crimson. So Carl dupes them both. Interesting. Interesting. Get apple. Looks like very tart apples that hurt my teeth. Good for pies for not eating. I didn't say eat it. I just want you to take it, lady. I just want you to take it, Nancy. Oh. Yeah, this is the alcohol. Examine liquid. Porous paving stones have soaked up most of the liquid, but you still smell strong aroma of alcohol. Oh dear. The dining room is a bit chilly. Examine whiskey. Crystal decanters in here. I wonder where it could be. Glass is missing too. That would not benefit from closer examination. Examine a liquid. Some of the liquid is soaked into the plush carpeting, but a good deal of it is still a puddle on the hardwood floor. After taking a closer look and sniff at the spilled liquid, you conclude it is Canadian whiskey. Possibly from the decanter that's on the sideboard. What was on the sideboard, I should say? Lick whiskey. Okay. Before we go there, of course, let's go around the house. There might be something to listen to. Or conversations that might be happening around here. There's no answer. Locked. Oh, she's still in there. Well, I heard no answer. I was like, oh, is she out of there now? Oh, yeah, look at you. So peculiar. Knock. Open door. Locked. Unlocked door. Doesn't seem to work. Unbelievable. The secret greeting. Wait a second. What's that on the floor? Oh, that's the doorknob. That's the clear doorknob. I was like, what the fuck is that on the floor? Oh, that's just the doorknob. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Ness is still in there. Albert's locked back in his room. Kim is still You see the alcohol going there. Okay. Go see if we can find Jack. Wait, we didn't see Jack here anywhere, did we? Oh, no, wait. Jack rode off. Never mind. I'm a derp. Jack's not here at the moment. Yeah. Examine liquid. Most of the spilled liquid you see here has been absorbed by the grass, but you can still smell it. Unmistakably Canadian whiskey. Bottles of whiskey are staggered at irregular intervals, both on and off both of the path, almost as if whoever was responsible for them was also staggering. Take whiskey. Ah, Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards? Evan doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought. Or maybe highly inebriated. Possibly both. Evan Richards? Rich Evans? Oh my god, it's an RLM reference. Salmon liquid. What a waste. The liquid of the jetty is definitely alcohol, not the river. Besides, the spill alcohol, the jetty is dry. Take the decanter. You don't think taking the decanter from Evan would go over very well? Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? Mr. Richards ignores you and continues drinking. I hear a rumble in the distance. Is that thunder? Ah, it sounds like an automobile headed towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the train station? Maybe I should over and there and see what's going on. Or I could head to the lodge and see what's going on there. Go to the dining room when ready. Yeah. Dining room is going to be the next spot again. Let's go ahead and have ourselves a little adventure out here again. Okay, listen. You hear muffled voices, but they're too far away from the door for you to discern anything. Listen. Drinking. Glass. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? Of course. I understand the potential risk involved. It would be discreet with my investigation. Conversation seems over. Okay. Ranger isn't here to investigate Margot's death. He has another purpose. It's the international criminal dude. Oh yeah, they're gone now. I forgot about that. Mudroom is sus. It's the bar, not... Yeah. Ah, here we are. Ask about the Steins. Yeah, there are pairs of wedding Steins that are in the current. They're gone now. I don't know where. Honest. I will say I don't think they're in the lodge. Just a feeling. Ask about Brooch. This was a nicer person. I'd say the theft of her brooch was a real shame. Oh yeah, we don't know that he helped with the brooch theft yet. Criminal, but they still paid him. Yeah, they did. Ask about bribe. Ask about Albert. Ask about Steins. Should know about this. Now that Margot's gone, someone else should know about this. About what? Margot entrusted the silver wedding steins and the curio cabinet to me. She wanted me to keep them at my home until Nessa and Corvus had departed. I somewhat understand about Nessa wanting her share. Couldn't one stein go to her and one to Mr. Richards? Evan loves his parents. It was their wish that the Steins not be separated. Nessa knew that too, and so did Margot. Evan is a good man, but he'd cut off his own nose to spite his face, especially when it comes to his sister. Margot knew what Evan's like, so she couldn't ask him to hide the Steins. He would have given Nessa both of them to placate her. And then the Steins would have been sold off to the highest bidder. It's within Nessa's rights to turn the lodge upside down looking for the Steins, as this was her house too. So Margot wouldn't ask Jack to hide them here, nor could she effectively hide them herself, which is why she asked me. And why are you telling me? It can't be just because I asked. No, it's because things are getting dangerous. Nessa has proven even more vindictive than I imagined. In case something happens to me, someone else should know about the Steins, and restore them to their rightful owner once the danger is past. Return what was once given in good faith. Evan promised that to me about this lodge and land. I hope to repay that gesture. I know it can be hard to tell sometimes. Evan and I are friends. Longtime friends who sometimes are at odds and sometimes keep secrets, but always friends. Please help me keep this secret from Evan until I can return the Steins safely to him. I understand. I won't tell. Thank you, Nancy. Mystery of the Steins done. Nathan has the silver Steins for safekeeping. Alright, ask about the brooch. I don't involve myself with Nessa or her trappings. Even though you just told me about that. Ask about Steins. Okay, good. That's huge. So now that's another piece of information we didn't have before. Ask about rope. Ask about handcuffs. Oh, I was thinking about how to bind Nessa at the end for some reason. Still wondering if there's more things around here I should grab something. Well, that's huge information right there. Okay. We had to get him alone and to ask him about the Steins, so that kind of worked out really well. Now we know about the Steins. Still in the damn bathroom. Okay, she is. We know where the Steins are. We know who the accomplice is. So that is solved. What else could we be missing here? We got the papers as well. That puts Nessa rummaging through the paper. Oh, I'm sorry. You mentioned the shoelace earlier. And where? The only shoelace I remember is inside the mudroom, but I couldn't grab that one. Take the toilet chain. Take chain. No, it won't let us. Where was it? Did you said study? Is that what you said earlier? The shoelace? Look, shoelace. Look, shoes. I completely fucking forgot that you mentioned that, but I don't remember any shoelace. Maybe storeroom? Don't see any shoelaces in here. No. I'm not sure where you're referring to. But ba 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 da ba ba dun dun dun. Bling. Looking for other stuff that other people might be at, basically. Look in window. Work on the door there, unfortunately. Alright, what else do we have? I think might have... gotten all we can out of this before we get to this dinner, maybe. And Evan isn't kidnapped yet? It was kitchen drawer, but that was a while ago. Kitchen drawer. Kitchen didn't have any shoelaces in the drawer, no. Open cupboard. This just has pans in it. And, oh, the kettle's in there. Examine kettle. Your eyes water and the loop fogs up from the steam pouring out of the kettle. What? It's inside the thing! Alright. Alright, she might be a little loopy, it's fine. No, I don't remember any shoelaces in here. Microwave cupboard. Dust Jack. Talk Jack. Oh, Jack. Hiya, Nancy. There's a meeting in the dining room. Go on in. Anything else I can ask you about? Ask about Sue. Ask about police. Every few months they send a yeah. Microwave the wrong game, Tool. Wrong game. Microwave hamster. I was wondering if they would actually have it in this. Microwave hamster. There's no microwave function, you fool. Is there anything else in the fridge than that ice? No. In fridge. Okay. Wait, open fridge. Can I chip more ice? Chip ice. Okay. If more chipped ice. Wonder if that could come in handy again later. Fly. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Holy cannoli mollies. Meltless ice, yeah. Murdoch. Alright. More like Murder Doc. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we're going. Ah, Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't worry, miss. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. Alright, we know. Outstanding, fantastic work, detective. Oh no, where's Richards? Okay, let's go ahead and save chapter 5 start. Examine the decanter. It's broken. Dust. Decanter. There we go. Get fingerprints decanter. Thank you. Examine grapes. The scuffs marks lead away from the jetty and the wood, and the scuffs mark were made of rubber sole shoes. Dust. Dust scuffs. Dust glass. Take fingerprint. Examine glass. Upon closer examination, the fingerprint you obtain in the class you include that is Evan's fingerprint. Examine shoe print. Size 14. Yes. Look, shoe print. Examine whiskey. Examine liquid. Okay, Nathan has the silver steins for safekeeping. Okay, examine the decanter. Powder the decanter for fingerprints, revealing fingerprints in the decanter. Examine fingerprints in the decanter. Examine scuffs in the jetty. Evan was dragged away from the jetty. Revealed fingerprints on glass at jetty. Examined fingerprints on drinking glass. Evan's prints on drink glass. Examined the shoe prints on the jetty. Margot size 5.5. Ness size 8. Evan size 12. The shoe print size 14. Then it doesn't belong to Evan. Jack size 12. Kimmy 6.5. Corvus 14. Albert 12. Nathan 16. Got all shoe sizes. Corvus's shoe size matches the shoe prints at the jetty incident. Miss Richards didn't fall from the jetty into the water. Dust, jet, whoops. Oh, what's up, one-man crowd? Just stopped in to tell you that you rule and ask if this game is the banger that it appears. Thank you. Number one, appreciate that. And two, yes, this game is great. Hey, Katane. How's it going? Yeah, it's fantastic. Good to see you. Dust the jetty. No, okay. Dust shoe print. Dust whiskey. Okay. Thank you. I've been having a great time. The splashes look at the jetty. They don't appear to be from water. It looks like at this broken glass. I can also see scuffs in a wet shoe print. That might be everything we can get from the jetty. We dusted everything. We checked everything. Yo! Thank you so much, kid. Tane, I appreciate 40 months. Oh my god. Thank you. Appreciate that very much. Very, very much. Yeah, this game is great. I highly recommend picking it up. The person who made this, she streams on Twitch as well. It's excellent. Alright, let's see here. Bin. There we go. Bin again. Skip. Clap. Can't use clap in this game. Oh. Alright, I think that's it for that at least. We can still find more clues. Yeah. We've already beaten this once today, I should say. We're trying to go through and get kind of a better ending. Okay. Examine ground. Examined marks. Well, here we go. Your closing image scuffs the southern path. You conclude that someone was dragged from the jetty in this area. Bit of a struggle by the look. I found scuff marks made by rubber-soled shoes in the jetty. You know this. Examine shoe print. You see a smattering shoe print here that appears to be of two different sizes, 14 and 8. Examine hair. Examine branch. You can clearly see some long brown and gray hairs caught on the tree branch. Examine tree. Take hairs. Go. Take a look at that. Okay. Let's see here. Examine. Marks again? Closer to the scuffs. Okay, Scrapes in the grass so deep as if someone was literally digging their heels in to resist the outside force. Pretty sure I found scuffs made of immature riches that were made by sumo actions. Right. Examined east path scuff marks. Nessa's hair was pulled on the structure. Examined south path shoe prints. Examined scuff marks on south path. Investigate force and ready for clues. Examine shoe prints again, maybe? See faint shoe prints in the path. Some of them look like, okay. Once again. Examine east path shoe prints as well. Look broken. Look branch. Branch sticks out like arms ready to cling and scratch anyone where he passes. Lucky the paths are cut clear of obstructions. Bent and broken. Take branch, maybe? No. I don't know why I would need that. Right. Eek! Examine button. This is a gray metal button with 4 buttonholes. And it does. Alright, take button. It's definitely Corvus's button, alright. Examine shoe print. Examine scuffs. Uh-oh. Richards would have been dragged to the smokehouse, though I'm still not sure why. One of Corvus's vest buttons. Should go back to the jetty and take a closer look. What else could I not have gotten from the jetty? Oh yeah. Okay, he doesn't let me in there, we know that. Alright, save. Chapter 5, Smokehouse. What else would we have to find? She says it like I should be looking back at the jetty for something, so... Examine... wait, did we examine all the ground, maybe? Examine... ground? Examine scuff? Yeah, she's gonna go over there. Okay. Examine log. What else could be on the jetty? Two prints, they also splash and spill liquid. The rogue gas scattered across the jetty. Some of the may have once been a crystal decanter. Some may have come from a drinking glass. Look, glass? Turn drinking glass on the jetty. You applied powdery back so that they overturned glass. Examine glass. Fingerprints contains. Yep. Examine decanter again. Oh. Evan was dragged away from the jetty. He didn't wander off, and he didn't fall into the river, nor did he jump. Corvus was involved somehow, and so was Nessa. I'm satisfied with my investigation of the jetty. According to what I've deduced, Nessa and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards at the jetty and dragged him into the smokehouse. Their shoe prints are all over the jetty and leading to the smokehouse. Scuff marks I've found came from rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richard wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of Corvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse, too. Nessa's hair was caught in a tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's definitely unusual. Nessa and Corvus were discussing something about a will, but whose? Oh, but I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking at Evans and Nessa's father's will. But I know that their father didn't leave a will behind. Uh-oh. Could Nessa and Corvus be writing their own will and trying to force Evan to sign it? But how would that be of any help to them? Unless... Uh-oh. I'm satisfied with my investigation so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse and share what I found with Nathan. Alright. We'll do that in a bit, but I do want to check out everything else first, of course. Well, it's safe now, though. Because we are done with that part of the investigation. Okay. Oh, Jack's in here. Hi, Jack. Hi, Miss Maple. I hope all is well with you. Jack is methodically opening the books on the bookcase and leafing through them. Looks like he's looking for paper tucked inside them, but not having much luck. Interesting. Ask Jack books. Ask Jack, or ask about books. I'm not much of a reader, too busy. Ask about paper? Nessa's searching through a bunch of papers in the study. Why would she be doing something like that? I even found one of Nessa's fingerprints in the back of the document. Nessa, eh? I'm not surprised. She's been messing around looking around the lodge for something. I asked what for and that I'd help. Not that I would, only I would have been able to tell Mr. Richards what's up with her. Anyway, she didn't, so I couldn't. Whatever's going on with Nessa, I leave it to Mr. Richards. None of my business. You'd better be off leaving their family business to them. Nessing around? Ask about Button. Metal Button belong to you, Jack? No. Corvus. That's a good idea, Jack. Go to Smokehouse, tell Nathan. Completed jetty investigation. Really investigated. Okay, that's great. Let's see here. Ask about Yeti. Ask about Decanter. Notice the crystal decanter is missing from the dining room. Do you have any idea where it is? Sometimes Mr. Richards will take it with him when he takes a walk outside. He likes to sit on the jetty and watch the river flow, especially when he's upset. Yeah, we know that though. Ask about... Pay-per-view to check the status of... Place there, no diamonds in Crispin. Ask about report. Rep is here to conduct field research and write up a report of his finding. That's all I know. Yeah, that is a pastime of theirs. Getting drunk on whiskey on the jetty and passing out. That is the whole pastime. Look in window. You stay in the room. Ow. I thought it would be able to see something. Unfortunately, it does not look like it. Yeah, your ass isn't in here anymore. Oop. Listen. There's something in the upstairs closet. Oh, pardon me. You stumbled upon the Rager rummaging in the closet. That has been added to your book. Okay. Listen. Drinking glass. With the help of the drinking glass. And what government agency did you say you were, Mr. Vespa? Your government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here, I have my documents. I trust they're in order. Okay, yeah, all that nonsense. Nessa's ass in here with Corvus. No, wait. Yeah, I thought I saw something there for a second. Oh, are they doing the rummaging here, I think, at this point? Yeah. That hussy, that harlot, that strumpet! Search Corvus's satchel. Oh! Telling me to search that satchel right now. Open satchel. Key to the satchel has to be around here somewhere. Search Corvus's bedroom for the key to a satchel. Ooh. Look in drawer. There was a single shoelace here, that's what it was. I didn't find it in the first try, but I'm gonna start take shoelace. Look in drawer. Okay. Look in shoe. Here on the side of shoe, I'll maintain. I see, yep. You carefully examine inside of the bag. Shoes does not. Shoes don't contain anything. No hidden objects here. Okay. Look in trash. You carefully sift through the drawers so that you don't find the satchel key. Look desk. Examine desk. Writing desk doesn't have any drawers, which simplifies your search somewhat. Still, you meticulously examine every surface for hidden seams that might indicate a secret compartment. You wrap the wood with your knuckles, but the desk is built solidly. It is as it seems. Probably a desk, but it doesn't contain a wire. You also thoroughly examine the chair beside the writing desk, but it also yields nothing. I'm not about to give up yet, not until I'm satisfied with my search. Examine table. Well, the table's, it's pretty clear to even a casual observer that the table has nothing on it. You take the extra step of looking under the table in case something has been concealed on the underside. You can neither see nor feel anything stuck to the underside of the table. The table is subtly constructed with no hollow points, and it might suggest hidden compartments. Satisfied with my search for the key of Corvus Satchel. I don't think it's here. He's got to be carrying it. Now the question is, how do I get it? Okay. Search for the table of Corvus Satchel. Get Corvus Satchel key from him somehow. Ooh, okay. Now we gotta get the satchel key from him. Murder him. Examine chair. Carefully examine the chair. You look under the chair and between the cushions of the objects that fall. Nothing unusual over here. Examine the crate. I'm not. I'd like to look through Jack's clothes in case Corvus Satchel key might be concealed. The slats of the crate for hollowed sections will satisfy your due diligence. You are stymied by this unsatisfactory results. Onwards. Examine bed. You methodically search the bed, under the bed, and even under the pillow of Corvus' satchel key. I suppose it wouldn't make much sense to correspond the satchel key in Jack's bed. Still, it's good to be thorough. Right, we're searching everywhere here. Examine painting. Examine mirror. No, examine mirror. Okay. Examine bookshelf. Inspect the bookcase from top to bottom. You pull and push the books looking for levers or hidden switches. You try to pull the bookcase away from the wall, but it's pretty heavy and doesn't seem to have any hinges. Look for the book with hidden compartments or meaningfully suggestive titles. Fortunately, you eventually realize that this is an utterly regular bookshelf holding completely standard books. Alright. There's a lot to search in here that you gave up on so quickly. But I mean, we didn't examine the luggage yet. Look, oh, I guess it's locked. Yeah, it's not gonna let us. Alright. Well, if it's on him, then we have to get it off of him somehow. That's what the ice pick is for. Ah, I forgot to lock that door again. I've had more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me to my work. Look, Albert. Oh, yeah, actually, that was Brisley writing on his desk. He must be preparing his field report. Oh, he's preparing it all right. Save. Hey, Corvus, now. Here's Corvus. Now, how do I get the satchel key from him? He must have it in one of his pockets. Ask Corvus key. Ask Corvus satchel. Okay. Look, Corvus. Corvus doesn't look quite as natty as he usually does. You might even go as far to say he looks slightly disheveled. This is missing one of his buttons. Aha, this button I picked up outside the small fog matches the one of Corvus's vest. From my investigation so far, it's time to go inside the smokehouse and share with Nathan. Corvus seems to be taking an interest in Margot's shoe collection. He's taking them off the shelves, inspecting them, shaking them, and putting them back. Let's save. Give button Corvus. You want this button, Corvus? Ah! As it happens, I do. I've been missing one of my metal buttons. You hand the metal button over to Corvus. Thank you, Miss Maple. You're very welcome. Oh. That seems like a bad idea. That seems like you're getting rid of evidence. A key. Well, the dexterity and temerity to perform that action without theft. Alright, well, I'm not gonna lose the fucking button to him. Let's see here. Look in pockets. I'm looking for... Not for my life. You'll just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here. We do have ice. Give Corvus ice. Put ice on Corvus. Don't you dare touch a thing. How do we get this key from Corvus? How do we get the Corvus key, as they say? Look key. Look satchel key. Let's see. Examine green hat. Now she's gonna get mad at me. I did, but Corvus doesn't look quite as natty. Best, I gotta go tell Nat. Taking off the shelves, he's expecting the shoes. Yeah, he looks disheveled. We need to go tell Nathan, and but we need giving the button just literally gives it back to him. Let's see here. Actually, give hair to Nessa. I don't want that. Sniff. Let's see. Come on, Corvus. Pony up, motherfucker. Pony up, motherfucker. Examine Corvus. I need to distract them. Once again. Can I hide back here? He's aggressive. Get in wardrobe. They won't let me. He's very much not having it. Ask about brooch. I'm looking for it now. I'm sure Margot stole it. Now that she's dead and Evan's wandered off and Jack's busy getting the ranger settled, I can finally look for it without hindrance. Mrs. Crabbe is a fine woman. It only stands to reason she should own fine jewelry. I can't really continue with Nathan's thing without getting the key, though. So I have to, like, if I do Nathan, they'll go to the mines, I think. So we need that satchel key now. Ask about... Okay. He might suspect something. Into his pockets without him suspecting anything. Ask about pants. Grab key. How can I get the Sedge key from Corvus's pockets without theft? Ask about report. Ask about Albert. Look, Nessa. Look, floor. Okay, I can't even look at the floor, Jesus. How do we get that key out of your pocket? Slap Corvus ass. Don't you dare touch a thing! Okay, I gotta talk to Corvus about something. Ask about water. Don't you dare touch a thing. Ask about vest. Ask about pants. Ask about shirt. Ask about wife. Ask about dust him. Dust Corvus. Blow whistle. Oh yeah, we can't. It's a room with a mirror. Can I hide anywhere? No, she says don't touch anything. Can I hide in here though? Again, we got to see the conversation last time. Take a poop in the meantime. Always a good time to poop. How do I get him separated from that fucking key? Take key after a while giving Corvus button. Okay, that doesn't work out. Nice pick is the obvious solution, but Nancy is a wimp. Look pants. Just looked at the look at the pants, dude. Drop hat. Oh yeah, I do have my hat. Wear hat. Give hat to Nessa. Give hat to Corvus. Look in hat. No, won't let me. Drop salt. Put ice mug. Oh my goodness. What are we missing here? Corvus, talk to me. Oh yeah, sitting might help. Oh yeah, I can't because Miss Butthole won't let me. Ugh. Alright, alright. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Maybe, maybe... Are they still here after you... After you talk to Nathan, do they stay here or are they gone as well? I don't remember. Okay, well, we can still save and figure it out. Yeah, let's save at... Let's save at... Attempt. Oh, yeah, well, I don't think the chest is open yet. We have to wait for him to rush out and leave, yeah. He's still here. That happens after he leaves. You and your field report? I'd love to learn a thing or two from you. I can't spare any minute to instruct you. I'm a very busy man. Not abide these unwelcome incursions into my quarters. Seek out more amenable guests. Nancy, your constant intrusions are exceedingly tiresome. I desire privacy. I ask that you respect my wishes. Or someone else who would appreciate your attempts at drumming up conversation. You again? Put ice in shoe. Alright. That was pretty funny. Oh yeah, we gotta go. I don't know if they're gone, like, immediately after we check it or anything. Because they're clearly here right now, right? And it's already been done. I theory of what happened. Okay, examine, symbol. Sniff symbol. Examine strands. Okay, examine almonds. Almonds use loop. A loop you can see conchoidal fractures. Dust almonds. Take fingerprint. Take fingerprint almonds. Thank you. Examine fibers. Fibers have come off a woman hemp and rope, probably due to friction. Strange symbol on the wall, a circle without a circle. Yep, take fibers. Take almonds. Oh wait, did I take a jagged piece of almond before? Back to the Jordan almond fragments through the loop you can... Yeah, okay. These Nessa. I must have. I had to, right? Yeah. Alright, talk to Jack or Nathan. Nessa's finger has completed smokehouse interior investigation. Look, crumbs. Examine. Crumbs. Yum. Thumbprint cookie crumbs are in the house. Take crumbs, you won't. Okay, I think that's it for this. We got the crumbs, the fibers, the almonds. We took almonds. Can't take anything else. Take symbol. No, okay. Alright, let's save. Oh, for God's sakes. Nice if I could delete more of these things down here, but it's fine. Okay, is there any way I can go down faster? Anyways, attempt 5. Examine smokehouse. Smoko is fine. Alright, let's go back into the house now. Let's see. Alright, is your bitch ass still in here? Oh god, you're still in here? Alright. They're still in there. I clearly can't get it while she's with him. Because we've tried, like, everything. I was hoping that Albert would come shoot us if we bothered him enough times or something. Anything different in the mudroom? Mudroom feels like the most sus room that just never gets used. Oh shit, there they are. There. Oh yeah, we have to talk to the ranger, right? Hopefully we can tell him everything. Oh, pardon me. Good evening, Miss Mabel. I should tell. Margot's illness does seem quite suspicious. Yeah, we've been here. Look, ranger. Ask about jar. I know you wouldn't. I know you can't. I know you can't talk about the fucking jar. Ask about poison. Yeah, allergic. You know the white powdery residue. Earlier we saw Nessa bring the jug of water. Yes, that's true. There goes illness. Ask about garlic. There have been cases of garlic. Yes. Ask about almonds. One frigid Yukon morning on the trail, once ate pemmican at the frozen salad. It was still softer than German almond. I didn't give it to you. Ask about Margot. Ask about hair. You tell Ranger about examine Margot's body. Fairly unusual skin type with lesions. I don't think allergies would have made her poor condition. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding in her scalp. I have symbol. Good work, of course. I noticed there's white lines. I see. I've read about that. You mentioned garlic and around the mouth. No, never got. So I have no idea what garlicky smell would have been in Margot's. Margot suffered from aches and pains that are often more acute. That would be suspicious. Very well observed, Miss Maple. You would be a detective. Your findings are very helpful. I'll collect my own evidence and make my own inquiries. Thank you very much. You can leave this with me now. Welcome. I'm happy to help. Okay, I guess that's it. Successfully investigated and reported Margot's death. Specifically examined Margot's body. Tell the ranger about Margot's illness. Talk about your Margot investigation. I know, you give it to him later. Ask about Button. Ask about murder. Ask about, I guess we completed it because it told us that we completed the investigation, so. Oh yeah, ask about Carl. Where did you hear that name? I'm afraid I don't know. Ask about Bridge. Terrible thing to happen. What have we done about it? What can be done about it? That's not my job, Nancy. I'm just your run-of-the-mill ranger, passing through and helping folks who need of me. Ranger. Oh, okay. Ask about sabotage. Sabotage, have you seen or heard anything, Miss Maple? Well, actually, Jack drove me and Kimmy back to the train station yesterday. There was a telegram there. He burned it in the fireplace, but I managed to read a few words. Bridge, bomb, sabotage, await. So I'm wondering if anything nefarious has transpired. Miss Maple, all I can say is that there is an active investigation underway, but please keep it to yourself. Will do. Okay, so we told him about that, but it didn't actually trigger anything. Ask about train. Ask about car. Jack takes good care of the automobile, but one of the headlamps seems a bit temperamental. It blinks out a few times. Ask about sabotage, await a set. I don't know if any of that made it arrive. That's great. Ask about a set. That's bullshit. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, maybe we're done here. Maybe that's all we need for now. And the jar is just for endgame stuff. Eh, Are you still in here? Yeah, okay. Kimmy's sleeping. Be sleeping fitfully. She tosses and turns, mutters and grimaces. I should let her rest. Blow whistle. Put the duck call to your lips and blow. Kimmy mutters something in her sleep. It sounds like "hello duckies," followed by soft quacking noises. So fucking adorable. Oh, a duck call, and a nice one by the sound of it. Ask about Kimmy. Only matter. Ask about Albert. What can you tell me about him, seeing as you're better acquainted? Mr. S is Belgian, from Antwerp specifically. He was hired by the Canadian government to investigate the diamond claim here in Crimson. He smokes cigars and likes brandy. He spends most of his time in his bedroom writing up mineralogical reports. Sometimes he locks the door. I actually think his bedroom door is the only bedroom door in the lodge that locks. He must really value his privacy. He wears a size 12 shoe. They're very shiny and fancy, which seem unusual for a mineralogist who is out in the field. When he was performing in field work yesterday, he seemed fixated on a glacial erratic, but the glacial erratic wouldn't be indicative of a geology of this area. He got upset when I asked him about this. I found that a little unusual. He had loads of heavy luggage shipped to the lodge ahead of his arrival, but I've never seen him use any of the stuff packed inside. I wonder what they contain. Very interesting and very, very well observed. Thank you, Miss Maple. Happy to help. Yeah, he does take a little bit more interest in that Albert for reasons. Dust bowl. Dust vase. Dust chair. Dust kettle. Handle the kettle wouldn't be an ideal place to do for prints. Dust door. Dust table. Yeah, oh yeah, tell him about the map. I forgot about that. The Sioux. You're right. I completely forgot about that again. Alright. Alright. Ask about Sioux. Alright, ask about Kimmy map. Give map ranger. Alright. Apparently he doesn't want that. That's fine. You don't get it then, you little son of a bitch. Argo didn't deserve this. Baloney. Look out window. Dark outside. It's dark outside. Weep. Save. Show. Can you show? Show map. I don't think show has ever been a thing. I'm not certain. And let me show map to Jack. Nothing compelling to say about that. Show map. Nathan? And that doesn't do anything. Yeah, maybe it does. We'll try it. Okay, get up the stairs. Show map ranger. Show Kimmy map ranger. Show Kimmy's map to the ranger. Look map. Look Kimmy. Look Kimmy. Look Kimmy map. Garden damp, but it's still distinctly intact. Ask about Sioux. Ask about locks. Look at examine Kimmy map. 2 locks. Yeah, we did. Ask about Sulaks. No, won't do anything. I don't know how to get this flippin' satchel key, yo. Alright, let's save before we... Alright. Talk, Jack. I have my theory of what happened in the smokehouse, but I still don't know where Mr. Richards was taken. I need to find out what the symbol in the smokehouse can mean. I could ask someone. Oh, I never asked about the fucking cookies, so I don't actually know that information. Ask about cookies. Helen Grotto means raspberry cave. Let's see, yeah. Richard's trying to help us find. Then he's in the place. The carrot. Yeah, gardens. He must have been talking about gardens. I baked cookies recently. Yeah, Mr. Richards eats tons of them. They're called thumbprint cookies. Okay, thank you. Right. Evan has possibly been taken to the garnet mines. Ask about mines. Yeah, we still ask about. Talk to Nathan, I guess. He breathlessly. Oh yeah, okay. Think of the mine. You think Mr. Richards taken the mine? Mr. Shut. Blah blah blah. All right. Are they still upstairs now? Still in here. Margaret told me that Nessa's ruby brooch is hidden somewhere in here. Nessa tore this room apart looking for it. I wonder if it's still here. Take hat. Take yellow hat. Take green hat. Oh wait, examine blue hat. Examine teal hat. And there's the ruby brooch, okay. It's the char thing all over again. Gemini is clean. Did we ever dust the eye? Dust ruby brooch. Alright. Examine brooch. Nice. That means the oh yes, of course. You revealed 2 fingerprints. One of the fingers belongs to Margot, and the other belongs to Jack. Okay. Meet Jack and Nathan at Carriage House. Alright. Hold on. Well, the fucking dude's not here. Where is he? Is he in his room? Oh god, no, everything's gone. Okay, I don't think we can do that then yet. I don't think I can tell them yet. Because it's just gone at that point. They're still in here, right? Oh. How the heck would I get this fucking key out of him? Like, I can't ask anything. I can't do anything with her here. So it won't let me do anything here. And I'm just like... I just don't know. Undress? We can try it. Ask about undressing. What are we looking at here? What do we need? Just don't know. Just don't know. Yeah, we can dust Nessa. We can well, we can't dust anything here. It won't let us. Does had. She's like, no, no, we can't do that. God dang it. Where the fuck is this key? Ask about silver key. Ask about luggage. Ask about shoes. Get Corvus with jar. Offer foodstuffs. Oh, give cookie Corvus. You don't have a big thumbprint cookie right now. Oh yeah, we never grabbed another one. You think we'd have to grab another one? I don't even know. You cannot get E-Flask. Here, hide. Hide by here. Look room. Oh, I can't even look around? Damn. He doesn't even want me to look around. What the fuck, man? Of course. Of course. I can't spin in a room with a mirror, remember? I'm superstitious about spinning in rooms with mirrors. Where do we get this fucking key, man? Oh, can we blow the whistle here? Oh, no, yeah, it's the same thing. You can't... She just is very, very not in... you know, the mirrors, they just can't happen. Which is most likely they just want to have, like, the reflection or something play it. I don't exactly know. But it'd be kind of funny. Alright, alright. Break the mirror. Good stuff. Maybe I should throw water on his ass. There's a fucking thing at. Fill cup. Oh, sorry, fill mug. Excuse me. Alright. How can we, pour water Corvus? Oh, it worked! What have you done? You clumsy girl, you soaked me through. I'm so sorry, Mr. Shaw. I'm such a lummox. Fortunately, I've packed a second set of clothes, and it looks much the same as this. Hurry up and change, then. You need to help me with my brooch before. Well, anyway, get back here quick. Right. Excuse me, ladies. Corvus exits the room to change his clothes, not knowing what to do. You stand awkwardly and wait for him to return. All the while, Nessa continues to go through Margot's things. Soon enough, Corvus returns, clad in identical vest and trousers. There, you see? It's like it didn't even happen. But do keep away from me, Miss Maple. I don't have another fresh set of clothes. Of course. And again, I'm very sorry. Just stay out of our way, will you? Will do. Goes all the way around. Alright. Oh, baby. We got clothes to search. We got clothes to search. Ah, here we are. Search clothes. Whose clothes do you want to examine? Jack's clothes or Corvus clothes? Corvus clothes are finely tailored and kept immaculately clean. The vest and trousers are decidedly damp. You feel a twinge of guilt. Oh, one of the metal buttons of the vest is missing. The guilt is somewhat assuaged by the gratification you feel finding the key to Corvus's satchel in his left vest pocket. Baby! Alright, unlock satchel. Oh, I never grabbed the key. Grab key. You reach into the left vest pocket and take the key to Corvus's satchel. I'll just borrow this key for a little bit. Unlock satchel. Open satchel. What do we got in here? Look in satchel. Eagerly examine the contents of Corvus's satchel. Aside from pens and a few personal items, there are 2 documents that draw your eye. There's a mineralogical report here signed by Albert. There's also a will in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Examine will. The last will and testament details what should happen to Evan Richards' property and possession upon his death. This document says that everything goes to Nessa. That's surprising considering their strained relationship. Eyebrows raised as you reach the end of the will. It's been signed by Corvus Shaw with Nessa Krabs signing as witness. There's a blank line under which is written Evan Richards. It appears that Evan has yet to sign this document. The entirety of the will appears to be Corvus's handwriting. This looks pretty fishy to me. Oh, baby. Covered will from satchel. Take will. You remove the will from Corvus's satchel. I'll just shift some papers around to make it look less obvious that anything was taken. Shit. Oh. Small brass key is elegant and fairly. Your eyebrows raised, yep. Fishy. Look in satchel. Depends if you burn so there's a document that draws your eye. Take report. You remove the mineralogical report from Corvus's satchel. Hopefully Corvus won't notice that this is missing. There's still plenty of papers in the satchel. This as to why you couldn't take the will? Well, maybe you'll see it missing. It's the official-looking mineralogical report, complete with this sealed signature. After carefully studying the report, you are surprised to conclude that despite the gorgeous penmanship and Albert Respa's florid signature, it's extremely poorly written. This is nearly nonsense. It reads like Albert inserted mineralogical words at random without knowing their meanings, and he's trying to hide the fact with fancy language. Even still, I have a hard time believing that this report was written by a mineralogical expert. Fine paper and fancy seal might fool a casual observer or harried government officials eager to rubber stamp stacks of paperwork off their desk. The report does conclude that the land on which Crimson Lodge is built is rich with diamonds. Interesting. In a minute, I overheard that conversation between Nathan and Albert in the boathouse. Nathan paid Albert for a mineralogical report that states that there are no diamonds in Crimson. Something fishy is going on here. I should ask Nathan about the report I found. I wonder what he'll have to say about it. Nessa met up with Albert in the gazebo, and she paid him for a mineralogical report to be written. I bet Nessa gave it to Corvus for safekeeping, so it's the report I'm holding right now. I should ask Nathan about it. Interesting. Look in satchel. Not get ye will. Close satchel. Lock satchel. Put key in close. Flip the satchel key back in Corvus's vest pocket. Shh. Chapter 5. Satchel taken. Alright, alright. Progress, baby. Read report for Corvus's satchel that concludes Crimson has diamond. Asked Nathan about the mineralogical report you found in Corvus's satchel. We did win earlier. I kind of wanted to go through to see if I could do it better this time. Ask about report. I have the mineralogical report that Albert wrote. What do you think of it? Nathan looks a bit shocked. May I see it? Where did you get this? You hand the mineralogical report to Nathan. He scrutinizes it intensely. He looks upset. Nancy, may I keep this? I'm afraid not, Nathan. There are awfully strange things going on around here, and this is part of it, I'm sure. You see, I overheard your conversation with Albert in the boathouse. I know you paid Albert to prepare a mineralogical report that states the exact opposite of this one, that there are no diamonds in Crimson. Nessa paid Albert for a mineralogical report to be written. I'd bet it's the one I've just shown you. The report states that there are diamonds in Crimson. After reading this report, I have my doubts that Albert is as qualified a mineralogist as he claims, although his kit was legitimately high quality for his role. Not to mention, the field work he conducted seemed more focused on a single irrelevant specimen and nothing else. Something fishy is going on around here, so if you don't mind, I'll be keeping this report at least until I figure out what's going on. Nathan reluctantly returns the report to you. Very well, I suppose I'll have to trust you. You can, I promise. Excuse me, I need to keep looking for Evan's will. It's vitally important that we find it. Yeah, I just asked about the report. I took a peek at Mr. Respa's mineralogical report. Did you know that he's concluded that Crimson has abundant diamond deposits? How exactly did you get to read that report? I was told he's keeping those results confidential. Ah, how's not important? I just thought you should know. Nat should know about this too. Go tell him what you just told me. Sure. Ask about... Well, save it again. Ask about Will. Found this interesting document in Corvus's room. What do you think about it? Interesting? Yeah, let's see it. You showed Jack and Nathan the last will and testament that you obtained for Corvus's satchel. What can you tell me about this document? Jack's face goes pale. Nathan's eyes widen. Let me see it. Jack's eyes travel further down the page and rest upon the very bottom where Nessa and Corvus have signed their names. His eyes narrow. Nathan's mouth sets into a grim line. I see. Where are those shysters? Nessa and Corvus? I last saw them upstairs in Margot's walk-in closet. I see. Excuse us for a moment, Nancy. Jack, I found a draft of Mr. Richards' will in Corvus's satchel. It says that he's leaving the lodge in Lane Nessa. What? Is it signed? No, not yet. Mr. Richards would never agree to that bequest. Are they going to try to force him to sign that? Go tell Nathan what you just told me. Will do. You hear Nathan and Jack's heavy footsteps as they hurry down the hallway and up the stairs. They aren't gone very long before you hear them returning to the study. They're gone. It looks like they left in a hurry. Margot's walk-in closet is in shambles. I wonder what they're doing. They were looking for Nessa's ruby brooch. Margot took it. Ah, I'm not surprised. You're not? As you already know, Margot asked me to keep the silver steins for her until Nessa was gone for good. She didn't give me any ruby brooch, though. She must have hidden it somewhere. I remember Margot saying something about seeing the ruby brooch in her walk-in closet. Nessa was on the right track. I wonder if she found it. We need to keep looking for Evan's will. Let's hope he has one. Let's hope. Wait. Did we not just show you the... Oh, I guess we showed them the fake will, but they're gone now. Okay. Take yellow hat. I take green hat. Take blue hat. Steel hat. Hey, we suddenly got the brooch. Dust brooch. Examine brooch. There we go. Alright. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Oh, what? Oh, I missed something? Oh my god, I was just... Oh my god, I missed something? I'm so sorry. I wasn't even paying a fucking attention at all. I was so onto the thing. Wait, who was what? No, I would like to get the death. I just don't know where they were. Were they in the hallway down here or something? Oh, were they in here? Did I just not see them when I walked in here or something? Hold on. When was that last load? Okay. Wait, show Will. Ask about Will. We didn't do that one yet, did we? Yeah, there we go. Notepad, that's what. Find Nessa's Ruby Brooch and Marco's Walking Claw. Ask Nathan about the draft for the will. Ask Nathan about the mineralogical report he found. Write a report from Corvus' satchel that include Crimson. Recover the will from the satchel. Alright, where are these people that I have missed? Huh? Wait, where did I see that? Or where did y'all see that? Down to the end. Yeah, thank you, Skilling Blow. I didn't see anybody on the way here. I do not know what you are referring to when it comes to there, right there. I feel like I've been lied to here. Load. Oh God. I just saved it past that. I'd have to load the smokehouse, this one. Do I have the will yet? Oh, I don't have anything yet, okay. Okay, well, we can just start from there again. First, we gotta get some water. I don't think it's gonna, yeah, it's probably just gonna do the same thing. Fill water, Corvus. You. Eggs, salmon, clothes. Corvus, close. There we go. Get key. You. Unlock satchel. Open satchel. Grab will. Grab report. Lock satchel. Close satchel. Oh. Put key back. There we go. Okay, let's take a closer look. Alright. Now let's save here again. Boom. Oh yeah, they probably all lead to the same thing, but yeah. Get key. You're gonna let me take it out? I have no idea what Corvus is capable of. I need to avoid tipping them off. Yeah, before you leave the room, you slip the satchel key back. Okay, won't let you take the key. Save. Ask about Will. Moon has come to his senses. He's asked Corvus to draft his will, leading the lodge and land to me. Oh, really? As a matter of fact, yes, once he's signed it, I'll be heading back to the city. And where is Mr. Ridges right now, by the way? Nessa narrows her eyes and purses her lips. He's taking a walk to clear his head. This is a family business. Stay out of it. So, have you found Mr. Richards' will, or Mr. Richards' will for that matter? Now that he's missing, that might become more relevant. As a matter of fact, Mr. Richard has requested that I draft a will for him. Is that so? Indeed, Margot's untimely demise has caused Mr. Richard to reevaluate the importance of his last surviving familial relation. Is that so? Not that it's any of your business, but yes, a change of heart. He'll be leaving the lodge and lands to his dear sister Nessa. May I see this document? This is a private family affair. Certainly not. Give Will Corvus. Well, okay. Give Will Nessa. Give report Corvus. Ask about report. Oh, you can't even give it to them. Show report Corvus. Alright. Fine. Ask about will. Ask about port. Alright. Save. Chapter 5. Will report. Death wasted. Alright. They're missing now. They're gone. Okay. Take yellow hat. Take green hat. Take blue hat. Take teal hat. Dust brooch. Look brooch. Examine brooch. Deal. Oh yeah, for sure. About the will specifically was nice. I know I'm full of fucking things. Ask about brooch. You triumphantly show Nessa's ruby brooch to Nathan. I found it. Oh, is that the brooch that Nessa was making such a commotion about? Well done, Nancy. What are you going to do with it? Well, Nessa's a nasty piece of work. I think she's been involved in a lot of shady dealings since she's gotten here. She might even think you stole it and blame you for it. I'd keep quiet if I were you. Look, Jack, I found Nessa's ruby brooch. Huh. Well, how do you like that? You're pretty good at finding things, Nancy. Want to know what else I found, Jack? Your fingerprints on Nessa's ruby brooch. Can you think of any reason why I'd find that? Okay, and then he tells us it was the least I could do, seeing as Nessa probably killed her. This is probably murdering, isn't that right? Yep, we've been through this. So yeah, when Margot came to me to help hide the brooch, I did just that. I couldn't hide in my room because Albert was using it. They had the hid brooch giant claws that reached up high. Margot couldn't have reached up there. She was even shorter than you. We were going to sell it and use the money to help with the lodge's upkeep, so Nessa could at least indirectly help fund that, something she should have been doing anyway. Oh, okay, Jack, I'll hold on to it for now. Alright, Jack admitted to helping Margot hide Nessa's brooch. Jack fingerprints found in the brooch, so we got that finished. Oh my god. This will work a little better. There. Chapter 5, post-brooch. That Evan asked Corvus to write a will for him. Yeah. Alright. Ask about Smokehouse. Ask about Evan. What happened to Mr. Richards? Nancy, not right now. I don't know where he is. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Ask about about Jetty. Ask about... Oh yeah, no, hold on. We have to ask about cookies. Forgot about that. Ask about mine. Ask about, what was it? A symbol? I know, Helengrad means Raspberry Cave. Could that mean the Garnet Mines? Talk, Jack. There we go. Now we do it. Blam. Okay. Alright, Jack admitted Evan has possibly been taken to the Garnet Mines. Meet Jack and Nathan at the carriage house. Okay. I already asked them about the Willen report. I did that, and I just skipped the cutscenes. They already admitted to it. Red report from Corvus Satchel. Okay, ask Nathan about the mineralogical report. Ask Nathan about the draft as well. It's in there. It's in there. Okay. Oh! Big trunk, the big blue trunk's lid is up and the padlock hanging open. Grab bullet. Okay. Look in blue trunk. Grab cap. Grab bullet. Okay. Dust cap. Dust bullet. Examine bullet. Examine the bullet through the loop, but there's nothing more to clean. Examine cap. There we go. Okay. And sign the will. It's true, that will change as well, since they don't have the will at the end. That's very curious. Maybe I should take a closer look at Albert's room. Yes, you should. Open drawer. Just kill him now? It's possible. Look in a drawer. Drawers are empty. Get butt. Alright, we got the butt this time. Look at it. Coat of arms of the Sargut. It's Belgium. Dust butt. Oily smudges ringing around the butt. After a generous effort to sit there, now sooty oily smudges around the butt. Looks like the fingerprints got smeared. Glad I tried though. Okay. Let's see. Look. Trash. Get paper. Okay. Get round. Get cylinder. Wait, what? Oh, look red. Look floor. What is it called? A red cylinder. Okay. Grab a red. Grab a cylinder. Go. Dust. Dynamite. Casing of the dynamite have a very oily. To try. Dust paper. Powdering the paper. Examine the paper. Darken the indications you read of the writings of these crumbled papers. It's clear that Albert wrote on paper that were on top of these, not thinking anyone would be able to detect these faint marks. First page is the mineralogical report written by Albert, declaring in his opinion the area was rich in diamonds. Albert handing Nessa a yellow envelope, and she appeared to pay him as well. It would be in Nessa's favor if it at least appeared that the land had diamonds on it. She could sell it for far more should it come into her possession. Seems to me that Nessa paid Albert to write this mineralogical report. She could sell the land and become extremely wealthy. Wait a minute, the second page is another mineralogical report written by Albert, and this one says that they're all around Crimson has no diamonds at all. What I found in Corvus's satchel is the same one as can be seen on this first crumpled paper, which does make sense. It would work out in Nessa's favor if the land is rich in diamonds, she'd be inheriting it. I obtained this last will and testament from Corvus's satchel, and says Mr. Richards bequeathed his land and possessions to his sister Nessa. The document was prepared and signed by Corvus with Nessa as his witness, but Mr. Richards has yet to sign it, and now he's missing. I don't like the look of this at all. I hid in that canoe in the boathouse and heard Nathan buying a mineralogical report from Albert. I'm sure Mr. Richards, Nathan, and Jack would prefer if things stay as they are here in Crimson. But that version of the mineralogical report was written concluding no diamonds, and Nathan paid Mr. Respa to write it. Which version of the report is true, and why would Mr. Respa make two versions in the first place? Uncovering conflicting versions of Albert's mineralogical report. Albert's cigar butt smells familiar. Found Albert's fingerprints on the tin of the blasted can. Found a fingerprint on the tin. Albert is equipped with demolition materials and is knowledgeable to use them. Okay, look in basket again. Nothing there. Examine bed. But not open nightstand. Look in nightstand. Okay. Smell butt. You put the cigar butt under your nose and take a whiff. This smells familiar. I recognize this from somewhere, and it's not just in the lodge. Examine wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe has those clothes sloppily draped on the hangers. Examine clothes. You methodically check all the pockets and the garments that Albert left behind. In the last jacket pocket, you find a train ticket stub. Yet. Okay. Huh? Wait, where's the stub? Oh, I didn't grab it. Grab ticket. Okay. Train ticket stub that Albert left in his jacket pocket. You peer more closely at the train ticket stub. This stub is from Albert's journey up to Crimson, but this is for a ride in coach, the same as me and Kimmy. He said he was in for a first class car. Albert lied to us. I didn't see him in our car. Was he concealing himself? Come to think of it, I do remember the smell of cigar smoke. It smelled exactly like the cigar butt that Albert stubbed out into his desk drawer. Oh. Thankfully, I've got my field kit up in the luggage rack. Do you see that old brown leather suitcase? Ah, yes, I see it. What does a field kit contain? Among other things, the field kit includes hardness picks. These are the most important tools of all for my work in Crimson. They have tips of different hardnesses, ranging from 2 to 9 on the Mohs scale. A hardness pick with the number 9 tip is indispensable for this trip. It will scratch just about anything except for diamonds. I'm so glad I have these tools with me, otherwise I'd be up a creek without a paddle. Indeed, good luck with your work in Crimson. Thanks, I can't wait to get started. You and Kimmy chat for a bit longer before dozing off into the afternoon. The evil glint of the monocle, indeed. Tossed it right off the back and smoked a cigar. That son of a bitch. It was Albert. He was in the train car after all. I remember the smell of those cigars, the ones he'd been smoking in the lodge the whole time. And he got rid of the field kit to obstruct my investigation. All right. That's another one. Albert's train ticket wasn't first class. Examine clothes. Examine drawer. Nothing. Okay. Smoked a cigar. Well, it makes sense if that's the smoking section of the train, since there are a bunch of people smoking in the room prior. I don't know if that's true, but I mean, hey, he's a villain. Did take a closer look in Albert's room, you weirdo. Save chapter 5 finds, I guess. Anything else I might have missed in Albert's room? I don't think so. I think the ticket was the last thing I really forgot last time as well, and I actually managed to get it all this time. Oh, wait. Something to buy Nessa. Do we need to find something to buy Nessa here? When we're in the mines. I forgot about that, but we're right before that point as well. We got back here fairly quickly, honestly, for not figuring out a lot of the stuff that we just figured out along the way. Look in blue trunk. Is there anything else in there? There's a trunk again, but you don't find anything of interest. Carrying dynamite with him too. It was wise of him to store the dynamite in blasting caps in a different, yeah, okay. Open green trunk. Still looks sturdy though. It looks like it's seen better days and it's locked. Okay. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. Okay, yeah, I think we got just about everything there. Everybody's pretty much gone now. I think the only one here is Kimmy. Who's sleeping right now. Oh, true. No, wait, we had the whole wire with us last time. Like, the whole thing. I think it just said that the wire was unable to do it or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Turn off sink. Turn off faucet. Grab hose. Take hose. Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, maybe we could take the hose, but it still won't let me. Well, the thing is we have a save here now, and we know if we don't have something. We didn't try a bunch of stuff last time. The mudroom is still useless. Sadly. Oh. Double doors have been thrown open. You can see Ranger Murdoch and Jack inside the carriage. They are nonplussed. The automobile's gone, Nancy. Yep, we remember this. Nathan's getting his car. Let's go. Alright, well, we have a save just before this anyway, so. There's the thorough investigation. Okay. Save. Chapter 6 entrance. Take wire. Take plunger. Okay. Find a faster way to clear the rubble other than digging. Rig it up an explosive to blast the rubble from the entrance. It looks like it's part of the story. Helping Jack dig with your bare hands wouldn't be a very effective. Dig, shovel. This trowel is all I've got, so let's make the best of it. You and Jack laboriously dig for many long hours. Eventually, the two of you manage to clear away a small hole that leads into the mine. Jack has gingerly lowered himself under the hard rocks. He winces in pain. I'm finished, Nancy. I've hurt my back pretty bad. I can't dig anymore. We should sit tight and wait for the others to get back here. Evan's in danger. We can't wait. I can fit through this opening. I'm going after Evans. Wait. Talk, Jack. Ask about river. Enter mine. I assume Evan would be dead at this point if it took us fucking hours. Ready to go, take the lantern. Thank you. Always prepared. Okay, here we are again. Look bucket. Get garnet. There we go. You take some of the coarsely ground garnets out of the bucket and into your pocket. We still have all the dynamite stuff this time. Shaves the size of the coarsely ground garnets. Without my loop, this would look very rustic and good, but without the loop, they still look like small, beautiful gems. Look wheel. We can blow up Corvus now! Flywheels appear to operate the internal mechanism in the machine. Turn machine on. Turn on machine. Okay, turn on wheel. Turn on jaws. Okay. Air feels stale. You crave for the lantern's light. Dull and dark. Lantern light illuminates some heavy-duty industrial equipment, a bucket, and a shovel. Floor under the machine is littered with discarded rocks. It's definitely a rock crusher, a jaw crusher to be exact. Get a good look at the machinery. It's covered in a thick layer of dust and clear as hasn't been used in years. Examine crusher. What you can see in the lantern's light, the machine consists of a hopper, a pair of flywheels, and other bits you can't identify. You also, okay. Examine hopper. Hopper consists of nothing more than the opening in which to dump garnets and is covered in a hinged lid. Open hopper. The lid to the hopper is firmly stuck. No real need to open it. The bucket under the machine has the coarse garnet powder in it, and the ground is littered with discarded garnets and other rocks. There's nothing in the hopper that isn't already easily available. Examine rocks. A bullet near one of the leaning wooden support beams. It looks like it might be a good candidate for a sample. Wow, look at the size of that red crystal. Right here, by the way. Take a sample. You have a particularly lovely crystal sample out of the rock. Hey, robot girl be like, note has been added to your notebook. Oh no. Oh, the mine interior sample is packed with many love. The crystal, the most prominent one is a large red, a healthy sized garnet. I think it's even gem quality. It's a real pity that the mine produced industrial braces only. The sample you took in the mine interior looks spectacular. There's some amazing red and colors crystal formations. Stunning. dust garnet. Look garnet. Well, look crystal, I guess. Look crystal. Crystal sample you took from my... Okay. Dust crystal. Examine crystal. Okay. What if you can blow this open? Blow up crusher. All this dynamite stuff we're not using now. But we also saved it outside in case we end up dying. We can save in here too. Chapter 6. First part of mine. Ah! You slip and fall into the distant, jagged depths of the mine. A slip of a girl, the 7th kill, a rockier than usual ride. Too bad you're not the gumshoe you thought you were. Be more careful next time. Oh shit. Alright, let's... I think each of these are just gonna get, like, the cave collapse, yeah. Just a little crush. Is this... I assume this one also falls down here, then. Yep. Ah! I think we only missed one death, then? I think. Did we not get, like, a 5th one? That's the last death, though, according to the chiefs. Alright, examine ground. The floor of the garnet mine is covered in dust and rock particles that lack... Yeah, I know. Examine shoe prints. They go east. Where am I going? Oh, alone in the dark. Wandering aimlessly seldom ends well. Have a game plan first, or some step-by-step directions. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, because... Where am I going? Uh-oh, you aimlessly wander on the mine until the lantern goes out. Okay. That's the last death. So you get 3 deaths here. You can fall, you can get the rubble, and you can wander in the dark if you don't examine the shoe prints, I don't think, well enough. There we go. Go east into the mine. That's what we needed. Gee, I'm glad I was able to track Nessa and Corvus down this path. I hope I can find Mr. Richards before it's too late. Just as you reach the Lightfoot Cavern, your lantern goes out. Alright. You're so smart. You're a dumb scheme. Yeah. Chapter 6. Save heaven. Alright. Well, that worked out well for us. Still don't know if we have the right thing to bind her, but maybe. Grab rock. Okay. Throw rock in entrance. Throw rock doorway. There we go. Okay. Alright. Look, Evan gestures with his head to something on the right. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that part. Examine shoe prints. Sign my fake will, you mean? If you're so smart, why didn't you just forge Pa's will? If you're so smart, you know that Pa's lawyer is still alive. You do as you're told, I'll let you die quickly, otherwise you'll starve to death in the dark, and we'll forge your signature anyway. And you won't get away with this. We'll see about that. I guess it's the same thing. I don't know why. Grab rock. Throw a rock doorway. Okay. Look, Evan. You gave me notes, something on the table, or maybe the lantern. Grab lantern. Yeah, what's up, Pickled Pouring Wine? They would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for this meddling geologist. Nancy? Stay where you are. Save. Save Nessa. Tape Nessa. Tie up Nessa. Talk Nessa. Another one because it's true. Hi Nessa. Look Nessa. Collect herself after the near-death experience. She's catching her breath and looks like she'll be standing up any moment. Kick Nessa. Ask about Will. Definitely some questions you'd like to ask since now's not the time. I don't think it'd be a good idea to draw attention to myself right now. Your brain is bursting with questions, but it isn't time to ask them. Actions are required. Stand. Make a move to get up, but Nessa beats you to it. Your legs are still a bit shaky. As Nessa steps over you, she glances over at you and mutters something. You can't discern what she says. I'm not waiting around for your friends to get here. I'm taking this lantern and leaving. Good, never come back. Start moving to follow Nessa, but Mr. Richards calls out to you. Let her go, Nancy. Don't leave me here alone. No, I don't want this. No. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Grab a rock. Throw rock and door. What will we use it on, though? I guess maybe we can. Put cap dynamite. Look cap. Can we even at this point? Look dynamite. Put wire dynamite. I don't think we can anymore. But let's grab the lantern. You tie Nessa wire. A huge reel of wire is far too cumbersome to use this at this moment. You need something smaller, faster to deploy. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I have what I need to do this. Maybe I could have taken something from the lodge before leaving. That's what I remember from last time. But what could I have taken from the lodge to actually tie her up? So we're not done yet. We have to load this one again before we take off. Maybe we could try. Come on, Dalmatians, Cruella de Vil. Yeah. That's fitting. She's pretty evil. Get rope. It just, hey, it won't let me. It says the rope is done, which is unfortunate. But we could use it right now. It's got to be something we can take. Got to be something we can take here. You not get ye rope, I know, right? Take mop. Oh my god, that's not your job. Take rug. Take tools. Something to bind somebody. Take flypaper? Drop the old strip of flypaper into the waste bin below the basket. Blah. You open the flypaper box to replace the strip of paper. Oh, the box is empty. Okay, look in inbox. That's the fridge. Close fridge. Alright, well that just changed it. Look in trash. And no, you don't want it! God dang it. Something else out here we can grab before we go? Maybe? I checked the cellar. I don't think anything's changed down there, but fucking hopefully. Yep, she's still dead. Not a vampire. It turns out she very much is not a vampire. Can we get the rope at the dock now, maybe? No, I need that rope. Killed her and she's not even a vampire. Yeah, I did it. I was the one who killed her. I was the one who fed her fucking... Anything over here? We never got the cormorants to attack us. Oh wait, shit, that's too soon. Treasure behind the waterfall. You can't go chasing them. You know that. Do they have anything in here? No, it's not the tape. Definitely not the tape. Maybe the pink. Like, let's check this wardrobe. Look inside in wardrobe. Take belt. No, don't see anything of the sort. Oh, yeah, we can sit now. You're right. Now we look good. Look at us. Look at us looking all pleasant and sitting there. All pleasant and sitting there. I know. It's a pain in the ass. Oy. Where the fuck is more rope, indeed? Look in wardrobe here. Take the blanket. Look in blue ass trunk. Hey, fuck. Yeah. Look at the lock. The fact that the blue key looks very sturdy. It looks like Albert opened the trunk to retrieve his belongings, didn't bother to close the padlock. Can I take the padlock? I can take the padlock. I don't have the key after all. Alright, well what's the padlock gonna help with? Heavy sturdy padlock, it's currently open. The padlock is still in very good condition. It appears you have spent most of its life indoors attached to this trunk. Oh, I think I see an oily spot on the padlock next to the keyhole. Okay, dust padlock. That clings to the fingerprints of the surface on the padlock. Oh. Take fingerprints. Take fingerprints. Padlock. Alright, we got some more fingerprint evidence at least. Reveal the fingerprint. It's Albert. I bet this thing would be secure just about anything. Huh. Alright, well we got something else at least. That's fun. Maybe I should take a closer look at that here. Is there anything else here? Can we take a belt? Does he have a belt? Look floor. Oh, the telegraph paper. Take the telegram paper. I forgot about that too. Shit. Strip of telegraph paper retrieved from Albert's desk. Telegraph paper reads, Carl L. proceed to Sulak with package. Deliver package at 3 a.m. Await further instructions. Well done in Crimson. Okay, can we dust the telegram? Okay. Alright, we forgot that too. Alright. Okay. I think... Oh. Look padlock. Wait, what? The lock is cleverly concealed in the door. Okay. I don't care. I wanted to look at the other lock. I think I'm getting the picture here. Albert isn't who he says he is. I believe he's headed to the Sulaks to sabotage them Explosives. I found a bullet and blasting caps in the blue trunk. Albert is probably armed and is fairly well acquainted with how to use explosives, being as he knew to store his dynamite and blasting caps separately. This doesn't bode well. And I think he tossed my luggage out of the train to eliminate my field kit, so I couldn't interfere with his sham field work. He was in the train car with me and Kimmy. His train ticket stub proves that, and I do remember the smell of his particular brand of cigar. I need to head to the carriage house and tell Jack Nathan and Ranger Murdoch. Alright, there we go. Alert investigation completed. He's headed to the Sulaks. He's an expert saboteur. Let's go. Alright. Knock Nessa up. If that works, I might scream. But it's worth a fucking try. She did specifically mention twice. Once that it said, oh, this could lock everything. And two, oh, I better not lock it by accident. Oh boy, here we go. Also, I don't think shoveling really matters, so I'm going to take the wire and I'm going to blow it up again because it's more fun that way. Take plunger. Put cap dynamite. Put wire in cap. Blow up ourselves again. Put wire in plunger. Wait, what? Oh, cut wire. Ask about wire cutters. That's right, he has them. Alright, cut wire. And, put wire plunger. That's true, we can do that again. Put dynamite in, door. Ask about dynamite. Okay. What if we cut another piece of the wire? Well, they said that it's just too heavy to use later is the problem. Put dynamite mine. Put dynamite entrance. Oh, that's a fucking thing. Put dynamite rocks. There we go. Let's save it again. Chapter 5 Mines Part 2. And push plunger. Whee! Sploosh. Nancy? Oops, maybe step back a wee bit. That's probably the best one. Grab plunger. Put plunger, Jack. Push plunger. Poof. Alright. Ask about lantern. Okay, fine. Enter mine. Thank you. Okay, we're back in here. Grab rock. Grab garnet. Thank you. Get sample. Thank you. Let's go ahead and look. And do a closer look. And a closer look. There we go. Crystal sample taken from mine interior. Track Nessa Corvus and Evan in the mine. Enter mine. Cut wire. That doesn't seem to work. Oh yeah, I never did look at the wire cutter, did I? Yeah, there's nothing interesting about it. Okay, save. Go. Examine shoe prints. Okay. Grab rock. throw rock door. Alright, let's see if this all works out now. Grab a lantern. Scary. Save Nessa. Alright, lock Nessa. What would you like to lock Nessa to? Lock Nessa. What's the barrow? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you up? You hook Nessa's belt loop with the open padlock and close the padlock firmly around the front brace of the wheelbarrow. What do you think you're doing? Nessa struggles to get up, but the wheelbarrow is too heavy and resists her attempts. Nessa screeches in frustration. Ah! Well, well, now that that's over with, come help me with these ropes, Nancy. Right. Think we finally got it all. Maybe. Maybe. We did a good job, though. You managed on time, Mr. Richards, now that you have all the time in the world. Thanks, Nancy. I guess we should try to find a way out of here, huh? Yes, I think I found a way. I hope so. We did everything about right, I think. Hey, sis, looks like you could use some cooling off. We'll come back for you. Maybe. I don't fucking believe it. Wait, do you hear that? Definitely hear footsteps approaching. We're in here. Help! Nancy, is that you, Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch. Oh, wait, I never told them about the, Did I tell them about that? I was supposed to tell them about something, wasn't I? Nathan's eyes widen slightly as his gaze settles on Nessa sulking by the wheelbarrow. Oh no, that's for later. We tell the ranger later. Padlock Nessa to that wheelbarrow. Oh, I suppose we should deal with that. Oh wait, there's music now. Ranger Murdoch kneels down and cuffs Nessa's hands together. He then cuts Nessa's belt loop with a pocket knife. Oh, Corvus is trapped behind that rubble in the middle passageway. We should probably get him out. Working together, you eventually clear the rubble and free Corvus. He's got a bit worse for fear. He's a bit worse for wear, excuse me, what the hell did I just say, but has only minor injuries. Ranger Murdoch cuffs Corvus just in case. Let's get out of here. Good idea. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. It feels like a great weight has been lifted off your shoulders. The automobile's parked down the hill, and there are more rangers waiting for us at the train station. How did everyone get here so quickly? Well, it wasn't quick, actually. I'm not actually a forest ranger. I'm a member of the Northwest Mounted Police. We've been on the trail of a German spy and saboteur who was rumored to be in this area. We believe he is responsible for the bombing of the bridge west of Crimson. Carl L. A man known to us as Carl Leffler. You revealed him, Nancy. Well done. Not only that, you tipped us off to what his next target would be. The Sulaks. Right again. As you know, Canada declared war on Germany a few weeks ago. It appears operatives directed by the German Foreign Office have taken a campaign here in Canada to delay military aid to Europe by targeting transportation links such as railways, bridges, and canals. Strongly suspect that Carl L., a man we know as Carl Leffler, is one of those operatives. He has been apprehended at the Sulaks while setting up explosive charges. Thanks to your impeccable detective work, Mr. Leffler will surely be brought to justice. What's going to happen to Nessa? I think I've gathered enough evidence to prove that Nessa poisoned Margot. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. Not me, that's for certain. Let's go. Yes, I think we finally did it. At least we had a good ending. do, do, do. Chapter 7 Conclusions. Train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling all around, consulting with each other in whispered conversations. Inside, you can hear the non-stop whir and tick of the telegraph machine. The ranger in charge looks up and acknowledges Ranger Murdoch with a nod. Just the man I wanted to see. Thanks to the intelligence you provided, we were able to alert authorities in Sault Ste. Marie about the impending sabotage attempt on the Sulaks. They were ready and waiting and caught the man red-handed with luggage full of dynamite and blasting caps, not to mention a 9mm Luger in the glove box. Imagine his surprise when they called him by his real name, Karl Loeffler, aka Albert Respa, German spy and saboteur. I would have loved to have seen the look on his face. All in all, some mighty fine work, Ranger Murdoch. A crisis has been averted. Much as I like to take credit for it, Nancy Maple here is the one who ought to be thanking. She single-handedly figured it out. All I did was pass along the information. Well then, my thanks to you, Nancy Maple. You're a Canadian hero. Thanks. Though I'll warn you now, you might have to be an unsung hero at that. I have the feeling the Canadian government won't want to reveal just how vulnerable we are tonight. It could undermine the public's confidence at a crucial turning point for our country. Oh, I don't mind that at all, as long as things worked out for the best. I did, Nancy, truly. Thank you for your service. Now, what have you got here? We just come from the old abandoned garnet mine. This is Miss Nessa Crabbe. She kidnapped her own brother. She could have done worse, and gotten away with it too, except Miss Maple here was able to detain her by padlocking her to a wheelbarrow. A rather resourceful and ingenious move, if I may say so. Ah, thanks. Ha! I'll go through it all again just to get to see the look on your face now. Miss Crabbe is also suspected of the murder of a young woman, and Mr. Corvus Shaw is her suspected accomplice. They have a lot to answer for. A busy night. Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case. Roger that. I'm heading back down to Toronto now. I need to meet with some higher-ups immediately. The Northwest Mounted Police have commandeered a train back to the city. I've been told to call Toronto home, I've been told you call Toronto home, Miss Maple. Will you join me? I'm exhausted. I don't think that I'm up for traveling tonight, and I'm not ready to leave Crimson just yet. Suit yourself. I'll need to make your take your statement for the report, but that can wait a day or two. Thank you. I'll need a bit of time to get my thoughts in order. Of course, there's going to be a ton of paperwork to do for this whole caper. I'll be trapped behind a desk for weeks. Do send word when you'll be returning. I'll pick you up from Union Station and escort you straight to the police station. Will do. Thanks, Ranger Murdoch. Whew. Nathan drives you, Jack, and Evan back to the lodge. Margot's death feels like it happened weeks ago, and your arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago. And it feels like years ago when you spoke to your boss, Professor Plummer. Ah, my boss, my fieldwork. What am I going to tell him? Despite the excitement of the evening, you find yourself nodding off, only to be jolted awake when Nathan's automobile hits an uneven stretch of road. Eventually, not even the bumpy road can rouse you. Nancy, you awake? We're back. Once Jack has roused you from your deep slumber, you make your way upstairs and as quietly as possible, lest you wake Kimmy. My goodness, what a night. I've never been so exhausted. Margot, who? Rockin' this time. Choo-choo-choo. You climb into bed and are eager to fall asleep. But as your gaze falls onto the ransacked curio cabinet, you realize there are a few things you may want to bring up with the other inhabitants of the lodge tomorrow morning. I'd better make some notes on fresh paper to remind myself, or I could just decide to go to sleep if I wish. Did Margot have an accomplice in the ruby theft? Yes, it was Nathan. Or no, that was Jack, sorry. Jack. Oh, sorry, yes. Yes, I suspect someone helped her. Who? It was fucking Jack. We know this. Found the brooch in Margot's walk-in closet pinned under a hat. After Nessa and Corvus had already thoroughly searched there, including the hats. Margot was already dead then. Jack hid the brooch thereafter Nessa and Corvus were finished searching that room. He admitted as much to me when I confronted him about finding his fingerprints on the brooch. Now, about the curio cabinet. Who stole the steins? Margot. Margot's fingerprints were the only ones I lifted from the smashed curio cabinet. Plus, she admitted to taking the antique silver wedding steins. That is all pretty clear cut. But she mentioned having help. Who? It was Nathan. Nathan admitted to helping Margot hide the antique silver wedding steins. But he's doing it for the right reasons. I promised I wouldn't tell, and I won't. Who was the imposter at Crimson Lodge? Albert. That explains why he was examining that glacial erratic. He had no idea that it wouldn't be a good indicator of the geology area. The report Albert wrote for Nessa demonstrates no knowledge of proper field report procedures, nor appropriate use of mineralogical terminology. He was definitely not a mineralogical expert. I wonder if he was even Belgian. What was Kimmy's true goal? Birds. After everything I've witnessed, I'm pretty certain that Kimmy is just a keen bird watcher who probably had the worst vacation of her life. Everything and anything can look suspicious if you're looking for suspicious activity. Were Evan Richards and Nathan Cardinal friends or enemies? Friends. Their conversation in the conservatory indicates that they are similarly aligned when it comes to fate of the lodge and lands. They also met up in the study after that first dinner. It was hard to tell if they were friendly then, but I did see them shake hands. They respect each other. Margot entrusted the antique silver wedding steins to Nathan. She trusted him, and Nathan was risking Nessa coming after him for those valuable antiques. Nathan was out late at night with Jack, and they were both helping Mr. Richards. I heard them talking about that. Judging from the conversation overheard in the carriage house, Nathan, Jack, and Mr. Richards were working together to deal with Albert. Nathan and Albert had a clandestine meeting in the boathouse. Nathan had paid Albert for a mineralogical report that concluded the lodge and lands didn't contain diamonds. Nathan wasn't concerned about the truth. He just wanted to protect Crimson from becoming a mining town again. Nathan helped me and Jack rescue Mr. Richards tonight. He's a true friend. Mr. Richards is lucky to have him. What were Jack and Nathan trying to conceal? My water, man. I'm fucking... Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's true, I guess. The diamonds. It is possible after all, but so far that is only a hunch based on the samples I've gathered. I'll need to verify my hypothesis when I get back to the museum. I did see Nathan and Jack gathering something shiny from the riverbank. Where did Jack conceal the sucks at the smokehouse? I wish I'd found solid evidence that Jack had hidden diamonds in the smokehouse. Oh my god. Oh, I never found evidence. Oh my god, I might scream. Fuck it, we're just going. Were Margot and Jack having an affair? No. I'd sure Margot and Jack were just friends. He explains the meaning of their secretive boudoir meeting. He was helping her inject her medicine. Jack was a good friend to Margot and nothing more. He told me so and I believe him. What's more, the evidence I found backs him up. I found his fingerprints in Margot's medicine kit. What item suggests Nessa came to the lodge intending to threaten harm? Almonds. Richard was allergic to almonds and Nessa knew that. She brought those Jordan almonds with her and filled that cut crystal bowl in the parlor, overt as you please. Nessa wasn't just being a rude guest, she was a bully. But at least she didn't get away with it. Her exhausted decided to go to sleep instead of pondering this. We got everything but that. You're right, Bo. You're actually right. They mentioned that. Shit. The next morning, feeling refreshed and ravenous, as you make your way down the upstairs hallway, you begin to smell the inviting aromas of coffee and bacon. You enter the kitchen and find the other inhabitants gathered around the table, digging into a hearty breakfast. You join in. Morning light is streaming through the small window, causing motes of dust to sparkle and dance in the light. Mr. Richards is slumped in front of his plate, eyes downcast. Jack, you've already admitted to helping Margot hide Nessa's ruby brooch. Sure did. You'd said before that you and Margot planned to sell the brooch to help pay for the lodge's upkeep. Yeah, she was trying to lay claim to the whole place, but she'd never lifted a finger to take care of it nor sent a dime. You also said because of the state of things, you didn't see the point of executing that plan. But I think you should. What do you think, Mr. Richards? Sounds good to me. That would be a nice thing for Nessa to indirectly do. She certainly wouldn't intentionally do anything good for anyone else. Hand the ruby brooch over to Jack. Thanks, Nancy. Maybe I can get a new mop. You mentioned that Nessa had it out for Margot, and this was Margot's way of getting back at her. Yeah, but I figured it was because Nessa was afraid of Mr. Richards would bequeath the lodge and land to Margot instead. Oh, she sure was. Nessa was dead set on making Margot go away, so the lodge and lands wouldn't end up with her. Which they never were, of course. I'd promised all that to Nathan and his family always and forever. Margot understood. I'll admit to worrying about the fate of the lodge and lands from time to time, but once I learned how much Margot loved it here too, just as it is, I worried less. But when that fisherman found that diamond, Yeah, that was trouble. Nessa arrived and she recognized Margot's face from some old wanted posters. In a past life, Margot lived and worked up in Skagway during the Klondike Gold Rush. She was just a kid. She made some mistakes, trusted the wrong people, but she told me all that, so it didn't work when Nessa tried to blackmail her into leaving Crimson. Nessa found another way to get the better of her. Evan's face falls and he clamps his mouth shut. Her secrets. You mean like in her boudoir on the first night you arrived? Yes. I know we've already discussed that. You said the two of you were just friends and I believe you. Yeah, Jack helped Margot with her Salvarsan treatments. You knew about that? Sure did. Jack helped her with that every night. I couldn't, too squeamish. The injections were very painful for her. I couldn't stand to do them. Well, that makes me feel better about that. Margot knew Nessa and Corvus would rummage through her things. Her vanity had a lock, but she suspected that it wasn't secure. In fact, she suspected it had been tampered with already. I kept the brooch in my pocket for a bit, but when we were fixing to head to the garnet mine, I didn't want to bring it with me. So I nipped upstairs to her giant closet and pinned to the underside of one of her hats up on one of those mannequin heads. I figured should Nessa and Corvus return to the lodge, the last place they'd look is somewhere they'd already search. Kimmy, I'm sorry that your birding trip was full of so much drama and tension, but I'm very glad I got to meet you. Thanks so much, Nancy. That's very kind of you. Yes, that was the strangest trip I've ever taken. So much unpleasantness and tragedy. But I don't regret coming here. Crimson is a beautiful place. Margot was very kind. Jack and Nathan really helped me feel at home here despite everything. And you, Mr. Richards, yeah? I can see why you love Crimson so much. I love it too. Ah, that's real nice. Thanks, Kimmy. And Nancy, I'm very glad I got to meet you too. You're one of a kind, brave and clever. No matter what happens, I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true. Thank you, that means a lot to me. I'll try my best. Nathan, I have to know, yes? About the set of silver wedding steins. I brought them back this morning now that they're out of Nessa's reach. I really appreciate Nathan keeping them safe for me. Don't worry, he told me all about what Margot did. And they're right about me. I would have just given them to Nessa to make her stop harassing me. Story of my life. Never again. I was in the boathouse when you had your meeting with Albert. You were? Where? In one of the canoes. But never mind that. I saw and heard you buy a phony mineralogical report from Albert. I feel like you and Mr. Richards' best interest in mind. But could you please explain that to me? Of course. I did it because I had Mr. Richards' best interest in mind, and mine as well. What's this all about? I didn't want to trouble you, Evan. Yes, I did pay Albert to write a mineralogical report that stated there were no diamonds on the lands or on the lodge. That would make the land worthless to Nessa, and she would stop bothering Evan and go home. Albert seemed to be not who he said he was. I've met mineralogists. He was no mineralogist. I had a funny feeling about him, too. He was perfectly willing to prepare the document to say what I wanted for a price. I still have it, with Albert's signature and official seal. With Evan's permission, I plan on mailing it to the federal government. We can be free of those troubles once and for all. Yeah, let's do it. You weren't the only one who paid Albert to prepare a false mineralogical report, Nathan. What? We showed you. After Alfred fled the lodge, I found a couple crumpled papers in his wastebasket. The papers had writing indentations on them. I darkened them and was able to read what had been written on top of them. I read the report you brought from him. But there was also a version of the report that said the lodge and lands actually did contain diamonds. Nessa and Albert met in the gazebo early last night. I saw Nessa hand him a manila envelope that she'd already paid him for. He said it would make her rich beyond her wildest dreams. Later I found the original mineralogical report she'd paid for Corvus's satchel. I read it, and it said that there are diamonds in this land. You wouldn't happen to have that version of the report, would you? Actually, I do. Ah, good one, Nancy. Albert was clearly a fraud, looking to make some money by producing false reports. They could never be considered official. I'm due to meet the Ranger Murdoch down in Toronto and be interviewed about everything that happened. I'll be submitting this report as part of the evidence against Albert. I'll be writing my own field report about Crimson concerning the circumstances in my methodical work. I think the government would be keen to accept my findings. I have to know. Are there diamonds in Crimson? Richard, Nathan, and Jack exchanged meaningful looks. I think you and Jack were picking alluvial diamonds out of the riverbank when I saw the two of you last night. I collected a sample from that area. Nancy, there are diamonds in Crimson. We have to check the riverbanks regularly for ones that come down the river. Over time, we've managed to extract most of the gems that are in the ground, but soil erosion also reveals them. Every so often, we gotta go looking for more that have appeared. They're easiest to see by moonlight. Evan used to help us. In fact, he used to do it all by himself. Yeah, but it wore my back down, so it's now up to Jack and Nat. Fortunately for us, not many people were around. It was a difficult secret to keep, even then. Yeah, until that fish swallowed that whopper of a diamond, and that lucky duck fisherman caught it. Nothing but trouble, that was. My goodness, I see. Nancy, we know that your fieldwork is very important to you, and we certainly can't prevent you from divulging anything you may have discovered here. We can only ask you to think about what the news could mean from Crimson. We like it how it is now. I do too. Me too. And so did Margot. What'll happen now? That's partially depends on you, Nancy. You all pile in Nathan's automobile except for Mr. Richards, as there isn't enough room for the four-seater. You sense he'd like some time alone anyway. He gives you and Kimmy a nod and then turns away. As the automobile trundles away from the lodge, you crane your neck and take one last look. I'm really going to miss this place in spite of everything. You turn and face forward. The rattling of the rough road makes it hard to think. The only coherent thought you manage to have is, what will you tell your boss, and what could that mean for your future? Thank goodness the bridge has been repaired enough to allow trains to cross it again. Repaired enough? You are traveling light, Nancy. I wouldn't be too concerned. Traveling light thanks to Albert. Okay, Nancy, the train's gonna leave soon. Be well. Oh, but what about you, Kimmy? I've talked it over with Evan, Jack, and Nathan. I think I'll stay on for a bit. It's been so tense here. I want to relax, enjoy the birds, and the fall migration is starting in a few weeks, and the leaves will be changing color. I've promised Jack that I will help with the lodge chores. I'll earn my keep. That's wonderful news. I wish I could stay longer too, but I've got to get back to my job in the city. Good luck, Nancy. I'm going to miss you. I'll miss you too, Kimmy. Be well. I'll miss you all. Thanks for letting me stay with you, and please thank Mr. Richards too. We'll let him know. You're made of pretty tough stuff, Nancy. Jack's been telling me how brave you were down in the mine. We're grateful for all you've done here. Goodbye, Nancy. Yeah, bye, Nancy. Now go on. The train's not going to wait forever. Right. Bye. Stare out of the train window. It's a clear, cool morning. As crisp and refreshing as it is this far north, you brace yourself for the muggy summer heat down by Toronto. Your mind is buzzing with all that transpired over the last few days. It feels like you're returning home for a long voyage. You can't help but wonder, did you miss anything? Did you leave any loose ends? Would you like to be privy to some helpful introspective thoughts? No. You feel confident and satisfied with all you've done in Crimson. You watch the landscape whiz by and drift off into a contented sleep. We did actually sell them out the first time. We had like the whole bad ending the first time. You become the Queen of Diamonds. Ranger Murdoch meets you at the Union Station as arranged. Ranger Murdoch. Hello, Nancy. It's good to see you again. Would you like me to drive you home to rest? No, thanks. I'm eager to have an interview. Let's go. Right. Follow me. You look over at the wanted poster of the bulletin board and see a familiar face. The face has familiar features, but the expression gives you pause. It's unmistakably Margot, but she looks scared and angry, and the name is different too. The Margot you knew was at peace, kind, and caring. You feel fortunate to have met her when you did. The poster lists her offenses as assault, theft, racketeering, public nuisance. Nancy? Oh, sorry, just lost in thought. Yes, that person has been in the most wanted list for a few years now. Skagway was a near lawless place. Sometimes who the criminals were was a matter of public opinion. And sometimes, if you didn't make friends with the right people, you could get stuck with all sorts of trumped-up charges. Does she look familiar to you? No, I don't recognize her. Very well, let's begin. Suddenly, the door bursts open to reveal your boss, Professor Plummer. What? Oh, Nancy, there you are. Welcome back. I'd heard the train had come in. Sir, we're in the middle of a confidential interview. And I apologize, I won't be but a moment. Nancy, what did you find? Are there diamonds and crimson that I must know? No. I'm afraid I didn't find anything significant, Professor. I managed to obtain some good samples, though, and I think I'll be able to produce a good report for my fieldwork. It just won't be very exciting. I'm sorry to hear that, Nancy. As for exciting, most research isn't. Don't worry too much about that. Come see me when you're ready. And I'll help you with the report. Thank you so much, Professor Plummer. Take care, Nancy. See you soon. Okay, now let's really begin. Any information you provide will be kept strictly confidential, of course. Thank you, I appreciate it. We've detained Nessa Crab in connection with Evan Richards' kidnapping, Margot's murder, and attempted fraud. According to Mr. Richard, he was assaulted at the jetty, but it was dark out and he was rather inebriated. Do you have any evidence connecting Nessa to the scene at the jetty? I do. What evidence? Alright, well, let's save here. Chapter 7 evidence. Let's see. Oh, the diamond set that we picked up. Ask about. What am I doing? It's the decanter. Found Nessa's fingerprint on a shattered crystal decanter at the jetty. It was made of thick glass. It would have broken from being tipped over. It wouldn't have broken from being tipped over or dropped from carrying height. I think Nessa had a confrontation with Evan on the jetty, during which she forcefully threw the decanter down, causing it to break. Well done, Nancy. Our investigators found that broken decanter and came to the same conclusion. Anything in areas beside the jetty that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping? Areas besides the jetty, yes. Hair. I recovered these hairs from the woods north of the jetty. I'm pretty confident they belong to Nessa. You hand the long gray-brown hairs over to the ranger. Oh, our investigators didn't find any hair. I'll send someone over to take another look. The bulb on these hairs are intact. That means they needed to be ripped from the scalp with some force. That definitely implies she was part of a struggle in that area. I'm going to have to keep these hairs, Nancy. Of course. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty? Yes or no? Yes. Shoe prints. I found Nessa's shoe prints in the wooded area near the jetty. How do you know that the shoe prints belong to Nessa? I learned the shoe size of everyone at the lodge. She's the only one who wears that size and style of shoe. That's some good detective work, Nancy. We knew about the shoe prints because we took impressions of Nessa's shoes when we took her into custody. I tracked Nessa's shoe prints into the smokehouse. I think that's where she and Corvus temporarily detained Evan until they were ready to take him to the garnet mine. Do you have anything else that you can share about connecting Nessa's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty? Yes. What else was it? The branch, maybe? No. That's why they didn't find any. Okay, we've been... or pass? The will, yeah. But no, that has to be outside. They're talking about between the jetty and the smokehouse, specifically. Almonds. I found these Jordan almond fragments on the table in the smokehouse. I managed to recover Nessa's fingerprints from one of the candied shells. This is fantastic, Nancy. You've placed Nessa at the smokehouse. May I have those? Of course. You give the Jordan almonds fragments to Ranger Murdoch. I think that's all the information I have about Nessa in the areas around the jetty. Okay, let's move on. We believe Mr. Richards was being held in the lodge's smokehouse before being moved to the Garnet Mine. Did you find any evidence to support our theory regarding this on-file? Yes, we did. The symbol is one of them. Okay, maybe not yet. What was there? Cookies? No. Rope? Yes, I found rope fibers on the floor of the smokehouse. I believe he was tied up and then taken away later. Yes, Mr. Richards had said as much. All the evidence we can gather will help us build a case against Nessa. How did you figure out that Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mine? The symbol. Mr. Richards had used the jam from Jack's thumbprint cookies to draw a hidden symbol. The symbol was a red circle surrounded by a round red border. Red, it was raspberry jam. I smelled it. It smelled lovely. The symbol even resembled the thumbprint cookies, which I learned was called Hollangrotta in Swedish. Hollangrotta means raspberry cave in English, and a raspberry cave could be a garnet mine. Exactly. Mr. Richards was talking about the garnet mines at dinner on the night I arrived in Crimson. He said they've been deserted for years. It was the perfect place for them to hide him. Mr. Richards told us that Nessa was attempting to intimidate him into signing a forged copy of his own will. Do you have any knowledge that might back up this claim? Yes. The will. Yes. The forged will? What do we have specifically? We literally have the forged will. Yeah, any knowledge that might back up Evan's claim that Nessa was trying to intimidate him. The fake will? Hmm. Come on, damn it. What will do we need here? We already did the fibers, didn't we? Yeah. Damn. What was it? My brain is kind of flatlined here in a second. Hold on. Let me put the will again. You have any other knowledge that might back up Evan's claim that Nessa was trying to... Oh, I guess. Is it the almonds again? Oh yeah, Mr. Rich is allergic to almonds and has been since childhood. Almonage, Nessa brought Jordan almonds with her and she returned to the lodge. I found shattered pieces of Jordan almonds in the smokehouse where I believe Mr. Richards was briefly held. Managed to recover one of Nessa's fingerprints from the remnants of one of the shiny candy shells. Stellar work, Nancy. Our investigative team didn't find that. What's more, there were more Jordan almond pieces in the cavern where Nessa brought him. There were no doubt in the mind that Nessa brought the Jordan almonds to the lodge knowing full well how dangerous they were to Mr. Richards. Maybe at first she only planned to intimidate him with them, but in the end, she was prevented from doing any worse. Let's move on to Corvus Shaw's role in Mr. Richards' kidnapping. Do we have any evidence that connects them? Yes. Shoe print. Found Corvus's shoe print on the jetty in the woods leading away from the jetty and leading into the smokehouse. The shoe prints on the jetty must have been formed when he stepped into the split whiskey, and they were still wet. That suggests to me that it was either present during the abduction of Mr. Richards or soon after. Considering the scuff marks I saw on the jetty, Mr. Richards was dragged away with some force. I doubt Nessa, an elder lady, could have dragged her brother away with that amount of force. Terrific work, Nancy. Our investigators didn't see any shoe prints on the jetty. It must have dried up before we got there. Now we know there, perhaps some forensic evidence will help reveal him. I think Corvus's movements during that time are pretty clear. Very thorough of you. Every bit helps. Do you have anything else to share? Yes. The button. I found this metal button, which I recovered from outside the smokehouse. I observed Corvus wearing a striped vest with this exact type of button that very same night. If you examine Corvus's clothing, I'm sure you'll find that one of the buttons is missing on one of his vests. We did indeed make note of a missing button, and now we know what happened to it. Very good piece of evidence, Nancy. May I have it? Of course. I think that's all the information I have about connecting Corvus to the crimes against Mr. Richards. What about any lesser crimes? I suspect Corvus was brought to the lodge by Nessa to commit fraud. Do you know anything that would help with this case? Should have unpaid hours as a witness. What about any lesser crimes? We suspect Corvus was brought to the lodge by Nessa to commit fraud. Yes. We do, actually. The will. I found Mr. Richards' last will and testament in Corvus' satchel. It stated that Nessa was to get everything after his death, although it hadn't been signed by Mr. Richards, and the writing was in Corvus' hand. That seemed pretty fishy to me. Very interesting. Do you happen to have that document? I do. Here you go. Hand the questionable document over to the ranger. Thanks, Nancy. You're welcome. And what about Carl Leffler, aka Albert Respa? What can you tell me about him? Rangers apprehend him in the middle of his sabotage attempt in the Sulak, so that's an open and shut case. But we suspect this man was involved in other illegal actions. Do you think you can attribute? Yes. The report. I revealed indentations on what was written on the papers that were on top of these ones. Both were mineralogical reports by Albert only. One said that there were diamonds in crimson, the other said there were none. Why would that be? I suspect Albert wasn't actually a mineralogist at all, and that neither report is valid, and he was scamming Nathan and Nessa. Carl, I mean. I'm sorry, it's hard to keep everything straight. That's okay, Nancy, you're doing great. Found a field report in Corvus' satchel that was identical to the indentations of the paper in the waste paper basket. I was able to read the full field report, and it's clear to me that Albert was stringing terms together without knowing what they actually meant. Fascinating. You wouldn't happen to have that field report, would you? As a matter of fact, I do. I hand the field report over to Ranger Murdoch. Great work, Nancy. Not worth the paper it's written on. Any mineralogist will tell you that. The Geological Survey of Canada would never endorse it. I'll be writing my own field report, which I'm hoping the Royal Canadian Museum will publish. I'm proud of the work I did. With any luck, my report will be a newly definitive survey of Crimson, Ontario. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. Back on topic. I saw Carl, hand a manila envelope to Nessa during a meeting in the gazebo. She paid him handsomely for it. She said she'd paid for a report that says that there are diamonds in Crimson. Said the report would make her rich, which it certainly would have. I bet she entrusted this field report to Corvus for safekeeping. I was witness to a secret meeting in the boathouse between Nathan and Albert. I clearly heard Albert saying the contents of the envelope he was carrying was a report signed and sealed, and there were no diamonds in Crimson. Nathan paid him for this version of the field report. My theory is that Albert was scamming Nathan and Nessa. He figured he could make some quick money off of both of them. He wasn't seriously conducting fieldwork. He didn't even know how, and he knew he'd be kilometers away before either Nathan or Nessa found out. Would you like to take these crumpled papers into evidence? Yes, indeed. Hand the crumpled papers over to the ranger. If you have something else you'd like to tell me about Leffler, just say so. Cigar, the butt. Kit. I found his train ticket stub in one of the jackets he left behind before he fled the lodge. When I saw him on the platform in Crimson, I mentioned that I hadn't seen him on the train. He told me that he'd been in the first-class car, which was a lie. His ticket stub clearly says coach, same as mine and Kimmy's. I also remember smelling cigar smoke in the coach car, the same brand that Albert smokes. I vaguely remember a man sitting directly behind Kimmy and I for part of the journey up to Crimson. He was concealed by a newspaper. I never saw his face. I think he overheard me and Kimmy talking about Crimson and why we were traveling there. He must have been afraid I'd be able to reveal him as an imposter if I had my field kick, so he got rid of it while me and Kimmy were sleeping. I think he tossed my luggage out of the back of the train. That would be the easiest way to dispose of it surreptitiously. He then hid in the neighboring first-class car when it was empty, near the end of our journey. Very well deduced, Nancy. It just so happens, rangers found your luggage near the train tracks between Crimson train station and the previous stop. My goodness, they did? Yes, your name was found on a tag inside. Everything is intact. Wonderful news. I was afraid I'd have to save up for another field kick. Your luggage is still an exhibit and ongoing investigation to Carl Leffler. We found some fingerprints on the inside and outside of the luggage. We'll be needing to fingerprint you while you're here at the station, so we can separate your prints from those of the suspects. After the case is wrapped up, we'll return your luggage to you, of course. I understand. Thank you, Ranger Murdoch. Do you have the ticket stub you found? If so, may I have it? Of course. Here you go. You hand the train ticket stub over to the ranger. How about that cigar butt, Nancy? It could prove helpful, too. Certainly. You give the cigar butt to the ranger. If you have something else you'd like to tell me about Leffler, just say so. Telegram. Padlock? Cap. Carl sabotaged the train bridge. On the same trip of telegraph tape that revealed Albert's real name and the next target for sabotage, it said, "Well done in Crimson." I found a stick of dynamite under his bed. I think it rolled there when he was packing to hurriedly leave the lodge. On the way to the lodge on that first night in Crimson, Jack commented on how heavy Carl's set of luggage was. I bet most of Carl's luggage was dedicated to hauling explosive equipment, dynamite, and blasting caps. In fact, I found a tin of blasting caps that Carl left in the lodge, as well as a bullet. He was definitely up to no good. He'd stored in the blasting caps and bullets in the blue trunk in the upstairs closet. I found his fingerprint on the padlock. Outstanding. Very well done. Gee, thanks. Carl's fingerprint is on the tin of blasting caps. He definitely handled them. Excellent work, Nancy. May I have the tin? It's very compelling evidence. Of course. Here you go. You hand the tin of blasting caps over to Ranger Murdoch. Carl knew to store the dynamite separately from the blasting caps. He probably had training with explosive, or at least some prior knowledge. And I'm almost certain that if Rangers search the immediate area around the bridge, they will find discarded luggage, possibly part of the same set, with explosives residue inside. This is very helpful information. We originally suspected Leffler of the bridge sabotage, but hadn't thought to search for luggage that matched the set he was carrying when he arrested him at the Sioux Locks. That would be a very compelling connection to make should we find such an item. Wintry Mix, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everybody from Wintry Mix's chat. How you all doing tonight? Shout outs to Wintry Mix, the ever lovely Wintry Mix. How are you doing? Speaking of, do you happen to have the telegraph tape? I do. Here you go. You give the telegraph tape to Ranger Murdoch. Thanks, Nancy. You have the bullet? I do. Here it is. You hand the bullet to Ranger Murdoch. Thanks, Nancy. Do you happen to have the padlock with fingerprints on it? That would help strengthen our case against Mr. Leffler. I do. Here you go. Amazing work, Nancy. I think that's all I have to share about Albert. I mean, Carl Leffler. Fair enough. Let's move on to something else. And finally, Margot's death. Thank you. This is like the very end. We're wrapping it up now. Thank you so much. Margot's murder. It does appear to be the case. We are looking into it. Do you have any evidence you'd like to give me that could help us make a case for Margot's murder? Hair. I took the sample of Margot's hair after she died. I've read the hair analysis can sometimes help determine cause of death. Yes, indeed. I can't make any promises, but this could help us in our investigation. Thanks. Do you have anything else? Jar. I recovered this jam jar from the river by Crimson Lodge. I think it's a key piece of evidence against Nessa regarding Margot's poisoning. You hand the jam jar over to the Ranger Murdoch. Thanks, Nancy. What else can you tell me about it? There's a powdery white residue inside along with a bit of flypaper. Be very interested to learn what the residue is. Jam jar. Though I thought it'd be surprised if it's arsenic. Really? Yes, the box for the flypaper strips warns that they contain arsenic. Pretty dangerous stuff. We'll find out one way or another. Thanks, Nancy. I found a fingerprint on the inside of the jam jar. It's Nessa's fingerprints. This could go a long way towards connecting Nessa to Margot's death, and very possibly to the ruling of death of poisoning. Excellent work. What's more, I overheard Nessa having a conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. She admitted to soaking flypaper in glass jars to obtain poisoning, storing it in her flask, and tossing the jars over the waterfall. She admitted to soaking flypaper in glass jars to obtain poison, storing it. That's pretty incriminating, especially if the evidence can back up the story. In fact, we confiscated the silver flask from Mrs. Crabbe when we took her into custody. We'll be sure to test it for poisonous substances. Thanks. Do you have anything else? Yes. What was it? My brain's having a moment. Oh, the glass. I saw Nessa bring a jug and drinking glass to Margot's boudoir. That struck me as suspicious because there was no love lost between them. Later, after some of the water evaporated, white residue was left behind. Yes, that is very suspicious. May I have this, Nancy? Our lab will want to analyze it. Here you go. You hand Margot's drinking glass over to the ranger. Thanks. Do you have anything else to show me? Do we have anything else to show him? Powder? I've already given Margot's drinking glass to Ranger Murdoch. Have anything else? Garlic? We need evidence, though. It has to be something we grabbed. I might just not have it. Flypaper? Oh yeah, flypaper, you're right. I found this empty box of flypaper in the garden shed. After reading its tiny warning label, I discovered that flypaper contains arsenic. Jack maintains a supply of flypaper at the lodge, but this is the only box that was in the shed. And this box looks crisp and new, but empty. I suspect Nessa was stealing flypaper and extracting arsenic from it. An interesting theory, Nancy. May I take this box into evidence? Of course. That's all the evidence I have to show you. I firmly believe Nessa murdered Margot with poison. I firmly believe Nessa should stand trial for her crimes. Margot deserves justice. I clearly feel very strongly about this. Were you a close friend of hers? How I felt about her doesn't matter. What happened was wrong. I agree. We'll get to the bottom of this, Nancy, I promise. You head home after completing your interview with Ranger Murdoch and immediately set to work on your field report of Crimson. You write at length about the samples you've obtained and the observations you've made, but you do leave out a few details, such as that there are diamonds in Crimson. Professor Plummer proves to be an enthusiastic and patient mentor despite his mild disappointment at the unremarkable findings. You impressed him with your attention to detail and hard work. Together you produce an impeccable field report that is published by the Royal Canadian Museum and eventually endorsed by the Geological Survey of Canada. Your first publication, Nancy, a real feather in your cap. Weeks pass. Soon you're immersed in your regular life. You become an expert on the filing system and even suggest some ways to improve it. Find yourself missing the fresh air, the roaring waterfalls, and rushing river of Crimson. I wonder if you'll ever hear about how things are going up there. Until one day. There you are, Nancy. I thought today's newspaper might be of interest to you. Extra, extra! You start reading the newspaper. Oh, shit. Nessa Crab's image dominates the front of the paper. She's being charged with Margot's murder, her brother's kidnapping, and attempted fraud. The article mentions that Nessa's alleged accomplice, Corvus Shaw, is being charged for his whole role in Margot's murder, Evan's kidnapping, assault, and attempted fraud. You're relieved to see no mention of Crimson anywhere, not even the smallest news items. You figured no news is good news. There's no mention at all about Albert Carl's attempted sabotage of the Sue's lock, only that there will be minor delays due to routine maintenance. They probably want to make sure there aren't any more explosive devices in or around the locks. Had Albert succeeded, you shudder to think of it. You skim the rest of the newspaper, but nothing else catches your eye. That's a relief, I suppose. We're close enough to share bathrooms. Too bad about the whole diamond fiasco, eh, Nancy? But we both knew it was a long shot. Good work today, kiddo. See you tomorrow, bright and early. Yes, sir. You start the long walk home. You're relieved that Crimson won't become an open pit mine and that Kimmy and her cormorants are safe and happy. Oh shit, new screenshot. Lucky Diner. We're walking down the street. I like it. Brush, brush, broom, broom. Hiya, Nancy. Another late night, eh? I've got a bit of stew saved for you. Kept it nice and warm on the stove. Thanks, Mrs. Williams. I'm starving. Go on in, lass. I'll serve it up. I'll be down in a bit. Okay, lass. Take your time. Ye old Toronto. Miss Williams ladles a hearty bowl of stew and slices a bit of bread for you. The food is delicious and warms you to the bone. She sits with you and the two of you chat about the goings-on in the neighborhood. You're grateful she rents you a room so cheaply. Museum clerks don't get paid very much. Once your belly is full and Miss Williams has washed the bowl, she waves you away from this menial task. You step lightly upstairs, lest you wake the other lodgers. You fall asleep as your head hits the pillow. You're exhausted and tomorrow will be another exhausting day. But every exhausting day is another step closer to making your dreams come true. Well done, Nancy. Alright, but she's happy. The next morning... Kimmy gonna come here? You pick up the envelope. It's from Mr. Richards. There's a bit of bulk to it. You're surprised the envelope fit under the door. You open the envelope and read the letter inside. The letter reads, Dear Nancy, I hope you're well. Me and Jack are doing well, and so's Kimmy. She's been helping out around the lodge. I'm grateful. Kimmy still plans on staying on to see what the fall bird migration will look like in Crimson. I've told her about the birds I've seen in previous years, and she seems excited. You're a good soul. Now that things have calmed down and I've had time to rest and think of things, I wanted to say thank you. I've got no doubt you'll make your way in this world and succeed on your own terms. And thank you especially for caring about what happened to Margot and doing something about it. Nessa will be behind bars the rest of her life. From what I hear, she quite likes the strict rules and routine. I'm just relieved that Nessa will never intrude on my life ever again. Thanks. My gal Margot lived a whole other life before she met me. I know all about it. She told me. I knew she was sick. None of that mattered to me. I just wish I'd died first. But never mind about the past, Nancy. Let's talk about the future. Margot was a very successful businesswoman up in Skagway, which is what brought her unwanted attention from unsavory people. She had to do certain things to protect herself, including leaving town quick. She had to leave some things behind. She buried them and told me where. Now I'm telling you where, coordinates and directions enclosed. If you're up for an adventure, seek out what she buried. It's all yours. You earned it. But wait for spring to set in, and take the time to plan the journey. Skagway's a long way away, so I've enclosed something to help pay your way there. Take it to a jeweler with deep pockets and sell it. If you'd rather not make the trek to Skagway, sell it and use it to pay for your education, your dreams, or just enjoy life. It's up to you. Nathan sends his regards, which reminds me, I've already transferred ownership of the lodge and lands to Nathan. I should have done that a long time ago. I'm living in his house now. We all are. Take care, Nancy. You're welcome at the lodge anytime. Nathan says so, and so do I. Signed, Evan Richards. You unwrap the little bundle of clothes and are stunned to find yourself holding Margot's white garnet necklace. Oh, this probably isn't a garnet. You can't resist the call to adventure. You sell the necklace and spend the bleak, monotonous winter months in the city planning your trip up to Skagway. At long last, the weather becomes warmer. You book a train trip out west, but by the time you arrive in Vancouver, it's the start of summer. Crispy Critter, how you doing? Welcome. You managed to put a large vessel through the Georgia Strait, along the coast of British Columbia and into Alaska. From there, it's a quick jaunt up the Lynn Canal on a smaller fishing vessel and into Skagway proper. The fisherman drops you off at the dock bright and early and tells you he'll pick you up at the end of his workday, after which you'll spend the night in Juneau. You head into the wilderness, fending off the largest black flies you've ever seen. Eventually, you find a spot that Evan described in his letter. How you doing tonight, Crispy Critter? This is it. A note has been added to your notebook. Oh. Dig under the bush! Oh, wow. Okay, save. Oh my goodness. Chapter 8. Dig. Hey, Toothless. It's a jar. You excitedly use your trusty trowel to dig under the bush. You don't have to dig very far down before you hit a wooden cigar box. Inside the cigar box, you find a purple velvet drawstring bag and an envelope. There's a letter inside the envelope. You unfold it and start reading aloud. If you're reading this, it means I never made it back here to retrieve this box. That could be for many reasons, but the two that preoccupy my mind are the following. Number one, that I've managed to find a place where I belong among people who love me and that I never felt the need to return. The other reason is that I'm dead. But seeing as this is in the middle of nowhere, I'm going to hope that you are someone I care about and that I told you about this. Whomever you are, friend or stranger, whether you came to this by love or luck, you're welcome to it. All I ask is that you tell no one where it came from, because I did find the contents of this bag near Skagway in a secret spot. One day I hope this area will recover from the harm that was caused by the gold rush, by people like me. It's called Dark Game with Dark Overtone. We were looking right at the very end of the game, Crispy Critter, like literally the end. My fervent wish that nature reclaims Skagway and that the waters will run clear once more. Be well, signed Margot. You carefully open the drawstring bag. Inside you find gold nuggets of varying sizes, the largest of which is as big as a walnut. Wow! You take the bag of gold nuggets and put them in your pocket. It doesn't feel right to leave the box empty. With a flash of inspiration, you realize what you should do. You place a sample from Crimson into the cigar box. Back into the ground where you belong. I'll keep your secret, Margot, if you'll keep mine. That's adorable. You carefully reburied the cigar box beneath the bush. Margot picked a perfect spot to conceal her treasure. Even now, you can hardly tell where you've just dug. I suppose that's that. You take one last look at the mountains and rolling hills and wonder what Margot was thinking and how she was feeling as she stood in this spot. I wish I could have told you about the peaceful, beautiful place you'd find, and the people you'd meet who'd care about you. Goodbye, Margot. Goodbye. You trek back to the dilapidated dock. The fisherman is waiting for you, his nets full of halibut. You thank him for waiting, tell him you had a lovely hike and board his vessel. It's time to go home. For Margot, long live the spirit of adventure. You couldn't resist keeping one of the blazingly bright red crystals. That's great. You did a good job with sussing out the motives and actions of the other guests, but you missed the mark on a few things. You scored 19 out of 24 points. Okay, that's a lot better than last time. You performed flawlessly in your interview with the Ranger. Excellent work. You scored 19 out of 19 during your interview with Ranger Murdoch. You thoroughly and expertly investigated and reported on Margot's death. Well done. You scored 8 points out of 8 for your Margot investigation. Carl Leffler, aka Albert Respa, was tried and found guilty of sabotage of the railway bridge, attempted sabotage of the Sulaks, espionage, fraud, theft, and a litany of minor charges. He was incarcerated at Kingston Penitentiary until his death 12 years later of a heart attack. The Sulaks were patrolled by the Northwest Mounted Police for the duration of the Great War, and no other sabotage attempts were made. Thanks to your vigilance, Canadian supply lines along the Great Lake waterways remained uninterrupted. This played an important part in Commonwealth War efforts and crucially contributed to the Allied victory. Corvus Shaw was found guilty of being an accomplice in Evan's kidnapping, forgery, and attempted fraud. You helped clear him of charges involving Margot's death because you'd been privy of the conversation he'd had with Nessa in the orchard. He was disbarred and served 5 years in a medium security prison. Upon release, grateful for your assistance in partially clearing his name, he dedicated himself to community service. Margot was laid to rest in Crimson's lushly overgrown cemetery in an informal service attended by Evan, Jack, Nathan, and Kimmy. It was a consolation to the attendees that Nessa was brought to justice for all her crimes. Kimmy Kishiro stayed on the lodge until after the autumn migration of birds, when she returned to Vancouver to be with her family. From then on, she'd visit Crimson for the spring and autumn migrations, as well as the cormorant's nesting season every summer. Jack remained at the lodge, continuing to take care of it after Evan legally transferred the lodge and lands to Nathan Cardinal and his family. When Jack became old and creaky, the Cardinals in turn took care of him. Nathan Cardinal and Evan Richards arranged the transfer of the lodge and lands to the Cardinal family, effective immediately. Considering recent events, they agreed it was a good idea. The secret of the Crimson Diamonds remains hidden. Nessa Crabbe was found guilty of Margot's murder, the attempted murder of Evan, kidnapping, and attempted fraud. She was sent to the newly constructed northwest wing of Kingston Penitentiary, earning the unenviable distinction of being one of the most serious female offenders to be incarcerated there. She died behind bars before serving her full sentence. Evan Richards peacefully lived the rest of his days in his beloved lodge. Upon his death, he was buried alongside Margot and his parents in Crimson, which is exactly what he wanted. Crimson remained a haven for wildlife of all kinds. You continue working diligently as a clerk in the Royal Canadian Museum. Eventually, you are accepted at the University of Toronto in the Department of Geology and Paleontology as an undergraduate. Professor Plummer spoke highly of your fieldwork in Crimson in his letters of recommendation. Although your findings weren't revolutionary, he tells you that impeccable, exhaustive work, regardless of result, is the bedrock of any scientific discipline, and that he's very proud of you. A few months later, you receive a letter from Ranger Murdoch praising your investigative prowess and tenacity in bringing Margot's killers to justice and helping to foil the sabotage attempt at the Sulaks. He says you're a natural detective and that he hopes your paths will cross again someday. Thanks for playing! That was good. I think this game's great. Highly recommend it. Whew. We went from worst ending to one of the best endings, I say. Yo, I'm exhausted. I think I just did like an hour straight of just talking, like reading dialogue, which is great. But woof! I am a tired one. Thank you for the GG crab meats. Yeah, I think so, Bo. Shoutouts to Miss Miyamata doing a great job on this game. Minamata. And yeah, I had a blast with this game. Holy shit. I got caught up in this one, didn't I? Oh man. I'm gonna let the credits roll here, and then we'll check it out real quick, Bo. The Toad Serenade. Oh, I must serenade you all at all moments of the day. Cowboy Scott? Or is that Cowboy's Cot? That's very confusing. I was expecting that the Alaska trip would be a sequel. Maybe. Maybe there will be another sequel to this someday. Maybe Nancy will go on another adventure. But it seems pretty shut and, like, open and closed. Like, she lived her life. Everybody lived their life after this, so... I'm all good with a one-and-done story. I like one-and-done stories, honestly. Yeah, it does suck. Damn. What a ride. Good game. Glad I stuck with it to completion a couple of times. Really fun playthrough. Really loved the atmosphere and the graphics. I love the notepad system, which is really helpful. I like that you have the investigation at the end that you can help with. We killed all the investigation stuff at the end. We just missed probably some story beats at the house, like finding the salt and finding the diamonds and the salt. That's a few diamonds. I mean, honestly, we could probably just take a trip back there, visit everyone, and just grab some if that's the case. Yeah, we missed 5 points. And that was it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, let's check that real quick, and then we're gonna call it here. Fill mug. Oh. Oh, perfect. Oh wait, this isn't outside. Alright, let's go this way. Pour water, salt. You're right. Wait, what? You dump the water out of the blue. Dig salt. Dig in salt. Look insult. Insulted. Oh my fucking god, game. Oh wait, that might be it. Put salt mug. I use my trusty blue mug to dissolve the rock salt. You drop the rock salt into the blue mug. And the rock salt should be dissolved by now. Look in mug. No. You put the rock salt in the mug, which should dissolve by now. Okay. Grab salt. Grab rock. Look mug. There's salty water in the mug. Oh. Drink. I don't want to drink a mug of salty water. Alright, I'm going to pass it up there. I need food. I am so tired at this point. But thank you all so much for being here today. I appreciate that so very much. YouTubers, thank you so much for watching. I still highly recommend picking up this game. I appreciate it. I appreciate Jesus. I'm sure she would appreciate it. I'm a little confused because I'm a little tired, but thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate that very much. Please like and subscribe. I'd also appreciate that. Positive vibes, y'all, and have a good night.